Good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome to Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field on the beautiful campus of Southern Arkansas University for today's Great American Conference doubleheader between the visiting Harding University Bisons and your Southern Arkansas University Muleriders. Fans, Southern Arkansas is a member of the Great American Conference and the NCBWA. As members of the Great American Conference, Southern Arkansas adheres to a sportsmanship policy of the Great American Conference, in that we encourage and promote sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. Profanity, racial or ethnic comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. Fans, at this time, I would like to announce the official starting lineups, which are delivered to you by Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza, the official pizza provider of the Muleriders. If you're hungry after the game, call Domino's Pizza at 234-4141 for pickup or delivery. First, the starting lineup for the visiting Bisons. Playing left field, leading off for the Bisons today, number 23, Nathan Bowie. Batting second for the Bisons, playing third base, number 10, Logan Lacey. Behind the plate today for the Bisons, number 12, Colin Helms. Batting fourth at shortstop, number 15, Cooper Newsom. At first base, number 8, Harrison Griffith, batting fifth. Batting sixth for the Bisons at second base, number 7, Ty Kirkbride. Batting seventh is the DH for the Bisons, number 20, Sebastian Martinez. In right field for the Bisons is batting eighth, number 2, Chance Brichetti. Center fielder, batting ninth, number 5, Sawyer Price. On the mound today for the Bisons is Merritt J., number 26. The Bisons are coached by Dr. Patrick McGahey. His assistants are Zach Beasley and Harrison Heffley. And now the starters for the Southern Arkansas University Muleriders. Leading off for the Muleriders, number 21 at third base, Jaden Woolbright. The DH for the Muleriders today, batting second, number 16, Lee Matsuzaki. Batting third, at shortstop, number 7, Brandon Nickel. Batting fourth, in right field, number 27, Jaden Hill. In center field, number 3, batting fifth, Trace Shoup. Batting sixth, at first base, number 35, Carter Clairhout. Batting seventh, in left field, number 9, Glenn Wilson. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 19, Grant Rosemuck. And batting ninth for the Muleriders at second base, number 25, Peyton Ballard. On the mound today for the Muleriders Right-handed pitcher is Carter Gaston. The Muleriders are coached by Justin Pettigrew. His assistants are Adam Anderson, Austin Baker, and Tim Rufino. Today's starting lineups have been brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza, the official pizza provider of the Muleriders. Fans, at this time, would you please stand and remove all headgear as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem.
800 or visit mrmcjointcare.com.
Car dealerships are not the same. Hi, Jim Golden with Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden. The difference is we consider our customers part of our family, and families take care of each other. There's no such thing as an unhappy customer when you do business with us. And if you have a problem, we have a problem, and we're going to fix it. That's just how we do business at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln. Come see what it's like to buy from family. I'm Jim Golden, and I'll guarantee you'll like it. Come see for yourself what we say at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
Keith & Company Realty in Magnolia is here to assist you with all your real estate needs. Keith & Company Realty strive to treat every client as family and give you the best experience possible. They have experience in residential, commercial, land, and appraisals. Have a question? Are you ready to make the next transaction? Or maybe you just need a refill on your coffee. Their agents are waiting to speak with you and to help. Visit online at keithandcompanyrealty.com to view listings or follow them on Facebook. Keith & Company Realty, 636 East North Street in Magnolia, 870-299-0128.
Good afternoon once again from Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field. Dan Gregory along with Ryan Phillips today. Muleriders in the Bisons, 2 to play this afternoon. So even if you're working, you can catch a peek, catch a listen from time to time, and then come on out when you can, or take an extended lunch hour today. There's a strike call. Of course, a little late for that, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
let's wrap it up a little early today. Strike one. Nathan Bowie leading it off for the Bisons. Second pitch misses. A .323 hitter, Nathan Bowie is, with 4 home runs, 24 runs batted in. 1 for 5 at the plate yesterday. He'll be followed by Logan Lacey, the third baseman. There's a pop-up behind the infield at shallow center field. We got the center fielder is going to call them all off, Trey Shoup, as Ballard was really the only one taking a serious look at it going out, but it was high in the air, and Shoup ran it down. He had to catch up with that one. That wind blowing in from left, kind of blowing it away from him.
Yeah, but like you said, hit it high enough. He had plenty of time to get in, and obviously had the best angle coming in on it.
Logan Lacey to the plate, third baseman for the Bisons, hitting .370. 11 home runs for Lacey and 36 runs batted in. First pitch missed for ball 1. Carter Gaston, by the way, on the mound for SAU. Haven't given me his numbers. We'll do that. There's a breaking pitch, strike called on the inside corner. Gaston, 2-0 record, 4.97 ERA. This is his 12th appearance, his 5th start for SAU. The pitch, that's a little low. He has pitched 38 innings, given up 39 hits, 22 runs, 21 earned. He's walked 17, struck out 34. Opponents batting .264 against Gaston. Another pitch low. It's 3 balls and a strike.
SAU infield playing him to pull, with Ballard playing on the third base side of second.
3-1 delivery, almost hit him. He
did.
Did he clip him?
Evidently it did, because that would have been ball 3 otherwise. So.
I thought they had 3-1 on the board.
Now batting for the Bisons, the catcher.
Don't know. I thought it was 2-1.
Colin Helms.
I could be wrong. Well, look. I mean, I've never been wrong before, but he walked.
Okay.
It was 3-1.
It was. All right. I missed one then.
You got me doubting myself. Ryan? Part of that's your judicial practices typically, right?
Yeah.
Colin Helms at the plate. There's ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Helms was 0 for 3 yesterday. He's hitting .400 on the season, 4 home runs and 32 runs batted in. Pretty good. You can go 0 for 3 and still bat .400. There's a strike on the outside corner. Came into yesterday, I think he was hitting .411 coming into yesterday. A ball and a strike to Colin Helms. Runner at first with 1 out, throw over there, and he dives back in head first.
Yeah, .400, obviously a good average, but especially for a catcher where you're normally prioritize defense over offense, so definitely gaudy numbers there for Helms.
Lacey at first, their stolen base leader with 10 out of 11 on the season. Got a big lead and another throw over to first base, and he dives back in. Looked like he was leaning. He had a big lead, but he was leaning back toward first.
Still a close play. Clearout's gotten good at letting the ball travel in and getting a quick tag on him.
1 ball, 1 strike to Helms. The pitch comes, fastball outside for a ball. After Helms, their cleanup hitter Cooper Newsom, the shortstop, hitting fifth. First baseman Harrison Griffith, and the second baseman Ty Kirkbride. The DH Sebastian Martinez hits in the 7-hole. The pitch is up and away. Hitting eighth for the Bisons, Chance Resetich, and the center fielder Sawyer Price hits ninth. 3 balls, 1 strike. Again, Gaston in danger of walking the batter. Pitch to Helms, swing and a miss at a breaking pitch. Throw down as the runner's going, and he prevented it from going into center field as he dove into the throw, which was off to the first base side, and he's safe at second base with a stolen base.
Yeah, ping-ponged off Lacey and then off the arm of Brandon Nickel to keep it in the infield.
So he's in scoring position with 1 out, the 11th stolen base of the year for Logan Lacey. Now the 3-2 pitch from Gaston on the way. A fastball, threw it past him, swing and a miss, strike 3. Helms strikes out. 2 away in the top of the first inning, and Cooper Newsom steps to the plate, a .290 hitter. 4 home runs, 26 runs batted in. 0 for 3 yesterday, but he did have a walk. As did Helms. I said Helms was 0 for 3 yesterday, but he had a walk also. Pitches down low for a ball to Newsom. Harrison Griffith moves on deck. From the stretch, Carter Gaston, runner at second, 2 out. 1-0 delivery, and he bounced it up there for ball 2. Well, if you're going to miss, missing low is not a bad thing, unless you throw it to the backstop.
I was going to say, as long as Rosema keeps it in front, it's not.
2-0 count to Newsom. Gaston checks second, now delivers, and there's a strike called, off-speed pitch, 2-1 to Cooper Newsom. Runner down at second, Lacey bluffed to go. He stole second. There's a line drive or a fly ball out toward left center field. Long run. Shoop not going to get there. It's going to go to the wall. Run down by Glenn Wilson out in left field. That'll be a double to the gap in left center field. Newsom to second, and Lacey from second comes to the plate. The Bisons take the early lead.
Yeah, Trey Shoop was all out, made a diving attempt, but just couldn't get there. And Newsom able to hit the gap in left center field and drive in the first run.
If he got a little too much of that plate, it was 2-1. I'm sure he didn't want to go to 3-1 again, and Newsom tattooed it to the gap in left center field. There's a curveball in there for a strike to Harrison Griffith. So he gets ahead of Griffith. 1-0 Harding, top of the first. 2 out, runner at second base. Newsom and Lacey changed places out there at second base. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt, got blocked by Rosema. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. A little later, our Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary will be coming your way. Gaston's ready, is 1-1. Foul back. You always feel tired and exhausted even after a night of sleep. You may suffer from a variety of common sleep disorders. The Magnolia Regional Medical Center Sleep Lab can diagnose disorders and get you on your way to a full night's rest. Ask your healthcare provider about a sleep study at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. 1-2 pitch down in the dirt. Again, Rosema has to get out and block it. It's 2-2. Gaston out on the mound, checks the wristband after the pitch call comes in from the dugout. Now the 2-2. Down low, ball 3. Rosema went ahead and tagged him just in case they say he went around, but he didn't. Full count to Griffith. There is a base open over at first base, so you don't want to groove anything to him. Here it comes, outside ball 4. Second walk of the inning to Carter Gaston. Well, the first walk came in to score.
Second baseman, number 7.
Now they've got,
Kirkbride.
the good thing about this walk, they've got a force play at any bag on the infield, first, second, or third, with runners at first and second and 2 out, and Ty Kirkbride at the plate hitting .274. And he bounced one up there to him. He's bouncing a lot of pitches up there to Rosema. Runners get their lead at first and second. 1-0 pitch to Kirkbride. Way outside with that one. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Gaston just struggling to find that strike zone here in the first inning, and pitching coach Adam Anderson is going to go out and talk to him. Well, every game we spotlight a mule rider. Join us later for our Vodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Vodcall Bank, local people, serving us in 3 locations. 2125 North Jackson in Magnolia, 307 Thomas Street in Stamps, and 3625 Richmond Road in Texarkana. Go by and see the good folks at Vodcall Bank. One of those green pencils. Tom Sawyer fixed me up with some pencils.
I'm surprised you're using the green pencils.
Well, it's not like green. It's not really Monticello or Arkansas Tech green. It's more of a
pastel green,
lime green or something, whatever you call that. It's the Vodcall Bank green.
We'll ask Coach Pettigrew what color it is. He seems to be the expert on
he's the color. Yeah.
And he tried to bail you out yesterday with your clothing choice.
It's just not like him at all.
Yeah, I know.
The conference is over. A 2-ball, no strike count to Ty Kirkbride. The pitch comes, and he fouled it off to the right side. Now to play. Could have been a swinging ball 3 there.
Yeah, it may have been a little bit out. It was close to the corner there.
Yeah, he tried to veer it over to right field. 2-1 now. And the pitch to Kirkbride, fastball, foul back. Gets the count to 2-2.
Well, whatever Coach Anderson said must have had some effect.
Probably something like throw strikes.
Throw strikes, I suspect that was.
Coach, one of them hit it in the gap. Well, got to have a little faith in your hitters. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, and he hit him.
Oh, curveball that just got away from him and hit Kirkwood in the back, or Kirkbride rather.
Yeah, that one, there was no getting out of the way of that one. It was supposed to be a curveball, like a hard curve, but it must have rolled off his fingertips or something there. So the bases are loaded with 2 out in the first inning for Sebastian Martinez.
Well, right now, Gaston, his own worst enemy, 3 free passes.
So they're loaded up with 2 out in the top of the first. This is the 7th man to come to the plate. There's a high fly ball over to the gap in left center field, but that'll hang up for Trey Shoup to run under it and make the catch, and that will retire the Bisons. So they get 1 run out of it, 1 run on just 1 base hit. There were no errors and 3 men left aboard. After a half inning, it's Harding 1, Southern Arkansas coming to bat. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too, 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-through, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week, and are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shot Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on MagnoliaTravelCenter.com. Spring into another season of life with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice in Magnolia. Chambliss & Davis accepts patients of all ages, from newborn to elderly, with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, school sculpting, BioT, hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. New patient applications are being accepted. Be ready for whatever life brings you with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice, where your primary care is their primary concern.
We're going to the bottom of the first inning. Bisons with a 1-0 lead going into the bottom of the first. The mound for the Bisons, Jay Merritt. First pitch strike to Jaden Woolbright. Merritt, a 6-1 record, 4.12 ERA. He's a right-hander. This is his 10th appearance, all as a starter. He's pitched 43 2/3 innings. There's a strike on the outside corner. He's given up 37 hits, 21 runs, 20 earned. Walked 24, struck out 47. And opponents batting .226 against Jay Merritt. Jaden Woolbright, the hitter. He's in the hole 0-2. That pitch missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Woolbright hitting .267, 2 home runs, 9 runs batted in. On base percentage at .390. There's strike 3 called on the outside corner. Woolbright knew it. He heads back to the dugout. A fastball on the outer edge.
Now batting for the
Woolbright called that on strikes.
DH number 16.
One away.
Matsuzaki.
And Lee Matsuzaki to the plate. He's the designated hitter today for SAU. I don't know if it's just an opportunity to give Glenn Wilson some time out in left field, or if it's because of that crash that he made into the wall yesterday. But he's still in the batting order, same spot. First pitch to him, low for ball 1. Matsuzaki is the leading hitter on this Muleriders squad, hitting .349, 3 homers, 34 runs batted in. He did hit that wall pretty hard yesterday.
He did. Made an outstanding catch.
1-0 pitch down low. It's 2 balls, no strikes to Matsuzaki. He was 1 for 3 yesterday with a walk. Following Lee, it'll be Brandon Nickel, the Muleriders shortstop. Pitch outside. The cleanup hitter, the right fielder, Jaden Hill. Then the center fielder, Trey Shoup. First baseman, Carter Clairhout, hits 6th. Glenn Wilson, the left fielder, bats 7th. Then the catcher, Grant Rosema. Strike called on the outside corner. And the second baseman, Peyton Ballard, bats 9th for SAU. So that's the only change. Also defensively for SAU is Wilson in left. Everybody else the same as what we have been seeing regularly for the Muleriders. That's ball 4 to Matsuzaki. Fastball that just missed. So 1 on, 1 out. And Brandon Nickel to the plate for SAU. Hitting .287, 7 home runs, and 26 runs batted in. But moving the softball series to Magnolia as well, all of the sports information crew having to do extra duty.
Spread thin.
Yeah. Curveball in there for a strike to Brandon Nichols. So Scott White is filling in on the PA. He did yesterday and again today here at SAU. So I guess he gave all of his students in his classes off today. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He chased a high breaking pitch.
We'll have to ask him between innings.
Yeah. Trying to get him in trouble with administration.
You're good at that.
Such a good guy. He likes it when I give him a hard time. No balls, 2 strikes. Long look by Jay. Now the pitch, and that's popped up on the right side. That's going to be a tough one going out to first baseman in foul ground. Ball blowing away from him, and he's not going to get there. I don't know if it is behind the dugout over there. I think it hit the ground and then bounced over that wall there.
Yeah, it hit in play, obviously in foul territory, but with the wind and a terrible angle for Griffith to try to track it down, just wasn't able to catch up with it.
Plus knowing that his knee was about to hit that brick wall.
That's true, too, yeah. Not much give with those bricks out there.
So it's just a foul ball. Brandon Nickel stays alive, a fastball, and he fouls that one off to the right side. Got around late on that fastball. That's out of play. Count stays 0-2 to Brandon Nickel. Jaden Hill on deck, the Murrider right fielder, cleanup hitter. Wind blowing straight in from center right now. It's veered around a little bit today. The pitch coming. And Nickel hits it a mile high out to shallow left. That could be trouble, too. Shortstop lost it. Third baseman backs out, though, and it was high enough that he was able to back out and still camp under it and make the catch.
Yeah,
this left fielder probably wasn't going to be able to get there.
Yeah, the Newsom, the shortstop, gave a big thank you to Lacey at third base. You're right, Newsom lost it off the bat and just couldn't locate it.
Yeah, he looked straight up into the sun. We got a high sun now, not many clouds. We're not used to that lately, are we?
Well, you're not.
Jaden Hill steps in for SAU. 2 out now. Runner at first. Jay throws to first, just a little lob over there. Jay, I noticed that last pitch there to Nickel. He was holding the ball a good while there, maybe get the hitter off stride, and you're just about ready to call time, and then he delivers. First pitch to Hill coming, outside a fastball.
You got to think after yesterday, Harding probably going to be careful throwing to Hill. He was just hitting rockets yesterday.
A ball and no strikes. It's 3 for 4 yesterday with a home run and 2 doubles. There's a line drive out to right field. That's down in front of the right fielder. Runner from first, Matsuzaki, on his way to third. As the throw comes back in from right field. So Hill's still hitting the ball hard.
Keeps on hitting.
Having a good weekend thus far. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Well, let's see if Shoup can do some damage here with 2 outs and runners at the corners.
Now, these were the 2 guys with multiple hits yesterday, Hill and Shoup. Hill with 3 hits and Shoup with 2. Got runners at first and third with 2 men out here in the bottom of the first. Shoup hitting .353. 6 home runs, 15 runs batted in. From the stretch, Jay to the plate. That's hit high in the air to right. That may get out of play. Right fielder takes a look. Yep, it's going to end up on top of the Johnson-Dawson Development Facility down there where the batting cages and the bullpen area are for SAU indoors. So ended up well out of play with that wind blowing in. Had a pretty good clip.
Yeah, I think the ball actually bounced back onto the field, so they're going to retrieve that.
Probably rolled down the roof. Took a high bounce off the roof out there. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a strike on the outside part of the plate. Took a little off of that one. Might have caught Shoup a little off stride there. He's done that. Like I said, his delivery, he's altered that a little, and he's altered his pitch speed there. There's a high fly ball to right field. Got a fastball there. That's a can of corn for the right fielder, Resetich. He makes the catch, and that takes care of the Muleriders in the bottom of the first inning. They get a couple on, but cannot score. No runs on 1 hit, no errors. 2 men left aboard for SAU after 1. Harding 1, Southern Arkansas nothing. This is Mulerider baseball.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket Fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one, and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fast.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fast car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fast.
It's a blast, and your vehicle is free.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. The nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com. Southern Medical Group welcomes the newest member to their expert team, nurse practitioner Haley Quintana. Haley sees all patients, no matter the age, during the hours of 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Most insurances are accepted. Southern Medical Group has you covered no matter the health issue, from allergies and colds to DOTs and screenings. Stop by 211 East Stadium Street in Magnolia or call 870-234-5995. Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours.
Chance Resetich leads it off for the Bisons. First pitch is strike. Next one foul off, an excuse-me swing. Strike 2 to Chance Resetich. Hitting in the 8-hole for the Bisons. Batting .158, 2 home runs, 7 runs batted in. Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch, and Resetich down swinging. One away. 3 pitches, 3 strikes anyway, to Chance Resetich. He pinch hit yesterday in the 9th and got a base hit. So got the start here today. Strikes out his first plate appearance. Sawyer Price now to the plate, hitting .222. 1 home run, 4 runs batted in. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. Sunny day here in Magnolia, Arkansas. Not a whole lot of clouds in the sky today. There's one foul back to the backstop. Everybody's underway, except they're just playing one today over at Monticello, UAM in Washita. They're not starting until 3. They're only playing 1 game today. Washita took two close ones there from the Mole Weevils yesterday. There's a high fly ball to center field. Trey Shoup backs up a little bit, but he's camped under it, and he makes the catch. Today, with the wind blowing in, you have to you back up, then you take 3 steps back, and he took 1 forward, and he made the catch.
Yeah, anything to center or left, you're going to really have to tag it to get it out of the ballpark today.
2 away. Top of the order now, Nathan Bowie. He flew out to center, his first at bat today. First pitch to him, missed outside for ball 1. Bowie at .321 average-wise after flying out his first at bat. And the pitch, it's low. So it's a 2-ball, no strike count. Gaston ready, delivers. Strike, a fastball on the outside corner. 2-1. One more. Ooh, a little bit low. That'll draw. I figured that'd draw a few complaints from some of the Mule Rider fans. I don't have a huge crowd here today, but gonna grow. There's Coach Rutledge. There's a strike, about belt high on the outside part of the play. Well, I'll tell you what, the crowd's grown a little bit too. We got a little crowd down here below us.
I suspect when school lets out, it'll be a lot more.
That pitch inside, ball 4. 2-out walk for Nathan Bowie, so he is aboard.
Was hoping Gaston could work a quick inning here. Had an elevated pitch count in the first inning.
Bison's third baseman, number 10, Logan Lacey.
He walked 2 and hit a batter in the first inning. That first batter that he walked came around to score the only run. There's a strike called, off-speed pitch to Logan Lacey.
That is a massive lead by Bowie at first base. I can't believe he didn't go there.
Lacey, the 11 home runs on the season, batting .370. Throw into the runner. Boy, that was right on the runner, diving in, but called safe at first base.
Well, that was close. You're not going to see anyone get a bigger lead than what Bowie's gotten over there the last 2. Let's see if that keeps him a little bit closer.
He's got a big one again and again. The throw, and man, the last 2 throws, each one of them has just about gotten him.
Yeah, he was about a step shorter on that leadoff than he was the first 2.
Bowie has stolen 8 on the year. He's only been caught twice. And again, he's got a big lead. The pitch coming, not going, and that's a base hit through the hole on the right side as the Muleriders had the shift on. Runner from first will go to third as the throw comes into second base.
Yeah, just went with the pitch, took it the other way. The Muleriders shifted over towards the third base side, and Lacey able to find a hole and just punch it out to right field.
Sometimes the shift works, sometimes it doesn't. That was right where the second baseman would have been.
That's just
through the right side.
Yeah, good piece of hitting. The pitch was away. He knew he had a huge hole over there between first and second, and he took advantage.
Yeah, you take a look at what you got, what they're giving you, and you take it. Helms at the plate, takes one outside for a ball. Helms again came in batting .400. He has dipped right under that now at .397 after striking out in the first inning. First pitch missed, 1 ball, no strikes to Helms. Runners at first and third with 2 out. There's one off the fist, gonna drop in front of the second baseman, throws to first. Good stretch by Clairhout as it bounced in foul ground, and he hauled it in to get the runner at first base. Oh my, that was bang bang over there. Off the bat, I didn't think there's any way they're gonna make that play.
I didn't think so either. Good job by Ballard hustling over. And of course, the force play, the run does not count there. So outstanding play by Ballard, outstanding dig by Clairhout as SAU and Carter Gaston able to work out of a jam there.
No runs on 1 hit, no errors. 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Harding. This is Mulerider baseball.
If you're like most Americans, you spend over 8 hours a week in your car. So naturally, you want to be satisfied with its performance. That's why you need to know about Spittler Tire and Auto. Folks around here have been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for over 17 years. They have 10 service bays to handle all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, and more. Whatever your car or truck needs, trust the experts at Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
The Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington on the Magnolia Square is your place for steaks, soups, salads, burgers, quesadillas, and their legendary baked potatoes. Owners Jonathan and Terry Orr welcome you, your friends, and family to make a short stop for great food, good sports, and an amazing atmosphere. Cheer on your favorite team while catching a game on the big screens, or say cheers to your favorite people at the bar. Follow the Corner Clubhouse for daily updates and specials on Facebook. Local food, local sports, and local people. Swing by the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square today.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place are located in the heart of Magnolia. Wentworth offers award-winning services. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms and complete baths surrounding a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and spa. They recognize the importance of performing their jobs with compassion and providing comfort physically, spiritually, and emotionally. The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Carter Clairhout leads off for the Muleriders in the bottom of the second inning. He took a breaking pitch in there. I thought that was a strike call.
No, it was low.
Okay, 1-0. There's a strike at the knees.
About the same spot as that one. One called a strike,
yeah.
one called a ball.
That's kind of the way it looked to me. 1 ball, 1 strike to Carter Clairhout. And the pitch. Fastball, that's low. Clairhout hitting .312, 1 home run, and 17 ribbies on the season for Carter Clairhout. Carter went 0 for 4 yesterday. The pitch to him. Breaking pitch in there for a strike. He's shaking his head. It started out a little high, but it did break down. Break down into the strike zone. Or at least kind of looked like that here anyway. 2-2. Hit high in the air to right center field. That could be an adventure. Right fielder coming on, though. He's got a beat on it, and he made the catch. Resetich makes the catch. Coming in, out number 1. That was almost out there in the Bermuda Triangle, but been a little bit more over toward center. That would have been a little more difficult for Resetich and right, and would have been difficult for Price coming in. And yet Kirkbride going out, so that might have been a little more difficult, but it hung up there very nicely and went far enough to right that Resetich had a pretty easy play on it when all was said and done. There's a pitch that misses low for ball 1 to Glenn Wilson. Wilson batting .278. No homers, 1 RBI. Limited at bats. It's only his 5th start of the season. Curveball in there for a strike. The 11th game that he has appeared in. We've seen him a lot as a pinch runner.
Third baseman Lacey playing him pretty tight, thinking he may lay down a bunt.
Here's the pitch, and a fastball misses outside. He's had 18 at-bats, 5 hits, has scored 6 runs. Like I said, there have been times he's been the pinch runner. A couple of stolen bases, 2 for 2 there. That breaking pitch missed low. That was close.
Yeah, didn't miss by much.
3 balls and a strike. Without seeing, we can pretty much tell if it's a Harding fan or an SAU fan that's complaining down below us. There's one foul backing out of play off the bat of Glenn Wilson. He wears the same number as the natural.
Yeah.
Roy Hobbs.
Roy Hobbs.
Number 9.
Robert Redford. That was right up there with Major League on the baseball movies.
Pitch is high and away for ball 4. So 1 on, 1 out now for Southern Arkansas. Didn't know if I should use a Roy Hobbs reference on his number 9 or a Beatles reference with the number 9. Revolution number 9.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with that one, which I'm surprised as many trips as we have had with you.
That one,
the Beatles station
that one that gets a whole lot of airplay.
Yeah.
In the White Album, I believe. Anyway, 1 on, 1 out. Grant Rosema to the plate in 277 homers, 28 runs batted in.
Wilson, good speed, 2 out of 2 in the stolen base department.
The pitch to him, and he has a little number to the right side. It goes foul. A few kids at the ballpark today. You say they're all those are homeschool kids, right?
Most of them, I think they are.
Yeah. Either that or they were coughing a little bit this morning.
Bowen would like to be homeschooled today so he could come out here, but I suspect shortly after 3 o'clock he'll be finding his way to the ballpark.
No balls and a strike to Grant Rosema. The pitch coming. Way up and away with a fastball. That one got away from him. It's not far enough that the catcher, Helms, couldn't secure it. A ball and a strike to Rosema. Peyton Ballard's on deck for SAU. From the stretch to the plate. Jay, that's lined right back up the middle of base hit into center field. Wilson looks to his Coach Pettigrew over at third base, and he says, stay right there, young man.
Yeah, that one hit so hard out to center field. Wilson really didn't have a chance to go from first to third, and Rosema able to blast it right back up the middle.
Peyton Ballard, Muleriders second baseman, number 9 hitter in the order to the plate, hitting 256. 1 home run, 15 runs batted in. First and second with 1 out for Ballard. Merritt J from the stretch checks second base one more time. Now to the plate. And it stayed high. It's a 1 ball, no strike count. The American Cancer Society recommends women receive annual mammograms beginning at age 40. At Magnolia Regional Medical Center, they offer state-of-the-art digital mammography in a comfortable and friendly environment. Jay comes in, a fastball fouled off at the plate. To schedule your appointment for a mammogram at Magnolia Regional Medical Center, just call 235-3516, 235-3516. A ball and a strike to Peyton Ballard. Jay stretches. Again, a couple looks back to second. Now a third. Now the pitch. Breaking pitch. A high strike called to Peyton Ballard. With the sunshine out there, a little tougher to read the scoreboard, but we're looking through the backstop, though, and we're looking through it on an angle, so we don't have a great look at that, but it's a ball and 2 strikes to Peyton Ballard. Here's the pitch. Fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner. Ballard wasn't looking for that, and all he could do is watch it go by and walk back to the dugout.
Yeah, Barrett reared back and put a little extra on that one.
Now batting for the Muleriders.
2 away. Top of the order to Jaden Woolbright, who was called out on strikes in the first inning, just like Ballard was there. Woolbright 0 for 4 yesterday, so 0 for 5 for the weekend. His average come down a little bit since we started. A throw back to second base, and the runner is back there. The throw was high.
That's all right. Jaden is due.
Lee Matsuzaki is on deck for the Muleriders. From the stretch, Jay to Jaden. Pitch low and away. Softball's underway, too. They're playing 2. Nothing Southern Arkansas on the top of the 4th, taking on the 10th ranked softball team in the nation. SAU took one yesterday 4-0, and first of 2 today up in that one. 1-0 pitch from Jay. Fastball in there for a strike. Couldn't pull the trigger. He got a good pop on that fastball. And if you're looking for that breaking pitch, it's hard to pull the trigger on.
You're right. Good job changing speeds there, and got him inside with the fastball.
Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss, another fastball. Couldn't catch up to it, strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes to Woolbright. Runners at first and second with 2 out. Jay set. Now delivers a fastball, goes to right with it, a little flare out into right field, but it's going to hang up. Right fielder Resetich running toward the line, and he's able to make that catch to retire Southern Arkansas. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no error, and again, the Muleriders leave 2. We are through 2. It's 1-0 Harding. This is Mulerider Baseball.
At the UAMS Health Family Medical Center in Magnolia, you have access to health care services from the state's only academic medical center through their convenient location in Magnolia. They offer a wide range of primary care services, from annual exams and preventive care to treatment of sudden illnesses, helping you manage ongoing conditions and more. And with convenient hours, you can get personalized primary care close to home. Call UAMS Health Family Medical Center at 870-234-7676 to schedule your appointment.
We all make plans for the future, but car accidents, break-ins, and unexpected fires can disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design insurance plans that work for you and help protect what matters most. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, or business insurance, see Shelter agent Gary Donfera.
Want to get the most bang for your buck in 2025? You need a People's Bank CD and Companion Savings Account. Companion Savings is a savings account that pays 4.01% annual percentage yield. To qualify, simply open with a new CD. APY is effective January 1st, 2025, and is subject to change at any time. Call People's Bank for all the details. Member FDIC.
1-0 Harding through 2 innings here at Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field. Dan Gregory along with Ryan Phillips, and now here comes the adjudicator.
4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for Harding. Adjudicator, I guess I've been called worse names than that. So
had to look that one up.
1-0 the count. Cast his pitch, fastball there is a called strike.
I'm way ahead of Shorty Long.
Shortstop Cooper Newsom at the plate had a double and has knocked in the only run of the ball game so far in the first. Off-speed pitch low and away from Gaston.
Do you prefer magistrate?
No, not a badge. Those are different. Pitch.
Well, it says it's a synonym on the.
Well, you have magistrates in federal court, very limited basis in state court, but
we'll stick with judge.
Man, that wind really gusted now from left to right. 3-1 count to Newsom. Fastball hit, and the gap in right center. That's going to be down and be trouble. Extra bases for Newsom as he rounds first base and is in with a stand-up double to start the Harding half of the 3rd inning.
Double both times up so far in this game. That wouldn't look off the bat if it had kept going straight Shoup would have been able to track that one down, but it was tailing away from him into the gap in right center field, and it goes all the way, split the gap, went to the wall.
Yeah, the flag is straight out now, just blowing it from left to right, so definitely moving away from Trey Shoup. Leadoff double. Harrison Griffith, first baseman, steps in. Off-speed pitch off into the bat to second base. Ballard gloves and throws him out for the first out of the inning. Cooper Newsom advances to third base.
That was right off the end of the bat. I'm surprised that there wasn't a little. I was looking when it bounced. I was afraid it was going to take a side bounce or something, but it came right up to Ballard.
Good play.
Runner advanced to third.
All right, SAU is going to play in the infield at all four spots. Kirkbride to the plate. Second baseman was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Gaston off-speed pitch for a swinging strike one.
By the way, this one's going. 2 runs might win this thing. The way got a pitching duel going on here.
Gaston's pitch, another off-speed, and again, Kirkbride offers. That one was definitely low, but
yeah, that one bounced up there. He couldn't. He tried to stop his swing. He couldn't.
He could not. He came through, so it's an 0-2 count. Gaston's pitch, another off speed, gets through the legs of Rosema. Runner comes home, and he is out. Rosema able to tag him out. The ball just didn't get far away from Rosema. I'm not sure what Newsom was thinking.
I think, once he saw that Rosema didn't know where the ball was, he thought he could slip in there, but it just, and he probably couldn't see it either over there. He just knew that it got through, but it only got through by a few feet, and so Rosema went back and got it and looked up, and here comes the runner, so he dives and makes the play himself.
1-2 pitch, low and away. Yeah, Again, I was shocked that he took off. I mean, normally you want to locate the ball before you try to swipe home, especially with one out. But you're right, I think it was camouflage. Rosema was having a hard time finding it. It was just right behind him, but did not get far away from him at all. Once he located it, it was an easy play, easy tag at home. That one outside, count goes full.
Yeah, he had Gaston coming, but it was easier for Rosema in that case just to go make the play himself.
Once he got his hand on it, it was easy. Fastball, Rosema framed it, evidently a little bit low for ball 4. SAU fans not happy.
And neither is the dugout. There's some serious displeasure coming from the SAU dugout.
Bisons, the DH, number 20, Sebastian Martinez.
Yeah, they're still letting him have it. There's a 2-out walk. Kirkbride at first. Designated hitter Sebastian Martinez steps in. Swing and a miss for strike one. Kirkbride bluffed a run. Rosema threw behind him, just kind of a lollipop throw to first base.
Our position is elevated, so it's hard really to see the up and down, but there are a lot of those pitches that look like the same pitch, same spot, and one time it's called a ball, one time it's called strike.
Runners off with the pitch, throw down to second, and boy, bang, bang play. Rosema throws him out as Brandon Nickel applies the tag for the third out of the inning. Kirkbride caught stealing to end the inning. In the top half of the third, there were no runs, 1 hit, no errors, no one left on base. As we head to the bottom half of the third inning, it's Harding 1, SAU nothing. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Or as we like to call it, they can't have just one deal. Mix and match a flaky sausage biscuit, savory sausage McMuffin, sausage McGriddles, or crispy hash browns. Want 2 sausage biscuits? Buy one, get one for $1. Want a sausage biscuit and hash browns? That's cool too. Choose more of what you love. Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Cannot be combined with combo meal.
Get up after a great night's sleep. Hit the fitness machines, including the Peloton bike. Then enjoy a hot breakfast prepared by someone else. Log on to the Wi-Fi and get to work. Sound like your house? I'm talking about the Hampton Inn by Hilton in Magnolia. If you live in Magnolia, you probably don't need a room with all these benefits. So tell your family and friends when they visit about the Hampton by Hilton, where they will earn Hilton honor points. And nothing says you can't treat yourself to a night at the Hampton.
Of the third inning, Harding leading SAU by a score of 1-0. It'll be Matt Suzaki, Nickel, and Hill due up for SAU. Boy, the story of the top half of the third inning, 2 caught stealing. Newsom tried to swipe home and got tagged out by Rosema. Kirkbride thrown out at second base by Rosema. And that kept Harding right there at a 1-0 lead. Let's see if SAU can get something going here offensively.
It's kind of like we talked about with the shift earlier. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. They're a team that's aggressive on the base paths.
Fastball outside for ball 1. Matsuzaki walked in the first inning. Yeah, Matsuzaki, the designated hitter this afternoon in game 1. Fastball. There's a delayed called strike. Somebody was not happy. That looked like a strike from here. Count goes to 1-1. Off speed outside.
You know, the Muleriders will, they're what I would call a non-running team. They'll run some, but SAU has attempted 46 steals. The Bisons 68 attempts this year.
2-1 off speed, drops in for a called strike.
They've been successful 53 out of 68 times prior to that. So they had 2 caught stealings in that, so that'd be 53 out of 70. SAU 40 for 46.
Merritt's 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Matsuzaki goes down swinging. Bring up Mulerider shortstop Brandon Nickel.
Actually, they had a stolen base back in the first inning, so they have had 1 success and 2 caught stealing today.
Brandon Nickel steps to the plate. He and Jaden Hill tied for the lead in home runs with 7 apiece for SAU. Nickel a 285 average. First pitch hit hard into left field, and that is going to be down for a 1-out single as Brandon Nickel ropes one into left field.
He stroked it pretty hard there, didn't he?
First pitch swinging, he got a fastball and took advantage.
Now batting for the Muleriders, the right fielder, number 27.
Jaden Hill, speaking of hitting the ball hard, he has been this weekend. Jaden Hill stepping to the plate.
Jaden Hill comes in. That was the 3rd hit for SAU. And like you said, Jaden Hill has one of those hits for the Muleriders. 1 out as Nickel takes his lead off first base. Merritt comes set at the belt and comes home. Fastball low for ball 1.
Each team has had runners on in every half inning thus far in this game. The only team that has got one across home so far is the Harding Bisons.
Merritt again comes set. Decent lead for Nickel at first. Pitch off speed, low and in for ball 2. Again, after Hill's day yesterday and the way he hit the first one, Harding probably not going to be willing to groove one to him right now.
Nickel's stolen a dozen. You might have said that. 12 out of 13 on the season.
Got a little bigger lead here. Pitch fastball low. Count goes to 3-0.
With Hill, the switch hitter, batting from the left side here. Nickel, as long as he doesn't go, he's creating a little more room to hit on that right side.
We got the shift on. Shortstop playing close to behind the bag at second. The 3-0 pitch, high and outside, 4-pitch walk. Jaden Hill trots over to first base. Brandon Nickel to second, 1 out, and that'll bring up Trey Shoup.
Sometimes when just one guy is beating
you know what? Yeah,
you go to first base.
You don't want to groove one with the zone he's in right now. Even with the wind blowing in, Jaden Hill certainly strong enough to hit one through the teeth.
Yeah, 4 straight pitches out of the strike zone there to Jaden Hill.
Trey Shoup stands in. Merritt a couple looks at second, comes home, off-speed pitch, and a called strike 1. Shoup flew out to right field in his first at bat. .350 average. He's got 6 home runs, so 1 behind the team leaders there. Carter Clare out on deck. The pitch high and tight for ball 1. Second baseman Kirkbride playing in the vicinity of the bag, trying to keep Brandon Nickel close out there.
Kirkbride wasn't happy with that call down at second base when he was caught stealing there for the 3rd out of the previous half inning.
Pitch hit back up the middle to the shortstop, who flips over to second for one. Across to first, not in time. So Shoup able to beat the double play. Jaden Hill is raced with the force at second base. Nickel moves over to third, but they're now 2 out. So fielder's choice there, 6-4.
Now batting for the Muleriders, first baseman.
Carter Clarehout, it's your time.
It is.
Every game we spotlight a Mulerider. Join us later as we spotlight a Mulerider. Our Bidecall Bank Mulerider Spotlight. Bidecall Bank, local people serving us in South Arkansas since 1903.
Well, let's see what Clarehout can do. Merritt's pitch off speed. It drops in for a called strike. Clarehout flew out to right field in his first at bat. Coach Pettigrew, a long series of signs. Everyone has their assignment as Clarehout steps back in. Merritt's pitch. That one hit hard down the right field side and is going to go foul. Man, just ends up going out of play where the right field line gets tight with the brick wall, but that one just hooked foul.
Well, if that had been just a little bit left and rattled around a little down there, he would have got those other two all the way around the bases.
That would have cleared him. Instead, he's down 0-2. Merritt's pitch, that one low and in. Clarehout able to check his swing. Yeah, just missed it there. Pettigrew giving instructions to his base runners. Merritt again, a couple looks at first, comes Seth, that one outside. The runner at first takes off to getting a run down. The run scores from third as Nickel comes in. Shoup in the run down, keeping it alive, and Kirkbride going to be able to tag him out. But again, getting caught in the rundown allows Brandon Nickel to score from third base, and we've got a tie ball game. SAU scores 1 run off 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. So we head to the top of the 4th inning. We got a tie ball game at 1 apiece. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Are you looking for a bank that feels like home? Since 1906, Farmers Bank and Trust has proudly served Columbia County. We're committed to building strong communities and lasting relationships, because to us, you're more than just a customer, you're part of our family. Whether it's a savings or checking account for your child's future or a loan to grow your small business, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Visit us today and come home to Farmers Bank. Farmers Bank and Trust. Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
It's mighty hard to resist an odor of Domino's Loaded Tots. You have your choice of 3 different mouth-watering toppings. There's Domino's Cheddar Bacon Loaded Tots with the perfect combo of gooey cheese and crisp bacon. Or how about Domino's Philly Cheesesteak Loaded Tots? Or last but not least, Domino's Melty 3 Cheese Loaded Tots covered with a blend of mozzarella, cheddar, and provolone cheese, plus Alfredo sauce. Add some Loaded Tots to your next Domino's order. Order online or on the Domino's app and earn piece of the pie rewards.
Campbell & Company Insurance Agency, a division of Sunstar Insurance Group, has been providing insurance coverages for businesses and families in the Arklatex area for over 100 years. As an independent insurance agency, Campbell & Company represents dozens of A-plus rated insurance carriers such as Allstate, Travelers, and Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Campbell & Company can provide insurance coverages to a wide array of businesses, from log trucks to restaurants, as well as homeowners, auto, and health insurance. Call Bill Talbot and his team today, 234-6707, or stop by 409 North Jackson in Magnolia.
Top of the 4th inning. All even. 1 run, 3 hits for Harding. 1 run, 3 hits for SAU. Gaston's first pitch is taken for strike 1 by Sebastian Martinez. 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up here for Harding. Gaston's pitch, that one fastball a little bit low. Count evens at 1 ball, 1 strike.
It was 2-6-3-4 on the put out there on the caught stealing for Shoup. But again, Nickel was able to slip in from third base.
Was called by Coach Pettigrew and designed to get that run in. That one hits opposite field into left field. Sebastian Martinez with the leadoff single as he just goes the other way. Takes the outside pitch and puts it into left field.
Muleriders have done that more this year than I ever recall them doing it. The starting that runner with 2 outs, start that runner at first base when you got first and third. May have just been they've had a lot of first and third situations.
Well, and especially with an 0-2 count as well, I think that played a part in the call as well.
Usually they wait for that second.
Hitter squares to bunt, bunted right back to the pitcher. Gaston going to take the easy out at first base. Sacrifice is successful as Martinez moves over to second.
Now batting for the Bisons, center field.
Put out 1-3 there on the bunt.
Both these coaches thinking this is going to end up being a low-scoring game. We saw the Muleriders with the infield in last inning.
Well, got a runner in scoring position now. The number 9 hitter, Sawyer Price, steps in. Gaston's curveball just misses. Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with the wind blowing in. Runs definitely at a premium. Pitch, he could not check his swing there as Price chased one low and out of the zone.
Yeah, mostly in from left center, but it varies a little bit. Sometimes right now it switches to left to right. Sometimes it's straight in from center or any variable in between.
Pitch, curveball lifted high in the air into right field. Jaden Hill underneath it makes the catch. And that one not deep enough for Martinez to even think about advancing there.
Now batting for the Bisons,
that is the second out.
Yeah, he didn't want to run on that one. Jaden Hill was coming in.
He took his stutter step and had all his momentum going towards the third base bag. If you're an SAU fan, you wanted him to tag and go.
Martinez says, I think I'll just hang on here, see if Bowie can bring me around.
It is Bowie that steps in. From the left side, that one hit over towards second base. A chopper Ballard gloves quickly across to Claire out and just got Bowie by half a step. Another good dig by Claire out at first base to retire the side. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Still knotted up at 1 run apiece. This is Mule Rider baseball.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard version provides protection surrounding the home, and a mobile unit offers protection anywhere. The area covered includes Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Ouachita, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County Ambulance today to schedule your installation.
As an investor, time can be your greatest ally. When you invest for the long term, you can achieve impressive cumulative growth, though there are no guarantees. Each year, check progress toward your goals. If you're falling behind, adjust your investment mix or the goals themselves. For longer-term goals, consider a number of growth-oriented investments. But for shorter-term goals, you may want fewer fluctuations in value. Also, your risk tolerance may change over time. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Steve Hardy, Mark Woods, Patrick Dodd, or Laura Kroll. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Bottom of the 4th inning. Carter Clairhout, Glenn Wilson, and Grant Roseba, 2 up for SAU. All leaving at 1 run apiece. Jay Barrett, the starter, goes back to the mound for Harding. Clairhout was at bats when Shoup was intentionally caught stealing to score Brandon Nickel from third, so he'll step back in. Barrett's pitch outside for ball 1. A little bit of a shift on for Clairhout. Shortstop playing still on the third base side of the second base bag. 1-0 pitch off speed, low and away. Count goes to 2-0. We got somebody up.
Now we just got a
2-0 pitch outside. Count goes to 3-0. We will certainly take a leadoff walk if Mr. Merritt would like to give it to us.
Got a couple of catchers standing out there by the foul pole.
There's a fastball low. There is a 4-pitch leadoff walk to Carter Clairhout. And we're going to have a mound visit. Nobody up throwing for Harding, so it will just be a visit to see if they can get Jay Merritt settled down.
Well, Well, that's what, his fourth walk of the game.
Yeah, he came in. He's got really good control. And quite frankly, this Harding pitching staff is excellent. They've carried the team, but you're right, Merritt has given us some free passes, and we'll see if we can take advantage of the leadoff walk here as Glenn Wilson, who got the start in left field for SAU, will come to the plate.
Yeah, a little conversation there with Grant Rosemo, who's going to be the on-deck hitter.
And now we're going to get some action in the Harding bullpen. They're going to get a couple guys down there to start stretching. Glenn Wilson had a walk in the second inning. Wilson again bats from the left side. Carter Clairhout gets his lead at first base. Merritt's pitch showed bunt, and I think took it back. It was a called strike nonetheless.
I don't know how he pulled it back. That cut ball was just about on the bat. Yeah. He pulled it back, and he couldn't have missed the bat by much when he pulled it back. But yeah, it was a strike.
Yeah, third baseman Lacey playing way in on the grass. Squares to bunt again. Takes that one outside for ball one.
I'll say he needs to drag it. He doesn't want to put it down toward third. They may get the lead runner.
Yeah, Lacey.
Nothing personal, Carter, but Carter Clairhout's the runner at first.
Wilson squaring early here. He's going to take it back and hit and lifts that one high in the air over towards third base. Third baseman having to run back and try to get there. He does not. He overruns it as the ball lands in fair territory. Carter Clairhout able to scamper over to second base and get there just before the throw in for the force, but again,
Newsom couldn't see it. Newsom lost it in the sun right off the bat.
Yeah,
he had one earlier that was same situation. So he's telling Lacey, you got to take that. And Lacey was already over in foul ground. He had to turn around and make a U-turn.
And Lacey was so far in playing the bunt as well. He had a long run. No chance for the left fielder Bowie to get there. And like you said, Newsom's had trouble on a couple of plays picking up the baseball. So now SAU first two men aboard. Rosema steps in. Merritt's pitch off speed, hit hard and through into right field. Let's see if they try to score Clairhout. He rounds third. He's coming home. And Wilson goes from first to third. Here's an RBI single for Grant Rosema as SAU takes a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, with the first baseman holding the runner over there at first base, he put it right through the hole.
Yeah, that was a rocket, too. That was well struck.
Good speed. They're able to get over to third from first base.
SAU still threatening. Now runners at the corners with nobody out. Peyton Ballard comes to the plate. Ballard struck out looking in the second inning. Merritt a couple looks at the runner at first base. Comes home. That one fouled straight back for strike one.
Yeah, both of these teams have had runners on in every inning. And it's good to see Muleriders kind of put a couple of hits together there. Got a little help from the wind and the sun on that previous one, but we'll take it. Take whatever we can get.
We will absolutely take it. Ballard squares bunt and takes strike two.
And he was holding that bat out. That was it looked pretty high. It would have been a tough one to bunt, so he pulled it back, but not too high for the home plate umpire to call it a strike.
Well, it's 0-2 now. Bunt probably taken out of play. Pitch low and away for ball one. Leadoff spot with Jaden Woolbright is on deck. Glenn Wilson at third, Grant Rosema at first. It's a 1-2 count to the Mule Rider second baseman, Peyton Ballard. Merritt's pitch outside. Good job, good take there by Ballard. Started to chase it and held off. Count evens at 2-2. The Harding bullpen now actively throwing down the left field line. Got a right-hander up and throwing. The 2-2 pitch. That one fouled straight back.
That one creased my hair.
We'd have found out if the glass was shatterproof if that would have been about 2 feet lower.
I had just stood up to look down at the bullpen, and that one came right. Felt like right over the top of my head.
I'm just glad you said whoa and nothing else, because it could have been dangerous.
There was another word coming after that.
We'll do the 2-2 again. That one fouled back off the mitts of the catcher Helms. Good job by Peyton Ballard to stay alive.
I did find out that's Austin Jobe throwing in the bullpen. He's from El Dorado. He transferred to Harding from Crowder College.
Count remains at 2-2 as Merritt comes set. Off-speed pitch, that one hit high into shallow center field. New shortstop looks like he's got it. He does and makes the catch with just barely on the grass behind second base. Obviously, runner's not able to advance there as there's one out.
Newsom makes the catch now. Looks back up at the sun, says, doggone it, son.
Yeah.
Bring back those clouds. He's having a lot of trouble with that sun there at the shortstop position. That time he was going more to his left, so I don't think it was quite as bad, but I think he still had some issues as he got there and then had to come back a little with the wind blowing it around.
Jaden Woolbright steps in now with one out rather. 2 men on. The pitch off speed outside, taken for ball 1. Woolbright looking for his first hit of the series. Now would be a really good time. Coach Pettigrew goes through his signs. Merritt's 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. That one gets off the mid of Helms, but not far enough away for either to advance. Either of the runners for SAU. I think Coach Pettigrew wanted Rosema to go.
Yeah, but that was kind of like the one earlier that got through Rosema, but not far enough for the runner to come in from third.
It's a 2-0 count to Jaden Woolbright. Coach Pettigrew again with the series of signs for the runners and Jaden Woolbright. Off-speed pitch chopped over to third. Lacey gloves it. He's going to come home as Wilson gets in a rundown. He's tagged out by the catcher, Helms.
He was coming on contact there and then realized he was, real quickly, he was dead meat.
Yep, put out there 5-2.
Now that is
fielder's choice.
16, please,
and that erases Wilson. Move Rosebud to second. Jaden Woolbright now stands on first as Matt Suzaki steps into the plate. The Matt Suzaki batting from the left side. 0 for 1 with the walk. Now 2 down, runners at first and second. Fastball low for ball 1.
Well, about a minute ago, the flag was just straight out, left to right, where you could count the stars on it. Now it's more coming in from left. Matsuzaki, the left-handed hitter, though, he's still, if he can get it in the air to right, he's got some power.
The pitch, fastball, hit a big chopper over to first base. They're going to call that fair as Griffith fields it and tags first base for the third out. There's an argument there. Austin Baker, first base coach for SAU, saying that was clearly foul.
Well, if it's where it bounced fair before it got to the bag, and then it's where it comes over the bag.
Yeah.
And nobody in the park had a better look at it than the first base umpire.
Yeah, Coach Pettigrew is going to ask for an explanation. Probably going to ask for the umpires to get together. So I'll defer to you on if you want to take a break or see what the ultimate call is. As Matt Suzaki still standing near the batter's box.
I do not see them overturning this because, like I said, there's nobody in the ballpark had a better look at it than the first base umpire, other than maybe Coach McGahey from the Harding dugout on the third base side. He would have been looking right straight at it too.
I don't think
on the angle that it came across the bag. He's not going to tell him to take it.
I was going to say we're not going to get any help there, I don't think. But they are conferencing, and there's at least some active discussion going on. So we shall see. It was a high chopper, so it wasn't. It was, I don't know, probably 7 or 8 feet off the bag. Oh, wow, they're going to say foul ball.
They called it foul, and now Coach McGahey is going to
now we're going to have another argument. So, yeah, they're going to call that foul.
I am very surprised that anybody would overturn that. It may have been the only thing I could say is it may have been a rule clarification or something there that otherwise nobody had a better look at it, like I said, than the first base umpire. Coach McGahey is not a happy man.
Now Harding defensively, everyone returned to the dugout, including the pitcher Merritt, so they're going to have to come back out.
Yeah, the Mulerider base runners all stayed out there while the conversation was going on.
Now it's going to be a 1-1 count when Matt Suzaki steps back in. And
Coach McGay has started back to the dugout, but then he turns around. He's still talking to the third base umpire. Apparently, he's the crew chief, I guess, or maybe the guy that overturned it. I don't know.
I can tell you, Austin Baker immediately was jumping up, saying it was foul, and that he did it so quickly it could not have been a rehearsed reaction. So yeah, again, he's going to come back out.
Yeah.
He's not quite finished yet, so we're going to keep the music on at the ballpark just in case, depending on the words that may or may not be exchanged here. It looks like the visit, I'm going to use that term very loosely, has concluded between Coach McGahee and the home plate umpire.
That wasn't a dinner meeting.
Was not. It's a 1-1 count. Yeah, Merritt is trying to make sure he's got the count right. Lee Matsuzaki steps back in. Yeah, Merritt's gone a while between pitches here, so let's see how this goes. Pitch, that one way outside. Count goes to 2-1. Brandon Nichols on deck if Matsuzaki can extend the inning. I suspect would you say it was Job throwing in the Harding bullpen is probably ready if called upon. The pitch fastball fouled out of play. Count evens at 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's teed up for you if you want to do your saying.
Say what?
The deuce is wild. I was going to leave it totally up to you. And then you failed.
You already did. I was looking something up here.
Merritt's 2-2 pitch off speed. Fouled back and out of play. Matsuzaki stays alive, able to fight that one off.
See, Austin Job in the bullpen, he's used regularly. He's made 11 appearances this year. He's a sometimes starter.
So can go long if needed. We'll do the 2-2 again. Fastball fouled back, and Helms could not keep it in his mid as that one hits the turf, and Matsuzaki stays alive again. Helms was upset that he wasn't able to keep it in his mitt there for strike 3.
It was just a slight tick of the bat, but just enough to alter the trajectory, and the catcher just couldn't secure.
2-2 again. That one, a fastball high as the count goes full.
Every game with Spotlight at Mulerider. Join us later for our Bodcall Bank Mulerider Spotlight. Bodcall Bank, local people. Enjoy the benefits of hometown banking at Bodcall Bank.
The full count pitch, fastball, hit down the left side. It's going to get foul and out of play.
So we'll have our Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary coming your way. The Magnolia Family Medical Clinic, your full-service health care provider for all members of your family, ages birth through end of life. They accept patients by walk-in or with an appointment. Give them a call at 235-3555.
Pitch, another one fouled back and out of play. Matsuzaki stays alive.
Runner's going to get tired. All that starting and stopping and going back.
Got Rosema at second. Woolbright at first. Obviously, he'll be going with the pitch. Matsuzaki's spoiled several good pitches for a Merritt. Off-speed pitch and a called strike 3 as Matsuzaki takes strike 3 to retire the side. SAU does strike for 1 run off of 2 hits. No errors, 2 left on base as we head to the top of the 5th inning. SAU with the 2-1 lead over Harding. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham back to tell you about Health Quest Therapy. Spring brings out the best things like vacations and time at the lake. Gone fishing lately? Well, out on the water is where you'll always find me. Some days, fishing out of a boat can really test my balance. You may feel off balance at times yourself. My mom, Christy, and her team provide physical, occupational, speech therapy, dry needling, and even offer vital stem therapy for swallowing problems. Visit online at healthquesttherapy.net or stop by 1515 East Main in Magnolia today. Oh yeah, I got another bite.
Tired of living with joint pain? Say hello to a brighter future with joint replacement surgery at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. The Mako Smart Robotic System is the latest breakthrough in orthopedic surgery. This advanced technology ensures precision and personalized care for every patient. Dr. Kevin Rutter and his team can create a surgical plan tailored to your unique anatomy. That means faster recovery times and improved outcomes. Take the first step towards a pain-free life today. Call 870-235-3200 or visit mrmcjointcare.com.
4 innings in the books here at Walker Stadium at Good Hartfield between innings there, Coach. He still hasn't left. Coach McGay is out talking to the umpires again. Well, the thing about it is, you can't say that play cost them, because it was Matsuzaki at the plate, and he ended up striking out. So didn't real now, other than
this inning for the Bisons,
Mara J had to throw a few more pitches, but they looked like about ready to replace him anyway. So I don't know. We'll see. Logan Lacey leads it off for the Bisons here in the top of the 5th inning. A 2-1 Southern Arkansas lead. Lacey, Helms, and Newsom, the 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Bisons here in the 5th inning. Carter Gaston back to the mound for the Muleriders. He bounces it up there for ball 1. Lacey has walked and singled. In the first, after a walk, he stole second, then came around to score. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a strike. 2-1. Southern Arkansas. Pitch outside. Bisons scored first with a 1-0 lead. Muleriders have come back to take the lead at 2-1. There's a pitch outside. That goes to 3-1 now on Logan Lacey.
Let's not walk the leadoff man.
Gaston does just that as he misses low and outside for ball 4. Second time he's walked Lacey. Well, he had 2 walks in the first inning. He had a walk in the second inning. He had a walk in the third inning. Did not walk anybody in the 4th, but walks the leadoff man here in the 5th. So there's one issue that Gaston has had today. It's been strike zone. He also hit a batter. And the pitch comes, popped up to the right side. Mulerider second baseman Ballard shielding his eyes from the sun. He fights that sun and makes the catch. He had to look at it through the glove as he held the glove up to try to shield the sun and make that play.
He ended up only having to take 1 step, and I wasn't sure he ever saw it, but as it turns out, he had it measured. He just didn't have to move very far.
Cooper Newsom to the plate. Newsom is 2 for 2, 2 doubles. First pitch, a strike on the inside part of the plate. He pulled the first one to left. Last time he went opposite field with a double. The pitch coming, and he lines that one out toward the gap in left center field. Shoop over to cut it off. Throw coming in toward third. It's offline, and he gets through. Fortunately, the pitcher Gaston over in foul ground as it went through Nickel and Woolbright. It's like he was throwing it to Gaston over in foul ground because it wasn't close to Nickel or Woolbright.
Well, give Gaston an assist there for backing up. That could have been disaster. Man, Newsom just keeps drilling the baseball.
So runners at first and third for the Bisons with 1 out. Here they are threatening again. They have pretty much every inning. They've had runners on every inning. Harrison Griffith at the plate. The pitch comes to him. A fastball just about hit him. It's ball 1 inside. Last inning is the first inning that the Bisons didn't get a runner to third base, but they've got one there here. So 4 of the 5 innings they've had runners as far as third base. There's a breaking pitch, a strike.
Yeah, like you said, for both teams, there has been plenty of traffic on the bases. So far, neither team able to put up a crooked number in any inning yet.
Gaston delivers. That one missed inside. 2-1 Southern Arkansas. We're in the top of the 5th inning. This game's scheduled to go 9th, throw to first. The runner is back in there safely. Ready? And the pitch. That's lined out to left field. That's down for a base hit. This game is tied. Lead runner from third scores. The runner from first will stop at second base. A single to left, kind of off the end of the bat, but it carried beyond the infield, and that's all it needed to do.
Yeah, it didn't really sting it, but definitely got the job done.
Baseman number 7, Ty
RBI single for Griffith. 2-2 game. Newsom down at second, and Griffith now at first, and Kirkbride at the plate. And the pitch well outside for ball 1. Coach Pettigrew is going out, and that's going to be all for Carter Guest. And we'll have a pitching change with 2 on and 1 out here in the 5th inning. Southern Arkansas and Harding tied at 2. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Car dealerships are not the same. Hi, Jim Golden with Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden. The difference is we consider our customers part of our family, and families take care of each other. There's no such thing as an unhappy customer when you do business with us. And if you have a problem, we have a problem, and we're going to fix it. That's just how we do business at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln. Come see what it's like to buy from family. I'm Jim Golden, and I'll guarantee you'll like it. Come see for yourself what we say at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
Keith & Company Realty in Magnolia is here to assist you with all your real estate needs. Keith & Company Realty strive to treat every client as family and give you the best experience possible. They have experience in residential, commercial, land, and appraisals. Have a question? Are you ready to make the next transaction? Or maybe you just need a refill on your coffee. Their agents are waiting to speak with you and to help. Visit online at keithandcompanyrealty.com to view listings or follow them on Facebook. Keith & Company Realty, 636 East North Street in Magnolia, 870-299-0128.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line too, 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-through too at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week, and are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shot Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on MagnoliaTravelCenter.com.
The new pitcher for the Muleriders is Hayden Oglesby. Hayden with a 9.0 ERA. He's got a 1-1 record. This is his 7th appearance, all in relief. He's pitched 12 innings, given up 18 hits, 12 runs, 12 earned. He has walked 7, struck out 11. Opponents batting .353 against Hayden Oglesby. He pitched 3 innings in the Delta State midweek game. Not this week, but last week. Pitched 3 innings there, gave up 2 hits, no runs. Pitched 2 1/3 at Henderson State over the last weekend. Pitched 2 1/3, gave up 1 hit, 1 run. Walked 3, struck out 2. See if he can get him out of this jam here. Ty Kirkbride at the plate. He inherits a 1-ball, no strike count. The pitch coming. Swinging a foul tip for a strike. Strike 1. That almost looked like a straight changeup, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
And he had Kirkbride fooled. So it's a ball and a strike. First and second with 1 out. 1-1 delivery. And that's up.
Boy,
ball 2. I was going to say he went around. He tried to check a swing, but said he went around. I think that's got Coach McGahey talking too. I don't know about Coach McGahey, but that the guy he's got coaching third is. So 1-ball, 2-strike count on Kirkbride. And the pitch from Oglesby, swing and a miss. In on his hands, and he goes down swinging. Well, you can tell by the way Kirkbride's walking back to the dugout. He's not happy. I think he thought that did not go around on that second strike, but no doubt on that third strike.
Here's a big second out.
So, 2 men are out, and Sebastian Martinez comes to the plate. Runners at first and second and 2 out. Martinez is 1 for 2 on the day. He pulls it foul over toward the Mule Rider dugout. That one went right behind the feet of Coach Pettigrew on the end of the railing there, and he didn't even flinch.
I was going to say, he didn't move an inch.
He wasn't worried about himself. He knew those guys. That's why you lean on the railing. Anybody back on the bench there might have got clipped with that one. 0-1 count to Martinez. The pitch comes outside, off-speed pitch. Here's the next pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch. Hayden Oglesby is from Argyle, Texas. He is a junior, 5'11 junior, 170 pounds. Went to Liberty Christian High School in Argyle. There's strike 3 called on the outside corner. Martinez is rung up. And that takes care of the Bisons in the top of the 5th inning. They scored 1 run in the inning on 2 base hits. There were no errors, 2 men left aboard. Going to the bottom of the 5th with Southern Arkansas and Harding tied at 2. This is Mule Rider baseball.
Spring into another season of life with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice in Magnolia. Chambliss & Davis accepts patients of all ages, from newborn to elderly, with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, cool sculpting, BioT, hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. New patient applications are being accepted. Be ready for whatever life brings you with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice, where your primary care is their primary concern.
Time for our Mule Rider Spotlight. Is that your pitcher? That's still Merritt.
I think that's still Merritt.
Okay, that's still Merritt. Okay, so we go into the bottom of the 5th inning. Time for our Mule Rider Spotlight, brought to you by Bodcall Bank, 2125 North Jackson in Magnolia, 307 Thomas Street in Stamps, and 3625 Richmond Road in Texarkana. Bodcall Bank's been serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. Bodcall Bank, local people. Enjoy the benefits of hometown banking at Bodcall Bank.
Leading off this inning for the Mule Riders,
Brandon Nichols going to lead off the inning for Southern Arkansas. Well, yesterday for our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight, we had the person who was pitching for the softball team, and we're going to do it again. There's a curveball in there for a strike to Brandon Nichols. Now I lost the machine. Cassie Rhodes, and she is on the not on the mound, but in the circle for softball right now for SAU. The first game of their doubleheader. They must be between games. They check that box score.
I don't see anybody out there at the moment.
Yeah. So she was the winning pitcher.
Nice.
Yeah, she won. Okay. She goes to 6-1 on the season now with the victory. The pitch to Nickel. He pulls that one. Ooh, umpire was just in foul ground. He had to duck away from it, so easy call for him, foul ball. That was about head high right at that umpire at third base. You think a couple people in the Harding dugout said, serves you right.
A little vapor trail behind that.
Oh, there's a swing and a miss, off-speed pitch the next one, and he goes down swinging. So Nichols strikes out, brings Jaden Hill to the plate. Yeah, Cassie Rhodes got a complete game victory in the first game today, giving up 5 hits, no runs, had a strikeout. She just faced 25 batters in 7 innings, so she didn't face many. She did her job. Pitch to Hill, foul tip for a strike. Cassie Rhodes is from Quitman, Arkansas. Parents are Diana Rhodes and Marty Rhodes. Pitch, foul back to the backstop. Went to Quitman High School. She played Softball 4 years at Quitman High School, cross country 4 years. She was also in track for 4 years and volleyball for 2 years.
Dang.
She was active.
Yeah.
Pitch to the backstop it goes. Skipped back there her senior year at Quitman, and she batted .584 with a .620 on base percentage.
That's pretty decent.
10 home runs.
Yeah, pretty decent.
And pitching, she had an ERA of 1.7. So she's pretty good all the way around. Pitch outside. And other than sports, enjoys reading, Fortnite, kayaking, hunting, and arts and crafts. Pitch to Hill. He took it outside.
Pretty good variety of interests there.
Favorite food, Reese's. Any of the holiday shapes. She likes those pretty holiday shapes on the Reese's. The pitch to Hill. He took it low and inside for ball 4. So Hill walks with 1 out. Back-to-back at-bats for Hill with walk after singling in his first at-bat, and he hit it hard that time, and he obviously hit the ball hard yesterday with 2 doubles and a home run. So they've pitched around him the last couple of times.
They're going to be selective.
She says, well, in addition to Reese's, the holiday shapes, she also likes pizza rolls and puppy chow. That's I know that's not really the puppy chow. There's a swing and a miss by Trace Shoup. She likes Dr. Pepper, Ferrero Rocher chocolates, Whataburger, bagel bites, blue cheese, and her mom's gumbo, last but not least. Says she's a pretty good juggler. Loves the movie Mamma Mia. I don't think I've seen Mamma Mia. Pitch is way outside. Didn't throw to first. Sort of has a little obsession with sharks. Person she admires the most, her sisters. They both play or played softball and push her to be the best that she can be. Runners going. The pitch in there for a strike and off-speed pitch, and stealing it easily is Jaden Hill. He slides in.
Yeah, he stole that one off the pitcher. Tremendous jump.
She chose SAU for many reasons, but the main one, she says, is the atmosphere and culture here. Loves the hometown feel, and when I got here, it instantly felt like home. I've heard that before.
That seems to be a common theme.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Trace Shoup. And the pitch, way high for a ball.
So where do you stand on blue cheese?
Back to Rhodes. She's majoring in K-12 physical education with a coaching endorsement. Plans to attend nursing school after getting her bachelor's degree. Excites her the most about being a mule rider, striving to win a conference championship. The pitch popped up on the right side. Going out, first baseman. It's going to be a difficult play. Right fielder came in, he called him off, and then he lost it in the sun, and it drops in foul ground. Looked like Rossetich called him off, but then he lost it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think both of them may have lost it there at the end.
Yeah, I thought the first baseman going out was having trouble too. So he was probably glad to be called off of it, but then Rossetich lost it. So it drops in foul ground. They're lucky at least it dropped in foul ground. Had one earlier that dropped in fair ground. Situation like that.
See if Trace can make that hurt.
Runners at second with 1 man out. It's a 2 ball, 2 strike count to Trace Shoup. Merritt J on the mound, checks second. Now delivers. Fastball outside. Count goes full 3-2. Back to our spotlight. Says, I really have a big interest in mental health. I've dealt with struggles in the past, so really enjoy educating and speaking about it. Miss Rhodes. There's a fastball just off the plate, ball 4. So Trace Shoup battles for a walk. Good at bat there as he really battled his way through. So again, Cassie Rhodes from Quitman, Arkansas, SAU pitcher is featured in our Vodcall Bank Muleriders Spotlight. Vodcall Bank, local people, Magnolia Stamps, and Texarkana. Enjoy the benefits of hometown banking at Vodcall Bank. After giving up back-to-back walks, Merritt J is being lifted by the Harding Bisons. New pitcher coming on to face Carter Clairhout. We'll talk about the new pitcher after this. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one, and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fest.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fest car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fest, it's a blast, and your vehicle is free.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. The nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com. Southern Medical Group welcomes the newest member to their expert team, nurse practitioner Haley Quintana. Haley sees all patients, no matter the age, during the hours of 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Most insurances are accepted. Southern Medical Group has you covered no matter the health issue, from allergies and colds to DOTs and screenings. Stop by 211 East Stadium Street in Magnolia or call 870-234-5995. Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours.
Javier Lobo is the new pitcher for the Harding Bisons. 5'9", 175-pound senior from Guatemala City, Guatemala. His numbers on the season, he's the saves leader on this team. This is his 14th appearance. He's got a 2.60 ERA. He's pitched 27 2/3 innings, so roughly 2 innings per appearance. He's given up 23 hits, 9 runs, 8 earned. He's walked 3, struck out 27. And opponents batting 219 off of Javier Lobo. By the way, Javier Lobo's given up 3 home runs, just in case you wanted to know. Carter Clairhout would probably like to know that. Clairhout is the hitter, the first man to face the right-hander, Javier Lobo. Here's the pitch, and he took it on the outside corner for a strike. Clairhout has flown out to right, and he has walked and scored. 2 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th for SAU. 2-2 game, the pitch coming, and he looked at another fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Lobo's done a good job hit side corner, keeping it away from Clairhout. Clairhout looking for something to pull. With that wind blowing across left to right, he's looking for something to pull. And now he's in the hole 0-2. Lobo's pitch. It's high, another fastball. If Lobo was a hitter, his walk-up song would probably be Me and You and a Dog Named Boo, don't you think?
I'm going to have to Google that one.
Don't know Me and You and a Dog Named Boo?
I'm going to add that one to my list.
Here's the pitch. It's high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You and me and a dog named Boo?
Me and You and a Dog Named Boo.
Okay.
Traveling and a living on the land. You don't want me to sing any?
No, I definitely don't want that to happen.
Pitch to Clairhout. Coming, the runners are going, and the pitch is fouled off to the left side. That's going to get out of play. Runners will return. A little hit and run going on there with the Muleriders. With 1 out, runners at first and second. Good speed at both bases, and Hill at second and Shoup at first. Clairhout, important thing there, made contact. And it went out of play, so the runners return, and the count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Again, back to Cassie Rhodes. She did again get the victory today in the first game of 2 against the Harding Lady Bisons in softball. Another 2-2 pitch coming to Claire out, up and away with a fastball. Count goes full. Well, if they send him on 2-2 with 1 out, they might send him on 3-2 with 1 out. See if Lobo steps off. Runners get their leads. The wind's really cutting across the diamond. The pitch comes, and he fouled it back. Do it again. Runners back to the bags. They kind of semi-took off there. Count remains full to Carter. Claire out. He's looking for his first hit of the weekend, too. Lobo comes in. Strike 3 called at the knees. Claire out started first base. Shouldn't have done that, but I don't think it mattered. I think he was getting rung up one way or the other. So, second strikeout in the inning for SAU, the first for Lobo.
Now batting for the Muleriders left fielder, number 9. Glenn
2
Wilson.
out, 2 on. Glenn Wilson now to the plate for SAU. He's the guy hit that sun-aided fly ball base hit back out behind third base. Pitch to him. He lines it out to right field. That's carrying well to the right field corner. It's gone. It's a 3-run homer for Glenn Wilson. In the lineup today, playing left field for the Muleriders, and he says, "Yes, sir, Coach Pettigrew, thank you for the confidence."
Coach Pettigrew hit the right button there, getting him in the lineup, and then Glenn Wilson tattoos one line drive that got out just inside the foul pole and right, but a line drive all the way out, and Glenn Wilson made that decision pay off to put him in the lineup today. Wow.
Yeah, that ball wasn't. How much did it clear the fence? It didn't clear the fence by a whole bunch. Yeah, it was.
It got there in a hurry. It just never was really elevated.
That was a line shot to right field off the bat of Glenn Wilson. So Glenn Wilson with the 3-run bomb puts the Muleriders back on top, 5-2. Grant Roseman at the plate. Pitch to him goes. It bounces. I thought it was coming over the backstop. It bounced up, kind of rolled up the backstop, got to the top, and back down. Thought the front row had something to worry about there. Mrs. Pettigrew, for one, and his young daughter, Emma. Corey and Emma down there. Here's the pitch, fouled off to the left side and out of play. Glenn Wilson, after all the pinch running he has done this year, got an opportunity there to swing a bat, and he swung a big one there. So he's 2 for 2 on the day with a walk also. 3 RBIs. There's the pitch low and inside to Grant Roseman. On deck, Peyton Ballard. 2 men are out in the inning. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2 now. I can't read that thing.
Believe
yes,
so.
3-2.
Yeah,
I'll go with the 3-2 or 3-1, I think. Check swing. They're going to say he went. They appeal. Yeah, there's strike 2. He tried to check. I'm not sure it wasn't. Well, apparently it was out of the strike zone because he wasn't going to call it a strike unless he went around, and the appeal said yes, he did, and there's a pitch low for ball 4.
Yeah, keep the line moving.
So Roseman on at first now. And Peyton Ballard will come to the plate for the Muleriders. So Roseman's been on every time up. He's got a couple of singles and a walk now. Peyton Ballard has not been there yet. I think you do, young man. He was called out on strikes, and he popped up to the shortstop. First pitch to him, and he fouls it back out of play. 5-2 Southern Arkansas. Our near regional medical center mid-game summary will come your way in the next half inning. Another pitch to Ballard. Swing and a miss. Swung at that one early. No balls, 2 strikes to Ballard. Jaden Woolbright's on deck for the Muleriders. Lobo from the stretch to the plate. Took a shot at right and fouled it off out of play. Look out, kiddos. So both starters today went 4 1/3 innings. Again, we'll have our, I'm getting ahead of myself on my Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary. Do that the next half inning. No balls, 2 strikes to Ballard. Lobo's pitch outside. Good job by the catcher, Helms, getting over there and keeping that one from going to the backstop. The Charger charging now? Yes, sir, it is. Good deal. The 1-2 to Ballard. He hits it in the air. Can of corn to the right side. Oh, no, right fielder struggling with the sun, and it gets past him. He lost it, and the runner's going to try to score. Coming around is Rosema. The throw to the plate is offline, cut off by the first baseman. A Sun-aided single out in right field. This is a tough field for Sun, and you won't get any arguments from the Harding Bisons.
No, absolutely not. Rosetich just, again, was struggling. He had the glove up there and just couldn't find it. SAU gets another Sun-aided hit. Cashes in with another run. So is that a single?
That's a single. An RBI single for Peyton Ballard. Rosema came all the way around. Just, I guess, a Sun-aided triple.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it's a triple.
Now batting for the Muleriders, number 21, Jaden Woolbright.
So he's at third base, and Woolbright's got a chance to drive him in with 2 out. Man, that Rosetich just learned the adventures of playing right field in the afternoon with the afternoon sun here at Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field. Here's the pitch, a check swing by Woolbright. They appeal, and he said no, he didn't go.
Yeah, there's somebody else up and throwing in the bullpen. I think that's Job again getting loose for the second time.
Foul back and out of play. I got him down as double into right field. I'm going to say it's a triple.
I think it would have to, well, I guess the throw came into home. So
okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's what it was. Yeah, the throw came toward the plate, so he took second on the throw.
On the throw. Yeah, I think that's correct.
That's correct, yes. But he's at third.
Yep, swinging 2 out there.
So 1 ball, 2 strike count to Jaden Woolbright. Jaden's 0 for 3. 0 for 7 for the weekend. Come on, Jaden. 8th man to bat in the inning. The pitch to him, and he chops it back toward the mound to his right. Pitcher, Lobo, fields, throws, pulled him off. The tag, trying to apply the tag. The ball popped loose, and everybody's going to be safe. Wow. That'll be an error at first base on the first baseman, Griffith, on the tag, and he just couldn't secure it. He got the tag applied, but he couldn't hold on to the ball.
Boy, Coach McGahee is going to go have another visit. Harding they're just imploding here in the SAU half of the 5th.
So that's going to have to be an error on the
first baseman.
I think first baseman, because like I said, the throw was offline, but he applied the tag and it came out with the tag. The ball came out, so I think you got to go with the first baseman on that.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Job coming in now for Harding. That's going to be it for Lobo.
So Lobo's day is done. Lee Matsuzaki will be the hitter when we come back to face the new pitchers. Matsuzaki will be the 9th man to bat in this 5th inning for Southern Arkansas. SAU up 6-2. This is Mulerider baseball.
If you're like most Americans, you spend over 8 hours a week in your car. So naturally, you want to be satisfied with its performance. That's why you need to know about Spittler Tire and Auto. Folks around here have been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for over 17 years. They have 10 service bays to handle all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, and more. Whatever your car or truck needs, trust the experts at Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
The Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington on the Magnolia Square is your place for steaks, soups, salads, burgers, quesadillas, and their legendary baked potatoes. Owners Jonathan and Terry Orr welcome you, your friends, and family to make a short stop for great food, good sports, and an amazing atmosphere. Cheer on your favorite team while catching a game on the big screens, or say cheers to your favorite people at the bar. Follow the Corner Clubhouse for daily updates and specials on Facebook. Local food, local sports, and local people. Swing by the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square today.
The greenhouse cottages of Wentworth Place are located in the heart of Magnolia. Wentworth offers award-winning services. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms and complete baths surrounding a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and spa. They recommend Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Austin Job is the new pitcher for the Harding Bisons, third pitcher of the inning for the Harding Bisons. So Lobo, is, like I said, leads the team in saves. You got to, I guess, kind of consider him their closer, and he didn't get the job done. Of course, now they had some other issues involved there. But Job with a 2-1 record, a 6.89 ERA. And the first pitch swinging as Matsuzaki grounds out to second base. So Job comes in and throws one pitch and gets the ground out off the bat of Matsuzaki. And that'll wrap up the Mulerider fifth inning. Southern Arkansas, though, scores 5 runs in the inning. There were 2 base hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. Southern Arkansas leads it now 7-2 after 5. This is Mulerider Bacon.
At the UAMS Health Family Medical Center in Magnolia, you have access to health care services from the state's only academic medical center through their convenient location in Magnolia. They offer a wide range of primary care services, from annual exams and preventive care to treatment of sudden illnesses, helping you manage ongoing conditions and more. And with convenient hours, you can get personalized primary care close to home. Call UAMS Health Family Medical Center at 870-234-7676 to schedule your appointment.
7-2 Southern Arkansas, Magnolia Regional Medical Center. Mid-game summary coming your way. Full orthopedic services available at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. Dr. Kevin Rutter, orthopedic surgeon, specializes in joint repair, sports injury, and a comprehensive range of orthopedic surgical services. Call 235-3200 to make an appointment with Dr. Kevin Rutter. Well, like I told you earlier, both starters in the game, Jay and Gaston, each pitched 4 1/3 innings. Jay gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned. He walked 6, struck out 5. Gaston for SAU pitched 4 1/3, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He walked 5 and struck out 2. Lobo pitched a third of an inning. In his third of an inning, he threw 24 pitches, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, 2 of those earned. He walked 1 and struck out 1. That last run has got to be unearned because had they recorded the out at first base, and that was charged, by the way, an E1, not an E3. But had they recorded the out there, that would have been the third out of the inning. And then Joe threw 1 pitch and got a ground out. Oglesby on the mound for SAU. He came on. He's pitched 2 1/3 or 2/3 of an inning thus far. He has struck 2. So far, so good. He's faced 2 batters and struck them both out. Pitch comes. There's a strike on the outside corner. 2 strikes. Is it 1 and 2? Yep, I think so.
I believe so.
Newsom and Griffith each with an RBI for Harding. That pitch missed inside. Mulerider fans wanted that one. Both Bison runs have been scored by Logan Lacey following walks. Came around to score for him. He also has a single. The RBIs, Newsom RBI double. There's a line drive right at the Mulerider third baseman. Woolbright, that's self-defense.
That
he had
was.
to catch that one or get hit between the eyes.
Man, he had to duck at the last minute, get his glove up there.
One man out. Sawyer Price now to the plate for the Bisons. One RBI, the RBI double from Cooper Newsom in the first inning, and the RBI single in the fifth for Harrison Griffith. Here's the pitch from Oglesby, outside corner for a strike. Southern Arkansas has had two multiple hit guys, Wilson and Rosemo. Wilson with 3 RBIs on that home run to right, the 3-run bomb, that pitch low and outside. Part of that 9-man to the plate 5th inning of SAU that was just completed moments ago. Only 2 hits in that inning, and one of them the 3-run bomb from Wilson, the other a double for Peyton Ballard. The one that got lost in the sun out in right field, they ruled a double because the throw was coming in toward the plate. We said first, initially said triple, but yeah, it was ruled a double, and then he took third on the throw to the plate. That pitch misses inside. So that's the big inning, obviously, for the Muleriders, the 5 runs in the 5th. Prior to that, they scored 1 in the 3rd. Stole a run. Nickel was at 3rd. There's a swing and a miss. Down swinging goes Sawyer Price. 2 away. And to the top of the order now to Nathan Bowie. And in the 4th inning, a leadoff walk. Carter Clairhout, he came around to score on an RBI single from Grant Rosema. Those walks, it seem like those leadoff walks especially, they can get you into some serious trouble. Pitch to Bowie, outside, a fastball.
It looks like football practice is done. I see a lot of them walking this way. I think the spring game's still scheduled for Saturday, as last I heard.
Swing and a miss by Bowie. I think it's next Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's Saturday.
Well, not this coming Saturday.
Oh, I thought
excuse me.
Yeah.
There's a ground ball to the first baseman, Clairhout. He'll flip it underhand to his pitcher, Oglesby, covering 3-1 on the putout. I forget this is Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday. Yeah.
We're doing a Sunday-Monday series here. 3 up, 3 down for the Bisons in the top of the 6th inning. 7-2, Southern Arkansas. This is Mulerider Baseball.
We all make plans for the future, like car accidents, break-ins, and unexpected fires can disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design insurance plans that work for you and help protect what matters most. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, or business insurance, see Shelter agent Gary Donfera.
Want to get the most bang for your buck in 2025? You need a People's Bank CD and Companion Savings Account. Companion Savings is a savings account that pays 4.01% annual percentage yield. To qualify, simply open with a new CD. APY is effective January 1st, 2025, and is subject to change at any time. Call People's Bank for all the details. Member FDIC.
After the game, we will name our People's Bank player of the game. Refer a friend to People's Bank. If your friend opens any checking account, you and your friend both receive a thank you gift. Visit referpbmag.com to earn your choice of an Amazon gift card or the current featured gift. Free checking and free gifts at People's Bank. Member FDIC. Also at People's Bank, you can get a free Magnolia Panthers or the SAU Muleriders debit card when you open your free checking account. You get it that day, too. No waiting for it to arrive in the mail. Another reason to choose People's Bank. Member FDIC. Brandon Nickel, he led off the 5th inning. He will lead off the 6th as well. He is 1 for 3 on the day. What they doing?
I think the pitch calling device, yeah. The technology issue, they're going to swap one in, one out.
Okay. Must have broken it or something. So Nickel at the plate. Here's the first pitch to him from Job. It's up high for ball 1.
Okay, unofficially, I think Brandon Nickel is the career leader in at-bats for SAU with 807.
There's a foul. Okay.
I don't think the numbers have been updated in 2 years. He is second in home runs, 45. McGee's got 54 career. And I'll give you a couple of the other ones in a minute.
Here's the 1-1 pitch to Nickel down the third base line, and then it hits the umpire. It's going to be a base hit, a single. It hit the umpire. That would have been two, but it hit the umpire, and he's just part of the field out there.
Nothing he could do to get out of the way.
No, he tried. He tried.
And I promise you he wanted out of the way, because that was gonna leave a mark.
Right field.
So Nickel singles off the umpire. And Jaden Hill to the plate for SAU. That was past the third baseman and headed for the left field corner. So that would have been at least two for Nickel. Swing and a miss by Jaden Hill. He got one. He got a strike, and he hadn't seen many of those lately, so he took a big cut and missed it. The pitch to Hill. He goes the other way, right through into left field for a base hit.
Well, good job just going with the pitch, going the other way, and there's a wide open hole between second and third base there.
So the first two batters have reached in the sixth inning for Southern Arkansas. That'll bring Trey Shoup to the plate. Shoup's 0 for 2 on the day. We've got a couple of Panther baseball broadcasts coming up for you this week. They're actually playing today over, I think are they at El Dorado? I think so. I might have to double check that. That pitch out, that's a non-conference game. We just broadcast the conference games. Double checking. A pitch missed high. I swear I saw somewhere today that they've got a baseball game going on, a non-conference game today, but I cannot find it on the Panther Baseball Booster Club page. It's not popping up for me right now. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Strike called on the outside corner to Trey Shoup. But tomorrow they're at home against Arkadelphia. 5 o'clock first pitch. We'll go on there at 4:45 on Fox Sports KVMA. There's the pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. And then Friday they play at Arkadelphia. We'll have that for you too. I'll have the game for you tomorrow, and then Jeff Harrington will bring you the Friday game from Arkadelphia. As Ryan and I'll be here with Muleriders and East Central. There's a fly ball down the right side, tailing out of play.
Yeah, barring something unforeseen.
Well, they shouldn't change anything this week. We got,
weather looks good.
Unless we have an earthquake or something. I hope I haven't just jinxed us on that. But, yeah, they've moved everything around with rain, it seems like, just about every weekend. But shouldn't happen this week. The pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Down swing and goes Shoup. 1 out with 2 on. Brings Carter Clairhout to the plate. Muleriders.
Now batting for the Muleriders, number 35, Carter Clairhout.
Have a midweek game scheduled for tomorrow. We'll talk with Coach after the game and see if that's still on. I assume it is. It's Texas Tyler. That's at Tyler, Texas. There's a chopper to the second baseman. He throws to second. They're just going to get the one there. As the good job by the second baseman Kirkbride going to his left, deep in the hole on the right side, and he gets the runner at second base. So Nickel advanced to third, and Clairhout on at first on the fielder's choice.
Now batting for the
2 men are out.
Left fielder, number 9, Glenn Wilson.
Glenn Wilson to the plate now for SAU, 2 for 2 with a walk.
Still a long way to go. Would love to score that run from third base here with 2 out.
Well, Wilson's got another opportunity. First pitch to him. He goes the other way this time with it and fouled it off out of play. Good idea, though. Went with the pitch. No balls, 1 strike to Glenn Wilson. From the stretch to the plate, Wilson showed bunt, took it outside for a ball. Wilson's from Rome, Texas.
You know where that is?
R-H-O-M-E. No, I do not.
No clue.
I went to Rose State College. I know where Rose State College is. It's in Oklahoma City.
Let me get the Google device
I think that's Rose State. I see the sign when I go through. I think it's Rose something there. I don't know if it's the same Rose State. There's a strike called at the knees to Glenn Wilson. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of 6. SAU with a 7-2 advantage. The pitch, runner goes from first, chopper toward the left side, moving to his left, the third baseman, he throws, and they'll get Glenn Wilson over at first base. So 5-3 on the putout, and that retires the side. In the inning for Southern Arkansas, no runs on 2 hits. There were no errors, 2 men left aboard. We have played 6 with Southern Arkansas leading 7-2. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Or as we like to call it, the can't have just one deal. Mix and match a flaky sausage biscuit, savory sausage McMuffin, sausage McGriddles, or crispy hash browns. Want 2 sausage biscuits? Buy one, get one for $1. Want a sausage biscuit and hash browns? That's cool too. Choose more of what you love. Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Cannot be combined with combo meal.
Get up after a great night's sleep. Hit the fitness machines, including the Peloton bike. Then enjoy a hot breakfast prepared by someone else. Log on to the Wi-Fi and get to work. Sound like your house? I'm talking about the Hampton Inn by Hilton in Magnolia. If you live in Magnolia, you probably don't need a room with all these benefits. So tell your family and friends when they visit about the Hampton by Hilton, where they will earn Hilton honor points. And nothing says you can't treat yourself to a night at the Hampton.
Of the 7th inning, SAU with a 7-2 lead over Harding. The Hayden Oglesby back to work for SAU on the mound. Working in his 3rd inning of relief. SAU 7 runs, 9 hits, no errors.
Now batting for the
Harding, 2, 6, and 1.
Logan Lacey.
Be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up for Harding. Logan Lacey steps in. First pitch low for ball 1. SAU striking for 5 big runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch there is a fastball and a called strike. Big hit of the game so far. 3-run home run by Glenn Wilson in the 5th inning for SAU. Making the most of his opportunity this afternoon. 1-1 pitch hit off the end of the bat, shallow left field. Wilson comes charging in, diving attempt, and can't quite get there. Big turn by Lacey around first, but he's going to scamper back to first base as he's held to a single. Glenn Wilson came charging in, made a diving attempt, just couldn't quite get to. There's a leadoff single for Logan Lacey.
Now batting for the Bisons, the catcher number 12, Colin Helms.
Colin Helms steps in, left-handed hitting catcher. Helms on the day 0 for 3. Lacey a decent lead at first. First pitch high and outside for ball 1. Going 9 innings here in game 1 this afternoon. About 30 minutes between games, and it'll be a 7-inning affair scheduled for the second half of the doubleheader. That one lifted out to left field. Wilson kind of circles around it, but able to make the catch in left field for out number 1. That one was kind of slicing away from him a little bit, but he was able to redirect and make the catch.
Now batting for the Bisons, the shortstop.
Cooper Newsome to step in. Newsome, the shortstop, he is 3 for 3 on the afternoon. He's been the offensive star so far for Harding. Oglesby comes home. Off-speed pitch that floats over the outside corner for a called strike. Wind now coming straight in. Oglesby's pitch, that one chopped over towards the on-deck circle on the third base side for strike two. Oglesby ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes here, trying to get Newsome out for the first time this afternoon at the plate. Pitch, that one bounces in. Roseman did a good job blocking that one. Count goes to 1-2. That one didn't get far enough away to allow Lacey to advance as he's still on first base. Roseman gets his mask back on, and he's ready to go. Pitch, low and away. Good pitch there, but Newsome did not chase. You know where Rome, Texas is, by the way? I've looked it up on the Google machine.
Okay. I bet it's somewhere between New Mexico and Arkansas and Louisiana.
Good call. That one hit hard and through the hole into left field, just to the second base side of Jaden Woolbright at third. So now 2 runners aboard with 1 out. Lacey goes from first to second. Newsome with the single. That one just a little bit too far for Woolbright to be able to stab. All right, it's between Denton and Fort Worth. And it's where Texas Motor Speedway is located. I don't know if you're a NASCAR racing fan.
I know where both of those towns are. So, yeah, it's out kind of north of Fort Worth.
Yep.
Oh, I've driven past Texas Speedway, yes.
Harrison Griffith at the plate. High fly ball in the infield. Clairhout trying to find it. He reaches back and makes the catch in fair territory. He had to reach back at the last minute and glove that one high over his head. Good job by Clairhout to stay with it.
He had a moment there where he couldn't see it, and he relocated it pretty quick. And he ends up having to lunge backward to make that catch. So good job staying with it.
Yeah. We've seen Clairhout make several good defensive plays already in these 2 games. Ty Kirkbride at the plate. Now 2 out. First pitch hit pretty well out towards left, but it looks like Wilson has it tracked down. He does. It makes the catch to retire the side. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base as we head into the 7th inning stretch. SAU leading Harding 7-2. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
Are you looking for a bank that feels like home? Since 1906, Farmers Bank & Trust has proudly served Columbia County. We're committed to building strong communities and lasting relationships, because to us, you're more than just a customer, you're part of our family. Whether it's a savings or checking account for your child's future, or a loan to grow your small business, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Visit us today and come home to Farmers Bank. Farmers Bank & Trust, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
It's mighty hard to resist an odor of Domino's Loaded Tots. You have your choice of 3 different mouth-watering toppings. There's Domino's Cheddar Bacon Loaded Tots with the perfect combo of gooey cheese and crisp bacon. Or how about Domino's Philly Cheesesteak Loaded Tots? Or last but not least, Domino's Melty 3 Cheese Loaded Tots covered with a blend of mozzarella, cheddar, and provolone cheese, plus Alfredo sauce. Add some Loaded Tots to your next Domino's order. Order online or on the Domino's app and earn piece of the pie rewards.
After the game, we will have our Domino's post-game show. Carry out deal for only $7.99 at Domino's. All their one-topping pizzas included. 8-piece wings or boneless chicken included. Domino's dip and bread twist combos included too for just $7.99 each. Some great carry-out deals from Domino's, East Main and Magnolia, and at Domino's in Camden. Also, after the game, we'll name our People's Bank Player of the Game. Before you lock in a mortgage rate online, talk to People's Bank first. People's Bank offers great rates on mortgage loans for a new home purchase and refinancing. And People's Bank makes it so easy by being with you every step of the way. People's Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Seemed like you taking a lot of warm-up pitches here. Or did I come back too early from the break?
I think you did. But Job is back to work for Harding here, and for SAU to be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Rosemont, Ballard, and Woolbright. Yeah, SAU with the 7-2 lead. One of the umpires is having a conversation with the Harding dugout. Not sure what that's about. And now with Coach Pettigrew.
Coach Pettigrew just wanted to know what was going on, too, and he told him. So.
Leading off this inning for the
Not
Muleriders.
sure. No one looked upset, so Grant Rosema steps in. The Mulerider catcher is 2 for 2 on the afternoon. Job's pitch, fastball outside, taken for ball 1. Second baseman Kirkbride playing a few steps on the grass.
Rosema's from Austin, Texas. I know where that is.
Yeah, where Austin is. Off-speed pitch fouled back to the screen. Count goes to 1-1.
That would be the capital. It's not too far from I-35 going down through there.
Never been to Austin.
Traffic's wicked.
1-1, pitch taken inside.
I hadn't been there in many years, but going down I-35, of course, man, that's a lot of traffic. They've added some pay roads and stuff like that to try to ease some of it, but
that one high and outside. Count goes to 3-1.
Like I said, I hadn't been down there in a long time. We used to play some teams down in San Antonio and Houston, and down, we'd travel down. We wouldn't go down 35 for Houston, but we would for San Antonio.
3-1 pitch, fastball taken for strike 2.
Years ago, used to play at Incarnate Word. We used to broadcast all the basketball games. We'd go down there. Incarnate Word always had a classic every year, and we went down there a few times.
Full count pitch, back up the middle and gloved by the pitcher Job, who underhands to first for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th.
Also played at Incarnate Word in football one year.
Well, they're Division I now, aren't they?
Yeah, they moved up to Division I. They're
now batting for the Muleriders.
That stadium that they've got is built by what's his name, the owner of the New Orleans Saints.
Is it Benson?
Something like that.
I
think he's passed away, hasn't he?
I think so.
But that's been years ago when we played there, but he's still alive then because he was there at the game.
Takes that for strike 1.
I bet their stadium's a little bigger too now. It was brand new then.
Next pitch high. Ballard 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Double, knocked in a run, and came around to score in the 5th inning.
Yeah, spring practice must be over. Coach Smiley's listening.
Okay.
It is Tom Benson, and he has passed away.
Did he check? He did not, as Ballard goes around for strike 2.
Coach, all right, text us now. Okay, is the spring game this Saturday, and what time, and is it open to the public? Coach, I'll just wait on your text.
Count goes to 1-2.
If I had my little connection, I could put him on the air.
Pitch that one fouled back and out of play along the right side.
Of course, if Coach would walk down, you put him on the air too.
You're gonna call him out, huh?
We got another game too, Coach. So you're welcome at any time. Come on down here and visit with us a little bit.
He's just finishing up practice, and you're already begging him to come over here, huh?
Well, I want to see how spring practice is going.
Count remains at 1-2. Off-speed pitch, fouled straight back, and we'll do it again.
Coach says it's this Saturday, open to all non-GAC public. Get rolling around 9:15 to 9:30. So
come out and catch that before the baseball game.
Check out football, before the baseball game gets underway.
That one fouled back and out of play. Ballard spoils another good pitch from Job.
Very curious about that myself. Gotta come check that out. Looks like, again, I don't want to jinx us by saying it too many times, but I think we'll have good weather.
1-2 pitch again. Hit the air out towards center field. Price is underneath it and makes the catch for out number 2. To bring up Jaden Woolbright back to the leadoff spot for SAU, trying to avoid going in order here at the bottom of the 7th.
Muleriders, third baseman number 21, Jaden Woolbright.
I don't think the Muleriders have been retired in order yet, so let's see if Jaden Woolbright can avoid that fate here in the bottom of the 7th. Joe calls time. He wants a at the last minute, decided he needed a new baseball.
I got to say, he was in his stretch.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden decided, I guess he maybe felt a rough, I don't know, felt something on the ball. I don't know. That's crazy.
I don't think I've seen that either.
Well, I mean, I don't mean crazy, but it was kind of weird. I'd never seen anything like that.
Curveball bends back in for a called strike.
That's what I'm just wondering if he was securing his, I guess, while he was in the stretch and maybe just felt something he didn't like, so I want a new baseball.
I didn't have my eye on the pitch clock to see maybe if that was trying to get around that or not. Fastball taken for strike 2.
Well, I'll tell you what, after the last few days of weather, after Wednesday through Saturday, even a little bit into Sunday.
0-2 pitch, just a little bit outside.
I am loving this forecast. We got, it's almost too good to believe. It's just looking so good all the way through next Wednesday, not a drop of rain. If there is any, it would be Monday or Tuesday of next week.
Trust the forecast 10 days out.
Oh, yeah.
Pitch fouled over towards the SAU dugout.
This is from staff meteorologist Dan Gregory. He knows his stuff.
Dan Gregory, Jim Cantori, one and the same.
Anyway, we're good through the next weekend anyway, so everything ought to be.
Is that your guarantee?
Secure. No, I'm not guaranteeing anything with the weather. Like I said, we could have an earthquake.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and for the first time this afternoon, SAU goes in order. Job is fired up and yelling at Woolbright, down 7-2. That's very interesting. But as we head into the 8th inning, SAU leading Harding 7-2. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Campbell & Company Insurance Agency, a division of Sunstar Insurance Group, has been providing insurance coverages for businesses and families in the Arklatex area for over 100 years. As an independent insurance agency, Campbell & Company represents dozens of A-plus rated insurance carriers such as Allstate, Travelers, and Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Campbell & Company can provide insurance coverages to a wide array of businesses, from log trucks to restaurants, as well as homeowners, auto, and health insurance. Call Bill Talbot and his team today, 234-6707, or stop by 409 North Jackson in Magnolia.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard version provides protection surrounding the home, and a mobile unit offers protection anywhere. The area covered includes Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Ouachita, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County Ambulance today to schedule your installation.
As an investor, time can be your greatest ally. When you invest for the long term, you can achieve impressive cumulative growth, though there are no guarantees. Each year, check progress toward your goals. If you're falling behind, adjust your investment mix or the goals themselves. For longer-term goals, consider a number of growth-oriented investments. But for shorter-term goals, you may want fewer fluctuations in value. Also, your risk tolerance may change over time. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Steve Hardy, Mark Woods, Patrick Dodd, or Laura Kroll. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Well, Hayden Oglesby will remain on the mound for SAU, top of the 8th inning. It'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up for Harding. Sebastian Martinez will step in.
Looked to my left. I thought Coach Smiley had already made it down here. It was his look-alike, Eric White. They don't look anything like that.
A pitch. That one looped into left field, and Wilson able to drift in and make the catch. I thought that one may die in front of him, but it hung up just enough for Wilson to come in. 1 pitch, 1 out here at the top of the 8th.
Wilson kind of, the wind caught it a little bit. It was tailing to his right. He was kind of had to circle back a little bit there, but he kept it in front of him.
For the Bisons, number 1,
didn't appear to be any difficulties out there for him.
The pitch. Rosetich in. The right fielder looks at ball 1 low.
Harding has had they're ones that's had some issues with the sun.
Yeah. There's been 2 hits and a couple of foul balls that could have very easily been outs as well. They give SAU credit for taking advantage. Pitch fastball a little bit low. Count goes to 2-0. Rosetich.
All right, Mulerider fans, I am still a homer, so no, I'm not crying for him. I'm just saying.
There's a fastball and a called strike. Oglesby working pretty quickly. He's ready. Fastball lifted out towards center, hit pretty well. Shoop going back is underneath it and makes the catch a few steps short of the warning track. In straightaway center field, 2 up, 2 down.
He had to dance around a little bit out there, too. I don't know if it was the wind so much or he just had to run back and then kind of circle around to catch it.
He went back quickly and then ended up having to come in a step or two and catch it low.
Now, wind's blowing in pretty good. My app says gusts up to 17. It looked pretty steady to me, to be quite honest.
Sawyer Price at the plate, takes ball 1 inside, almost hit him. Price 0 for 3 on the afternoon.
He's got that big old giant flag standing out pretty good.
There's a fastball, missed. Not sure where. Must have been just a little bit outside.
We call that a windy day in South Arkansas. In Oklahoma, that's a calm day.
Fastball, a little bit low. Count goes to 3-0. Well, Coach Smiley can give a pretty good description of the wind in Oklahoma. He's been known to throw that out on the air.
I'll let
3-0.
Save that quote for him.
There's a get me over fastball. Called strike.
I'm in trouble with enough other people. I don't need to make everybody in Oklahoma mad at me.
3-1, a little bit low. Roseby tried to frame it, but there's a 2-out walk, and it'd be back to the leadoff spot and Nathan Bowie. I suspect there's activity in the Mule Rider bullpen, but Oglesby's come in and been working pretty efficiently so far. Nathan Bowie 0 for 3 with the walk. First pitch, that one finds the outside corner for strike 1. SAU defensively pretty much straight away, even with the left-handed hitting Bowie. Ballard playing a couple steps on the grass. That one reached out and puts it into center field. Just kind of reached out, hit it off the end, and able to power it over second base for a 2-out single. Price advances to second. So now 2 aboard for Logan Lacey, the leading home run hitter for the Bisons.
Logan Lacey.
Lacey 2 for 2. He's reached all 4 times. 2 base hits, 2 walks, and scored twice. Looks at the runner at second. That one bounces in for ball 1. So you with the 5-run lead, but Harding threatening to have a 2-out rally here in the top of the 8th inning.
Trying to see who the man is behind the curtain. The Mule Riders do have some activity down there, but it's hard to see inside there.
There's a swing and a miss as Oglesby takes a little bit off that pitch. Logan Lacey swinging out in front.
They've actually got 2 pitchers working. I can see 2 catchers. That's about all you can see from the outside. It's bright outside looking in.
I suspect this has got to be one of Oglesby's longest outings. There's a fastball inside. Count goes to 2-1.
He hasn't allowed too many base runners since he's come on. He's done a pretty good job in relief of Gaston Carter, or Carter Gaston.
And got the first 2 out here, and then a walk and a base hit. 2-1 pitch, hit out towards center field, hit pretty well. Shoop going back and reaches up and makes the catch as he ends up having to dive to the turf to make the catch, but he does record the out. And Harding in the top half of the 8th. There were no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base as we head to the bottom of the 8th. It's SAU 7 and Harding 2. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham back to tell you about Health Quest Therapy. Spring brings out the best things like vacations and time at the lake. Gone fishing lately? Well, out on the water is where you'll always find me. Some days, fishing out of a boat can really test my balance. You may feel off balance at times yourself. My mom, Christy, and her team provide physical, occupational, speech therapy, dry needling, and even offer vital stem therapy for swallowing problems. Visit online at healthquesttherapy.net or stop by 1515 East Main in Magnolia today. Oh yeah, I got another bite.
Tired of living with joint pain? Say hello to a brighter future with joint replacement surgery at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. The Mako Smart Robotic System is the latest breakthrough in orthopedic surgery. This advanced technology ensures precision and personalized care for every patient. Dr. Kevin Rutter and his team can create a surgical plan tailored to your unique anatomy. That means faster recovery times and improved outcomes. Take the first step towards a pain-free life today. Call 870-235-3200 or visit mrmcjointcare.com.
Car dealerships are not the same. Hi, Jim Golden with Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden. The difference is we consider our customers part of our family, and families take care of each other. There's no such thing as an unhappy customer when you do business with us. And if you have a problem, we have a problem, and we're going to fix it. That's just how we do business at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln. Come see what it's like to buy from family. I'm Jim Golden, and I'll guarantee you'll like it. Come see for yourself what we say at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
Bottom of the 8th inning, SAU up 7-2. Austin Joe back to the mound for Harding. 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up for SAU. Matsuzaki, Nickel, and Hill.
Now batting for.
I didn't ask you if I could ask you this, but I'm going to ask you this anyway.
Thanks. Go ahead.
Well, since the news is good, your dad is doing well.
Yeah, doing much better.
Much better up at Hot Springs. He's been in the hospital for a while, and thankfully he's seems to be on the road to recovery.
He's rebounding and doing well, all things considered. First pitch to Matsuzaki, a little bit outside for ball 1.
So has he got a goal of trying to go to Enid?
He does. He told me he wanted to go to Enid and catch the conference tournament up there. Off-speed pitch called strike.
His sister, your aunt, lives there?
Lives in Enid, yeah. So.
Okay. Kay used to have a shoe store on the square. I used to do some advertising for her many years ago.
Yeah, she and her husband Tom moved up there about 6 months ago, I think. Fastball a little bit low. Of course, I told you about her comment. She was like, I didn't realize how windy and cold it was up there. And I said, you could have asked Dan or I, and we'd have filled you in.
Oklahoma, pretty windy.
2-1 pitch. That one a called strike 2.
And anytime that there's any threat of storms, you go to bed with one eye open.
Yeah.
Take turns. Keep your right eye open for a while. Keep your left eye open for a while.
2-2 count. Joe Belong look in, comes home, curveball that evidently curves back in and finds the outside corner for a called strike 3. Matsuzaki did not agree with the call.
Enid is right there in Tornado Alley. Oklahoma City, Enid, and on down south into Texas.
How many years ago was it that we had the tournament there? There were a couple of rain delays. We ended up staying the better part of a week. So remember, Catherine and Bowen were there too, and it was Brandon Nichols going to muscle that one out into right field. There's a one-out single opposite field for Brandon Nichols.
Southern Arkansas has
double-digit hits.
We went to Enid every year for a lot of years there, and just had the full GAC postseason baseball tournament there, and SAU won it every year. And then they moved it away. Then they went back there and didn't have as good luck, so now we're going back there again. So let's see. We hope that
a little different format this year, though.
Yeah. It's going to actually be 2 4-team brackets.
Yep. Pitch to Jaden Hill. He takes a strike.
They'll go on consecutively. And then the winner of each 4-team bracket, they'll play it all the way through, double elimination, and then the team that emerges in both will
fastball outside.
They'll go to the home of the higher seed, and they'll host. It'll be a best of 3, like a conference tournament.
Yeah, like you said, kind of like in Division I, a regional and then a super regional. It's kind of the format, loosely based off that. Nickel off with the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. Nickel is in with the stolen base. He almost went by but was able to hang on to the base. So Brandon Nickel, a stolen base. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count as Hill swings and misses.
That's number 13 for Brandon Nickel.
Yeah, remind me next game, and I'll kind of finish up his career totals. But Brandon Nickel's near the top in most of the offensive categories. The 1-2 pitch to Hill. Well, Joe, we'll give another couple looks at Nickel at second. That one well outside as the count evens.
Nickel's been little. I think that was more. I don't know if it was as much hitting, but throwing. I think that's why we had him playing some different positions. But he's back at short now.
Pitch off speed. He'll able to fight that one off and foul it back to the screen. Yeah, he started out at DH, then moved to second, and then eventually over to short. So looked like kind of a progression there, maybe to let him get a little more healthy.
I really had talked to Coach Pettigrew about it, but that's just kind of what I hear through the grapevine. So
2-2 again. Fastball, and that one again barely fouled off by Jaden Hill, who stays alive. Good piece of hitting there just to make contact.
The goal is to have everyone at their peak going into the conference.
Absolutely. Yeah, not about where you are in February. Pitch, swing, and foul tipped into the mitt of Helms for a strikeout. Now 2 down in the inning. Trey Shoup will step in, the Mule Rider center fielder.
For the Mule Riders,
rare out.
Center fielder number 3,
Jaden Hill. Only the second time they've gotten him this weekend.
Well, Trey Shoup is due. He's 0 for 3 officially. See if Shoup can find a way to score Brandon Nickel from second with 2 out. Job's pitch outside, taken for ball 1.
Did not miss by much.
Well, Helms kind of brought the mitt back over the plate, which indicated it may have been a little bit outside. Job working quickly. That one right down the middle, swing and a miss.
We've got 3 more conference series before the conference tournament. Got East Central here next weekend. Then we go to Southeastern Oklahoma State Easter weekend, playing on Good Friday and on Saturday. And then Monticello here to close out the regular season.
Job several looks over at second, finally comes home, low and outside. That one gets out of the mid of Helms, but Nickel not able to advance.
The tournament.
I think does it start on a Thursday?
Thursday, May 1st.
Okay.
In Enid. First game's at 9:30 in the morning.
2-1 pitch, off speed, hit over to short. Newsome gloves, throws across for the 3rd out in the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base as we head into the 9th inning. SAU leading Harding by a score of 7-2. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
Keith & Company Realty in Magnolia is here to assist you with all your real estate needs. Keith & Company Realty strive to treat every client as family and give you the best experience possible. They have experience in residential, commercial, land, and appraisals. Have a question? Are you ready to make the next transaction? Or maybe you just need a refill on your coffee. Their agents are waiting to speak with you and to help. Visit online at KeithandCompanyRealty.com to view listings or follow them on Facebook. Keith & Company Realty, 636 East North Street in Magnolia, 870-299-0128.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too, 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-thru, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Will name our People's Bank player of the game. Bank on the go with People's Bank's mobile banking app. Check balances, deposit checks, view transactions, transfer money, pay bills, find the nearest branch, and more. Bank wherever you are with your local bank. People's Bank, member FDIC. You know, that's not a new picture. That's still Oglesby out there. Hayden Oglesby. He turned kind of funny there, and it looked like 31 instead of 38.
His 4th inning of work. See if he can close this out.
For the Bisons,
so it is still
12,
Oglesby. Yeah, he came on in the 5th inning with 2 on and 1 out and 1 run in. And he's held him scoreless since then. He'll face the meat of the order here in the top of the 9th inning. There's a strike called to Colin Helms. Helms is 0 for 4 on the day. Guy on deck is not. He's 4 for 4. Swing and a miss. Cooper Newsom has had 2 doubles and 2 singles. He's the guy on deck. But the Muleriders with a 5-run advantage, up 7-2. The pitch from Oglesby. Bounced it up there.
I think Oglesby may have overthrown that one just a hair.
SAU took game 1 yesterday evening 5-3. So this would secure a series win if they can hold on and finish this one up. Pitch from Oglesby. Hit past the Muleriders second baseman Ballard, who was out in right center field, but it went to his right. Still got through.
Yeah, just hit it hard. That was one of those. Unless it was right at somebody, it was gonna make it to the outfield.
So a leadoff single in the 9th for the Bisons.
For the Bisons, shortstop number 15,
Cooper Newsom now. Again, the guy that's 4 for 4 steps in. Their shortstop, that's from the right side. The pitch to him. He took it outside for ball 1. Got another game to go after this one. There's a pop-up out into shallow center field. On his horse is Shoup. Gets there. Long way off first is the runner, and the throw comes in behind him, and he just did get back.
Boy, Shoup had an absolute laser throw into first, and you're right, almost got Helms there, almost doubled him up.
Number 8, Harrison Griffith.
He didn't, I don't think, figure there was any chance that he was going to get double off of first with that one, but again, Shoup was just running in so strong, and he was able to get a lot on that throw. So Helms had to hustle back. Well, they got Newsom for the first time today. There's 1 out, 1 on. Harrison Griffith at the plate. He lines one into left field. That's a base hit. Wilson over to get it quickly. They'll just move station to station. Runners at first and second with 1 out.
It's all right. Nobody hurt there.
It's a 2 on with 1 out. 5-run advantage, so they're going to need a couple of more base runners to.
5-run advantage. You just don't want to give out passes, so if they're putting it in play, we'll take that.
Kirkbride at the plate. The pitch to him. He fouls it back. He's been on twice, hit by a pitch and walked, and he's also struck out and flew out to left. Runners at first and second with 1 man out. The pitch from Oglesby in the dirt. Still a couple of pitchers throwing in the SAU bullpen. Again, folks that haven't been here, the Mulerider bullpen's inside, and they got curtains up down there across the front. You can't see. It's under roof. Pitch comes, line down the left field line. That's fair, headed to the corner. Runner from second will score easily. Runner from first, Griffith, is in standing up at third base. Double for Kirkbride down the left field line. Bison's got something going here in the 9th inning. Yeah. They've scored 1. It's now 7-3.
Now let's see how long. I suspect SAU's got at least one of the guys in the bullpen loose. And again, Oglesby, this is, I don't know his longest outing of the year, but again, this has to be up there.
Number 20, Sebastian Martinez.
It's going to be Coach Anderson to go have a
pitching
visit.
Coach going to go talk to him a little bit. Hayden hasn't 3 innings has been his max in that Delta State midweek game, so he's over that. Like I said, he's pitched 4 full innings now. 2 are on with 1 man out. After the game, Domino's postgame show coming your way. Carry out a deal for only $7.99 at Domino's. All their one-topping pizzas included on any of Domino's 5 crusts. Elsewhere, Monticello and Ouachita tied at 3. Ouachita took 2 yesterday. They're in the bottom of the second. They started later than the rest because they played 2 yesterday. SWOSU and Southeastern Oklahoma State tied at 6 in the top of the 9th in Durant, Oklahoma. East Central leads Southern Nazarene 2-0 in the top of the second. That must be the second game of their doubleheader. I'll have to check on the score in the first. Northwestern, Oklahoma State leads Oklahoma Baptist 9-5. Northwestern took 2 yesterday, trying to get a 3-game sweep. The pitch is down low for a ball. And Henderson State up 7-6 at Arkansas Tech. They're in the middle of the 9th inning. The pitch is high, a fastball. Overthrew that one.
Well, SAU, Martinez gets on, that would bring the tying run to the plate, so definitely don't want to walk him here.
Fouled off to the left side, out of play. Southern Nazarene won the first game there at East Central won 8-7 over Southern Nazarene in the first game of their doubleheader today. And like I said, it's 2-0 East Central, top of the second in the second game. Softball scoreless, second game of their doubleheader today. Up on the hill, there's a foul ball to the left side, out of play. Seemed like they've been in the top of the first for a long time for there not to be a score, though. Runners at second and third. The pitch. That's lifted in the air to left field. Backing up Wilson, but he's got it measured. Makes the catch. A tag at third. The throw comes in. The runner will score from third. They're more concerned about keeping that other runner at second. So a sacrifice fly for Martinez. Brings in the second run of the inning, and it makes it 7-4.
Yeah, more importantly, a big second out there.
Now batting for the Bisons.
Got scoreless top of the first, and ball up at the softball field, beyond right field. Off-speed pitch misses. 2 men are out. The runner at second base here in the top of the 9th inning. 7-4 SAU lead. Chance Resetich is the hitter. The pitch to him. A fastball, steer I called, on the outside corner. Oglesby looks in for the sign. Apparently the live stats are down again at softball. Okay. So it's 4-0 SAU, top of the 4. I will say that was been showing top of the first for a long time. They had live stat issues yesterday. Apparently they're having those again. There's a chopper to third. Woolbright fields, throws across. He pulls Claire out off, though, and he's going to be safe at first base on an error on the throw from Jaden Woolbright. So it ain't over yet.
Yeah, tying run now comes to the plate.
Runner from second, Kirkbride, advanced to third. So with 2 on, like you said, tying runner coming to the plate. Number 9 hitter in their order, Sawyer Price.
Yeah, and obviously on deck, top of the order with
number 9,
Bowie.
Colton Doyle.
Colton Doyle's going to come into bat. We saw him yesterday in right field.
Right-handed hitter against the right-handed pitcher, Oglesby. First pitch is popped up back behind home plate. Rosema comes back to the backstop, and he makes the catch, and that's the Mule Rider winner. Rosema stayed right with it. He wasn't sure if it was going to stay in play just in front of the screen by about maybe 2 or 3 feet. Rosema able to haul it in and seal the deal for the 7-4 Mule Rider victory.
Boy, that was a tough catch, too. Claire Hout was kind of directing traffic, telling Rosema he had room. But, boy, that was a tough out, but a good way to end it for SAU as now we've got the series. Let's see if we can come out of here with a sweep.
In that inning, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, 1 man left. Southern Arkansas wins 7-4 over the Harding Bisons. Domino's postgame show is coming up. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
KVMZ, Waldo, Magnolia. Short-term plans may change, but stay focused on 3 lifetime goals: planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week, and are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shot Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on magnoliatravelcenter.com. Spring into another season of life with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice in Magnolia. Chambliss & Davis accepts patients of all ages, from newborn to elderly, with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, school sculpting, BioT, hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. New patient applications are being accepted. Be ready for whatever life brings you with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice, where your primary care is their primary concern.
So the second game of the doubleheader should start about 4:20, so we'll get on the air about 4:10 roughly, give or take a little bit there. Southern Arkansas, welcome to our Domino's postgame show. First of all, carry out a deal for only $7.99 at Domino's. All their one-topping pizzas on any of Domino's 5 crusts, or 8-piece wings or boneless chicken, or Domino's dip and bread twist combos, just $7.99 each. So you could have this or that or that or that. You could have this and that and that and that.
All
$7.99
all
each.
good.
Yeah, it's all good. $7.99 each, depending on no matter what you do, but they are carry-out deals at Domino's on East Main in Magnolia. So 7 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 10 left for Southern Arkansas. For the Bisons, 4 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, 14 men left on base. The winning pitcher for Southern Arkansas, when did SAU take the lead? They took the lead. They hadn't got our final box yet. So that was, they got the lead, took the lead in the bottom of the 5th inning. And so the pitcher's going to be the winning pitcher is going to be Oglesby, right?
Let's see. Well, no, he had the lead when he left. We were up 2-1.
That was 2-2.
Was it 2-2? Okay. Yeah, no, you're exactly right. You're right.
It was 2-2. So Oglesby's the winner, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because he came on. Yeah, it was 2-2 when he came on. Thank you. So, okay, yeah, we'll go to the box score here and make sure they don't goof something up here. Oglesby is 2-1 now on the season. So he picks up the win. Carter Gaston. I keep wanting to call him Gaston Carter and Carter Gaston. He pitched 4 1/3 innings. He was there. Both starters again went 4 1/3 innings. Gaston went 4 1/3, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He walked 5, struck out 2. Hayden Oglesby came on, pitched 4 2/3 innings, also gave up 6 hits and 2 runs, both earned. He walked 1, struck out 3. Oglesby gets the win to go to 2-1. For Harding, Merritt J., the starter, also went 4 1/3, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, all 4 earned, walked 6, struck out 5. He takes the loss to go to 6-2. Javier Lobo pitched a third of an inning, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, a couple earned. He walked 1, struck out 1, and Austin Job did the final 3 1/3 on the mound for the Bisons, giving up 3 hits and no runs. He had 4 strikeouts on the day. The big hitting star for the Bisons was Cooper Newsom. We had 4 hits. He went 4 for 5 with an RBI. Harrison Griffith 2 for 4 with an RBI as well. Kirkbride and Martinez each had a hit and an RBI as well for the Harding Bisons. Southern Arkansas had 4 guys with multiple hits. Brandon Nickel with 3 hits on the day for the Muleriders. They were all singles. He had a run scored. He had a stolen base. Had 2 stolen bases actually on the day. Stole home in the 3rd and stole 2nd in the 8th inning. Jaden Hill went 2 for 3, so he continues to hit the ball well. Plus, they walked him a couple of times, so he was on 4 times. Shoup did not have a hit, but he scored a run for the Muleriders. 2 hits for Grant Rosema. He went 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. And Peyton Ballard had a hit and an RBI and a run scored. But our People's Bank player of the game, and he hasn't had a whole lot of starts, but he got to start today in left field. Glenn Wilson went 2 for 3 at the plate, also had a walk. So he was on base 3 of the 4 times he went to the plate. And the big stroke was the 3-run bomb to right field. Yeah. He also had that crazy lost it in the sun ball that was popped up behind third base out in shallow left field that dropped in for a base hit. He had a single on that one.
Yeah, and of course the big shot, like you said, the 3-run home run, which ends up being the difference in the game here with the 7-4 win. And like you said, he took advantage. Hadn't had many opportunities. He got one today, and he took full advantage.
Yeah, that was when he hit that was a 2-2 ball game at the time.
Yeah,
and so he gave the Muleriders the lead. They added 2 more runs in that inning, and that would be as the Muleriders batted around in that 5th inning. That was the last inning that the Muleriders were able to put any runs on the board. Again, Austin Job did a good job for the Bisons in relief. So Southern Arkansas wins 7-4, and again they have secured the series win against the Harding Bisons as they have taken the first 2. SAU's now 16-7 in Great American Conference play and 23-13 overall. Bisons are now 16-7 also in the GAC. They are 26-10 overall. So final game of the series. Again, we'll get underway at roughly 4:20. So we'll go on the air. I think I said 5:20 earlier, but 4:20, and so we'll go back on the air at roughly 4:10, 4:15, something like that, with the finale of this 3-game series between the Muleriders and the Bisons. Southern Arkansas takes game 2 of this series. Again, they won last night 5-3. They win 7-4 in the first game today. And again, the finale is coming up, scheduled to be a 7-inning ball game. So, hey, if you're just getting off work, come on out and enjoy it. If not, stay right where you are and keep your radio tuned right there, and we will keep you informed. 7-4, the final. Southern Arkansas in this one. For Ryan Phillips and for Rebecca back at the studio, I'm Dan Gregory. So long for just a little while.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one, and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fest.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fast car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fest, it's a blast, and your vehicle is free. So
Broadcasting from the Whataburger Studios. Whataburger. Burgers, chicken sandwiches, salads, Dr. Pepper shakes, breakfast, and more. You're listening to KVMZ Waldo Magnolia. Magnolia 99.1. KVMZ.
You
99.1 KVMZ.
Magnolia's 99.1 KVMZ.
Southern Medical Group welcomes the newest member to their expert team, nurse practitioner Haley Quintana. Haley sees all patients, no matter the age, during the hours of 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Most insurances are accepted. Southern Medical Group has you covered no matter the health issue, from allergies and colds to DOTs and screenings. Stop by 211 East Stadium Street in Magnolia or call 870-234-5995. Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours.
Want to get the most bang for your buck in 2025? You need a People's Bank CD and Companion Savings Account. Companion Savings is a savings account that pays 4.01% annual percentage yield. To qualify, simply open with a new CD. APY is effective January 1st, 2025 and is subject to change at any time. Call People's Bank for all the details. Member FDIC.
Afternoons on KVMZ are brought to you by At Your Service Environmental Solutions, 1506 North Vine in Magnolia. The team you can count on will always be at your service. Visit atyourservicestore.com.
This is the #1 hit music station.
The hits play here.
KVMZ.
So I start chasing.
KVMZ, Waldo, Magnolia.
Short-term plans may change, but stay focused on 3 lifetime goals: planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC. SAU Mule Rider Baseball is on the air. The Mule Riders, brought to you by Bodcaw Bank, Chambliss and Davis Family Practice, Campbell & Company Insurance, Columbia County Ambulance Service, Domino's, your local Edward Jones investment representatives, Farmers Bank and Trust, Hampton Inn Holiday Inn Express, Health Quest Therapy, Magnolia Regional Medical Center, Jim Golden Ford, Keith & Company Realty, McDonald's in Magnolia, Prince Pharmacy, Magnolia Travel Center, People's Bank, Rocket Fast Car Wash, Shelter Insurance Agent Gary Donfera, Southern Caregivers, Southern Medical Group, Spittler Tire and Auto, the Corner Clubhouse, UAMS Health, and the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Stay tuned. Mule Rider Baseball is on the way.
Campbell & Company Insurance Agency, a division of Sunstar Insurance Group, has been providing insurance coverages for businesses and families in the Arklatex area for over 100 years. As an independent insurance agency, Campbell & Company represents dozens of A-plus rated insurance carriers such as Allstate, Travelers, and Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Campbell & Company can provide insurance coverages to a wide array of businesses, from log trucks to restaurants, as well as homeowners, auto, and health insurance. Call Bill Talbot and his team today, 234-6707, or stop by 409 North Jackson in Magnolia.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard version provides protection surrounding the home, and a mobile unit offers protection anywhere. The area covered includes Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Ouachita, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County Ambulance today to schedule your installation.
As an investor, time can be your greatest ally. When you invest for the long term, you can achieve impressive cumulative growth, though there are no guarantees. Each year, check progress toward your goals. If you're falling behind, adjust your investment mix or the goals themselves. For longer-term goals, consider a number of growth-oriented investments. But for shorter-term goals, you may want fewer fluctuations in value. Also, your risk tolerance may change over time. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Steve Hardy, Mark Woods, Patrick Dodd, or Laura Kroll. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham back to tell you about Health Quest Therapy. Spring brings out the best things like vacations and time at the lake. Gone fishing lately? Well, out on the water is where you'll always find me. Some days, fishing out of a boat can really test my balance. You may feel off balance at times yourself. My mom, Christy, and her team provide physical, occupational, speech therapy, dry needling, and even offer vital stem therapy for swallowing problems. Visit online at healthquesttherapy.net or stop by 1515 East Main in Magnolia today. Oh yeah, I got another bite.
Welcome back to Southern Arkansas University, to Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field for the finale of this 3-game series between the Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas University and the Bisons of Harding University, as Southern Arkansas has taken the first 2 in this series. It's been a series, really. Both teams have had runners on base, but Southern Arkansas has been able to secure the big hits and take advantage of the breaks, and they have secured victories in the first 2 games. Welcome to our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. Looking for a bank that's more than just a logo on a debit card? Come by Farmers Bank and Trust. Meet the friendly faces who are dedicated to making Magnolia and Columbia County a great place to live and work. Come home to Farmers Bank and Trust, equal housing lender, member FDIC. So hey, if you are just getting off work, yeah, SAU baseball's got another full game that hasn't started yet. That'll be starting here pretty shortly. And softball, they're also working on a 3-game sweep as they're up 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th in the final game of their series, with SAU having taken the first two there. So Southern Arkansas trying for 3-game sweeps in both baseball and softball, both taking place here in Magnolia. It's been a good day for SAU thus far. Let's hope we can keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. SAU 1 game away from potentially taking the lead in the GAC. And like you said, trying to finish off a sweep of Harding, who came in atop the GAC standings before the weekend.
Well, on the mound for Harding in this finale will be Preston Tabor. He's a left-hander. Actually, we'll have 2 left-handers throwing in this one. Preston Tabor for the Bisons and Bo Leonards for Southern Arkansas. Tabor, a 4-2 record, a 4.79 ERA. This will be his 10th start. All 10 of his appearances will have been as a starter. He's pitched 41 1/3 innings, given up 39 hits, 28 runs. He has given up 22 earned runs. He's walked 14, struck out 48, a 244 batting average against Preston Tabor. So anytime you got more strikeouts than you got innings pitched, you're a pretty good strikeout pitcher, and Preston Tabor is that. Bo Leonards has a 5.36 ERA, a 3-3 record. This will be his 10th appearance, also all as a starter. He has 1 complete game. He's pitched 42 innings, given up 41 hits, 30 runs, 25 earned runs. He has walked 23. And like Preston Tabor, he's also got more strikeouts than innings pitched. He's got 45 strikeouts in 42 innings pitched, and opponents batting .243 against Bo Leonard. So really very similar numbers between these two guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be a good matchup. What you've got to wonder is in game 1, let's see, it was Javier Lobo and Austin Job, 2 of their better relievers, got in the game. So it'll be interesting to see if those 2 are available for Harding in time in game 1. Was just the starter for SAU, and then Oglesby able to finish it up. So SAU going to be pretty close to full strength in their bullpen.
I got to think that Lobo will be ready. Once that, he did not have a good game. He pitched just 1/3 of an inning, gave up a couple of hits, and he walked a batter and gave up 3 runs. 2 of those were earned. So he was had some misfortune come his way as well. So once Southern Arkansas got that lead back, they took him out
quickly,
and brought Austin Job in, and Job pitched 3 1/3 innings, and he only threw 52 pitches in 3 1/3. So I would say that Lobo, though, more than Job, would be if they needed him, they'd bring him into this finale.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, we don't know how many times he's gone, back-to-back, but in the same day. And, of course, it takes something out of you, getting loose, getting prepped, getting hot. I don't see any way Job would come back after 3 innings plus, but I guess it's a possibility. But we'll see what happens.
Well, looking to simplify your business finances? Autobooks at Farmers Bank and Trust has you covered. Just visit Farmers Bank and Trust. Ask about Autobooks today. Farmers Bank and Trust, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Member FDIC. It's about going to, I believe, wrap up our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. Well, one more reminder, help your teen take charge of their finances with a My Start account from Farmers Bank and Trust. Checking and savings for ages 13 to 20. Learn more at myfarmers.bank/MyStart. Farmers Bank and Trust, equal housing lender, member FDIC. It looks like Southern Arkansas will stay with the same lineup. Glenn Wilson, he was our player of the game in the first game, so he's definitely back in the lineup. Had a big 3-run bomb that gave Southern Arkansas the lead, and a change or 2 in the Harding lineup. We'll give those to you as we go. But right now, the starting pitcher for the Muleriders, Bo Leonard's out to the mound while the umpire checks him out. He gets ready to start his warm-up tosses from the mound. We'll take our final break here on our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. First pitch coming up. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Tired of living with joint pain? Say hello to a brighter future with joint replacement surgery at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. The Mako Smart Robotic System is the latest breakthrough in orthopedic surgery. This advanced technology ensures precision and personalized care for every patient. Dr. Kevin Rutter and his team can create a surgical plan tailored to your unique anatomy. That means faster recovery times and improved outcomes. Take the first step towards a pain-free life today. Call 870-235-3200 or visit mrmcjointcare.com.
Car dealerships are not the same. Hi, Jim Golden with Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden. The difference is we consider our customers part of our family, and families take care of each other. There's no such thing as an unhappy customer when you do business with us. And if you have a problem, we have a problem, and we're going to fix it. That's just how we do business at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln. Come see what it's like to buy from family. I'm Jim Golden, and I'll guarantee you'll like it. Come see for yourself what we say at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
Keith & Company Realty in Magnolia is here to assist you with all your real estate needs. Keith & Company Realty strive to treat every client as family and give you the best experience possible. They have experience in residential, commercial, land, and appraisals. Have a question? Are you ready to make the next transaction? Or maybe you just need a refill on your coffee. Their agents are waiting to speak with you and to help. Visit online at keithandcompanyrealty.com to view listings or follow them on Facebook. Keith & Company Realty, 636 East North Street in Magnolia, 870-299-0128.
Nathan Bowie steps in for Harding, and he takes strike one from Bo Leonards. Getting started here in Game 2 of the afternoon, Game 3 of this series. SAU looking for a sweep. Leonards again, off-speed pitch, a little bit high. Count evens at 1 ball, 1 strike. Scheduled for 7 innings here in Game 2.
Right now, coming into this game, SAU and Harding are tied in the conference standings.
Pitch fastball back up the middle and through into center field for a leadoff hit off the bat of Nathan Bowie.
Kind of a golf shot.
It was. Kind of went low and golfed it up, but
right back up the middle.
Still a line drive right over the head of Brandon Nickel, the Mulerider shortstop, who was shaded towards the bag, but
third baseman number 10, Logan
again,
Lacey.
well over his head. So leadoff man aboard, Logan Lacey. Harding, third baseman, will step in with a .377 average. Leonard's pitch, high and outside for ball 1. As we've mentioned, Lacey, the leading home run hitter for Harding with 11 on the season. Bowie is a threat to run at first base. Off-speed pitch, hit foul and out of play down the right side. Of course, Leonard's being a left-hander. Bowie probably won't be as aggressive with his leads, at least as much as we have seen so far this series. He's gotten some significant head start on the base pass. That one inside almost hit Lacey. He bends out of the way of it. 2-1 count. Again, wind blowing from left to right, a little bit in. Now it shifts even more in. Throw over to first. Bowie dives back in safely.
Well, sun's shining, but it's still a little on the cool side out there today, but still a whole lot better than what we've been seeing lately. As far as no rain, we don't have a drop in the forecast for the whole week or so.
Lacey was 2 for 3 in game 1. Here's a fastball called a strike over the outside corner. Count evens at 2-2. The pitch. That one chopped over towards short. Slow roller. Nickel flips to second for the force. Nickel kind of bobbled it getting out of his glove. That one was hit slowly enough. Probably not going to turn 2 even if he cleanly gets it to Ballard at second base. But SAU does get the force as Bowie is out on second. And Lacey reaches via a fielder's choice.
Did have me worried there. I mean, I wasn't sure he was going to be able to get the lead runner there as slow as it was hit anyway. And then when it got stuck in his glove there, but he still got him.
Colin Helms steps in. Catcher for Harding, .392 average. Came in hitting well over 400, but so far SAU been able to keep him at bay. Leonard's threw over to first. Newsom again back in safely.
Harding softball 3 outs away from getting swept in their series with SAU.
Another throw over to first, and Newsom again, or Bowie, no, Lacey over there now. I'm sorry, Lacey back in safely.
That series was normally they got baseball in one place, softball in the other, same opponent, but this weekend with all the rain and the turf fields here in Magnolia.
Pitch hit a long way, but well foul down the right side.
That may go over the gym.
I was going to say, that's threatening the gym anyway.
It went a long way, foul.
Yeah, to say he was out ahead of that would be an understatement.
This is definitely over the back part of the gym anyway.
Significantly out in front of that. Leonards comes set at the letters. Couple looks at Lacey at first, comes home, off-speed pitch, right back up the middle and through for a single. So Lacey only able to advance to second base, but Colin Helms singles to center field.
Leonards is a left-handed pitcher, and both of the singles line shots right back up the middle were off of left-handed hitters.
Well, now we'll have a righty that comes in, Cooper Newsom, the shortstop. Newsom was outstanding in game one this afternoon, 4 for 5 at the plate. Swinging a hot bat so far. 2 on, 1 out, top of the first. The pitch just misses outside. Peyton Ballard, Muleriders second baseman, playing fairly close to the bag. Leonard's a couple looks over there, comes home. That one low for ball 2.
That looks like a scam.
Yeah,
I'm pretending to be my bank, telling me about some charges to my account and trying to get me to click their
foul
their
straight
link.
back.
That's definitely a scammer.
They want to log in just to make sure. But not through that text.
No. I can guarantee you that what it says there is not where I'm going to be connecting with when I connect that link.
Fouled back to the screen. 2-1 pitch. Hit high into shallow right field. Jaden Hill going to drift over towards the foul line. Makes the catch, and runners are going to stay put as Jaden Hill threw it on a line all the way from right field to Woolbright at third base. That was
he
a
had
strong
to reach
throw.
back across too.
Yeah.
He kind of ran past it a little bit and had to reach back for it, but he made a good play on it, and then, like I said, a good strong throw in.
Now 2 out in the inning. First baseman Harrison Griffith steps in, 267 average. Pair of home runs, 24 runs batted in.
I'm going to take a picture of it and text it to my friendly neighborhood banker.
That one bounces in for ball 1. Crowd has picked up a little bit since school let out. People getting off work. Runner at first not being held. Fastball in. Count goes to 2-0.
A lot of scammers out there, folks, unfortunately.
Putting it mildly.
Scammers or scumbag, whatever you want to call them.
2-0 pitch.
That's some other names that I can't use on the radio. I mean, no, people, get a life. You're lucky I'm not the judge.
No comment. 2 ball, 1 strike count. That one high and wide. 3-1.
No plea bargaining with me, by golly. 900,000 days, not 30 days.
3-1 pitch, fastball, and that went off the knee of Griffith as he's hit by a pitch, and that'll load him up.
Now batting for the Bisons.
Base is loaded, 2 out.
7, Ty Kirkbride.
Kirkbride comes to the plate. 276 hitter. The pitch from Leonard's off-speed pitch, called strike. SAU not really holding any of the runners on here with 2 out. Speed pitch chopped over towards third. Slow roller is going to go foul. Ooh. Woolbright at the last minute decided he didn't have a play, and that ball just turns foul in front of the third base bag. That one was a swinging bunt and was going to be trouble.
Yeah, because he wasn't. Yeah, you're right. He wasn't going to have a play.
Yep.
And worst case scenario, it stays fair, and you got nickel backing you up there, so they weren't going to get another extra bag out of it anyway. So good move, good play, good call there, letting it go foul.
It looks like SAU softball is won. I see them walking in line.
Yes, they won. They did win. 4-0. 4-0 final.
0-2 pitch. That one grounded over towards short. Nickel gloves, throws across for the out. Claire out able to hang on to the bag there, so
barely with that toe.
Harding's going to leave them loaded. In the inning, there were no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 3 left on base. Harding fails to score in the top of the first. SAU coming to bat. This is Mulerider baseball.
3 runners.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too, 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-thru, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week, and are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shot Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on magnoliatravelcenter.com. Spring into another season of life with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice in Magnolia. Chambliss & Davis accepts patients of all ages, from newborn to elderly, with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, cool sculpting, BioT hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. New patient applications are being accepted. Be ready for whatever life brings you with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice, where your primary care is their primary concern.
Well, Preston Tabor takes his last warm-up pitch. Left-handed starter for Harding. As we told you, pretty good ERA, 3.73 coming in.
Leading off this inning,
41 1/3 innings, 48 strikeouts. So you'll go with the same lineup. Woolbright, Matsuzaki, Nickel, Hill, Shoup, Clairhout, Wilson, Rosema, and Ballard. For SAU, Jaden Woolbright, Mulerider third baseman, stands in. And did he check his swing? He did not. Swinging strike 1. Preston Tabor, a left-handed pitcher. That one he fires low and in. Count evens at 1-1. Couple of changes for Harding as far as their defense. We'll give you those in a minute. That one hit high in the air in foul territory. The catcher Helms goes back and makes the catch just in front of the screen for the first out.
Woolbright having a tough weekend.
Yeah, he is. He is indeed.
Now batting for the Muleriders,
Matsuzaki comes to the plate.
Number
Told you,
16, Lee.
really the only 2 changes for Harding. Cade Smith in right field, who I don't think has seen any action in the series. And then Tom McBride at, or no, I'm sorry. Kirk Bride he's started all those games. Here's a fastball, just misses to Lee Matsuzaki. Matsuzaki on the year, 340 average. 3 home runs. That one inside. Count goes to 2-0.
Yeah, lead the DH for these 2 games today.
Yeah, again, made an outstanding catch yesterday. Went pretty hard into the wall. Don't know if that's got anything to do with his DH spot. That one hit softly over towards first. First baseman Fields, and he's going to try to tag Matsuzaki and just got him before Lee Matsuzaki hit the bag. He and the pitcher Tabor were fairly close together. I think that's why Griffith decided not to flip it and to go ahead and tag out Matsuzaki. That ended up being a close play.
Yeah, Matsuzaki turned on the jets running down the line there and made it close. So yeah, I don't think he had an option. By the time he flipped it, he was gonna be safe.
But again, he and Tabor were so close together. That had fumble written all over it. Brandon Nichols steps in, Mule Rider shortstop. First pitch called strike. Brandon Nichols just under 300, sitting at 299 with 7 home runs. Pitch, that one bounces in for ball 1.
Softball. Harding, like I said, Harding was supposed to host the series. Ended up having to move it here because of all the rain.
Pitch hit foul over into the Harding dugout, bounces out.
And they had more than we had, plus, but we got the turf here too, all turf infield and out. So they brought the series here, and so Harding, what was supposed to be a home series, had to come all the way to Magnolia, and then SAU takes 3. So congratulations to the Lady Muleriders.
Pitch, that one low and in. Count evens at 2-2. We've got the shift on. Second baseman playing behind the bag at second. Pitch, that one again, chopped foul down the third base side.
See if SAU baseball can do it too. They've won the first 2 in this baseball series. Kirkbride got their center field. I think he's just adjusting his I don't know, but he was kind of like he picked something up, stuck it on the back of his head. I don't know.
Pitch, that one hit hard, but it's going to hook foul down the third base side. Scattered some people up there on the little concrete pavilion there.
That's some of our football players, isn't it? They're finished with spring practice for the day.
I think so. I think we've got some there, and then some down the right field line. Count remains at 2-2. Pitch, swing and a miss. 4 strike 3. So SAU goes in order in the bottom of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left as we head into the second. We still got a scoreless ball game. This is Mule Rider baseball.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one, and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fest.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fest car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fest, it's a blast, and your vehicle is free.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. The nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com. Southern Medical Group welcomes the newest member to their expert team, nurse practitioner Haley Quintana. Haley sees all patients, no matter the age, during the hours of 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Most insurances are accepted. Southern Medical Group has you covered no matter the health issue, from allergies and colds to DOTs and screenings. Stop by 211 East Stadium Street in Magnolia or call 870-234-5995. Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours.
Bottom of the order, due up for Harding here at the top of the second. Cade Smith, Sawyer Price, and Colton Doyle. Bo Leonard's first pitch, fastball a little bit outside, ball 1. Cade Smith, I need to get his season numbers. 087 batting average. Suspect he's got limited opportunities. The 1-0 from Leonard's hit off the end of the bat, foul down the first base side.
Harding's softball, back to softball. They were ranked 10th in the nation in one poll, 17th in the nation in the other poll. And so, heck of a job by SAU for the sweep.
Yeah, Cade Smith, only 23 at-bats coming into today's action. That one hit off the end of the bat and is going to get into right field. Didn't hit it hard, hit it off the end of the bat, just able to loop it over the head of Peyton Ballard, who was trying to chase it down. So there's another leadoff single in back-to-back innings for Harding.
Duck Snort?
Duck Snort, yep.
5, Sawyer Price.
Texas leaguer. What else we got?
Flair.
Bloop. Sawyer Price, the center fielder, will step in. He's going to show bunt, and he does. Bunts it right back to the pitcher, Leonards, who fields and throws to first for the out. Sacrifice is successful as Cade Smith moves over to second. So bunt 1-3 on the put out.
Now batting for the Bisons,
Colton Doyle, the
number 9.
designated hitter, will step in. 210 average, 4 home runs on the season. Ballard playing close to the bag at second, trying to keep the runner close. There's a called strike over the inside corner.
It's 22 wins in a row for SAU softball.
Wow.
They were telling me 23. I don't want to count 22, but anyway, it's a lot either way.
either one, I would think. Yeah.
That's a pretty good string.
Pickoff throw to first, off the glove of Ballard, but doesn't get away far enough to allow Smith to advance. That was a timed pickoff play, and again, rolls harmlessly into the outfield, but not far enough for the runner to advance. Leonards comes set. Pitch.
Oh, that looked good.
Ooh, just missed inside. Evidently, Leonards, you could tell by his reaction, wanted that pitch. Wanted that call, rather.
Me too. I was having spasms over here.
It missed. It was by millimeters. 1-1. Off speed, swing and a miss for strike 2. Took a little bit off that. Had Doyle swinging out in front. Leadoff man Nathan Bowie on deck. Pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Again, took a little bit off, and again had Doyle swinging out in front. First strikeout of the ball game for Bo Leonards.
That was Billy Morgan. Every time I can't
left fielder,
hear or say Colton Doyle's name without thinking of Harry Doyle. One of the makes from Euchre references.
Nathan Bowie steps in, lefty versus lefty matchup. Bowie singled to start this game. First pitch called strike. Maybe a makeup call. That looked to be a generous outside corner. Cade Smith still at second base now with 2 out. Pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2.
I think he might have been trying to stop that swing, but he had no chance to stop it.
Yeah, Ballard playing out, and
he was taking a big swing. He took a back cut and took a big old cut and couldn't stop it.
Ballard in shallow right. The 0-2 chopped over towards first base, and there's going to be no play there. Leonards and Clairhout both were coming to the ball. Nobody covering the bag, and it may not have mattered. That was a swinging bunt. It hit in a good spot for Harding and a terrible spot for SAU.
Third baseman, number 10.
Yeah, you hear about bunters a lot of time. You want to bunt it where the pitcher can't go get it, and and that was just in a position where they're both end up chasing it because thinking there's no way the other guy doesn't have a chance, and neither one of them had a chance to field it. Second baseman definitely couldn't have made a play.
Infield single. Cade Smith advances to third. Runners at the corners with 2 out now. Lacey at the plate. That one bounces in and to the backstop. Runner's going to try to score from third. Throw in, and he is, whoa! Called him safe. I thought Leonards got him. Roseba can't believe it. I thought Leonards blocked the plate and tagged him out. I'm still not sure the runners touched home.
Coach Pettigrew is going to come out and talk.
Boy, it certainly looked to me like he was out at home plate. Roseba, quick reaction, getting it and feeding it to Leonards, and I thought Leonards got him.
When he got up, Leonards couldn't believe the call, and then he showed him, "I've got the ball in my glove here that I applied the tag with," and he kind of looked at me like he said, "I know," but he just, I guess, thought he got in under it.
Yeah, score on the wild pitch. Bowie advances to second base. So the first run of the ball game here with 2 out in the top of the second inning. Harding a 1-0 lead. Another runner in scoring position. Logan Lacey at the plate, and that one evidently just missed inside.
Under his arms a little.
Yeah, you can tell. Well, I think Leonards is still not happy about the call at home. May have been while he was...
he needs to shake it off, or he's going to give up another run.
Got one at second. Took a little bit off. That one's outside. Count goes to 3-0. 3-0 count. Let's see if Logan Lacey has the green light here, if he's taking. Leonards bounces that one in, so a 4-pitch walk.
Might be time for a visit. I think I think you're right. He's letting that affect him out there. He's got to shake that off and just come and get these guys.
Yep, nothing you can do about it now.
These are dangerous hitters here. You don't want to do anything crazy here to these guys. You find yourself in a bigger hole than you are.
Still 2 out. The pitch high for ball 1. Colin Helms.
Here comes Coach Anderson.
Yeah, Helms also singled in the first, and we're going to have a mound visit to see if maybe they can reset Bo Leonards here.
But later we'll have our Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary. Do you always feel tired and exhausted even after a night of sleep? You may suffer from a variety of common sleep disorders. Magnolia Regional Medical Center Sleep Lab can diagnose disorders and get you on your way to a full night's rest. Ask your healthcare provider about a sleep study at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. Also, a little later on, we'll bring you our Bite Call Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Every game, we spotlight a Mule Rider. Join us for our Bite Call Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Bite Call Bank, local people, serving us in 3 locations in South Arkansas, Magnolia, Stamps, and Texarkana.
The mound visit has concluded. Coach Anderson going back to the dugout. Roseba coming back behind home plate. A couple of more words of encouragement from Grant Rosema. We'll see if Leonards can battle back here. He's thrown 5, actually 6 straight out of the strike zone. 1-0 to Colin Helms. The pitch just a little bit outside. Count goes to 2-0. Helms, .397 average, 4 home runs. Wind blowing from left to right. Pretty good clip right now. Fastball a little bit low, and we got another 3-0 count. Bo Leonards struggling to find the strike zone after that play at home plate. Wind really gusting now.
I don't know how long, but we've got action in the bullpen.
There's a fastball and a called strike.
Can't afford to give up too much in this one. This is the 7-inning game.
And Tabor's got good numbers. That one grounded over towards second. Ballard makes the play in shallow right field and throws him out to retire the side. But Harding does strike for 1 run off of 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left on base as we head to the bottom of the second. Harding has taken a 1-0 lead over SAU. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
If you're like most Americans, you spend over 8 hours a week in your car. So naturally, you want to be satisfied with its performance. That's why you need to know about Spittler Tire and Auto. Folks around here have been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for over 17 years. They have 10 service bays to handle all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, and more. Whatever your car or truck needs, trust the experts at Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
The Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington on the Magnolia Square is your place for steaks, soups, salads, burgers, quesadillas, and their legendary baked potatoes. Owners Jonathan and Terry Orr welcome you, your friends, and family to make a short stop for great food, good sports, and an amazing atmosphere. Cheer on your favorite team while catching a game on the big screens, or say cheers to your favorite people at the bar. Follow the Corner Clubhouse for daily updates and specials on Facebook. Local food, local sports, and local people. Swing by the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square today.
Harding has drawn first blood. Top of the second inning, they get one across, leave a pair of base runners. For SAU, it'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, the middle of the lineup. Jaden Hill, Trey Shoup, and Carter Clareout due up. Jaden Hill will turn around and hit from the right side with the left-handed throwing Preston Tabor.
Must be one of our dads or something over there. It looks like looked over up Steve Roberts over there.
Jaden Hill steps in. The first pitch off speed, and Hill was way out in front, was fooled there. Hill a .319 hitter, 7 home runs. One of those coming in game 1 of the series. That one hit over towards third. Lacey plays it on a hop, throws across, 1 up, 1 down here in the SAU half of the second. Took a nice hop for Lacey coming up.
Now batting for the Muleriders, center fielder, number 3.
You say we got football players down there too?
Yeah, I think we got them.
See a few.
Yeah.
More than a few, actually.
Yeah, then we've got.
They like to get local at our athletic events.
That's a good thing. That's called home field advantage.
Yeah.
Trey Shoup to the plate. That one hit high out towards right field. Smith underneath it has to drift back a little bit, but he makes the catch. Quickly 2 up, 2 down here for SAU.
I think visiting basketball teams in the W.T. Watson Athletic Center are very aware of the Mule Rider football team when they're in the house. Baseball team too, for that matter.
Yeah.
Number 35, Carter Clarehout.
Carter Clarehout, the Mule Rider first baseman, steps in. Average right at 300. First pitch fouled back out of play. That one off the end of the bat, shot it over the Harding dugout.
And get a run this inning. Clarehout's just going to have to hit a home run, I guess.
We'll take
at least begin a 2-run rally.
Well, anyhow, SAU still looking for their first hit. Pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Guy on deck had a 3-run bomb in the first game, Glenn Wilson.
Line drive all the way out down the right field line. 0-2 pitch, hit into shallow left. Left fielder Bowie's coming in and is going to make the play. 3 up, 3 down go the Riders in the bottom of the second. As we head into the third inning, Harding leading SAU 1-0. This is Mule Rider baseball.
At the bottom of the second inning, the Mule Riders score.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place are located in the heart of Magnolia. Wentworth offers award-winning services. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms and complete baths surrounding a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and spa. They recognize the importance of performing their jobs with compassion and providing comfort, physically, spiritually, and emotionally. The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
At the UAMS Health Family Medical Center in Magnolia, you have access to health care services from the state's only academic medical center through their convenient location in Magnolia. They offer a wide range of primary care services, from annual exams and preventive care to treatment of sudden illnesses, helping you manage ongoing conditions and more. And with convenient hours, you can get personalized primary care close to home. Call UAMS Health Family Medical Center at 870-234-7676 to schedule your appointment.
Our Magnolia Regional Medical Center mid-game summary will be coming your way before much longer here in this game. The American Cancer Society recommends that women receive annual mammograms beginning at age 40 at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. They offer state-of-the-art digital mammography in a comfortable and friendly environment. Call to schedule your appointment at 235-3516, 235-3516. Bo Leonard's back to the mound for Southern Arkansas. He'll face the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Bisons in the top of the third inning. 1-0 Harding. As we go into the third, breaking pitch misses inside for ball 1 to Cooper Newsom.
Hope we have some more offensive numbers to talk about in your mid-game summary.
None so far. Yeah. Not in this one. There's a pitch up. Newsom flied to right in the first. They threatened in the first. They loaded him up with 2 out. And then got the ground out. There's a fastball outside.
Oh, he's fallen behind in the count on the last few batters for Harding.
Already walked 1 batter and hit a batter in this game. The pitch to Newsom. Fastball. There's a strike on the outside. I thought that was a little out, actually.
I did too.
Thank you, Mr. Umpire. We'll take that. The next from Leonard's. That's popped up on the right side. Probably going to get out of play. It will. Look out. Had one of them running away from it, and I think was actually running toward it. He was. Foul ground.
Yeah, you can tell the football guys not well adjusted to a baseball up in the air. Of course, they're looking into the sun too, so I'll give them a little bit of a bit of a break there.
Yeah, tough place down the right field line right now. Next pitch to Newsom. That's popped up to the right side as well. This one should be playable. Long run, though, for Hill. He catches up to it in foul ground and makes the catch. He was just stepping across the foul line as he hauled that one in.
I was starting to wonder if he was going to get there. Long run, and the wind kept pushing it away. But, yeah, Jaden Hill able to get there and record the out.
Now Harrison Griffith comes to the plate. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Leonard's a left-handed pitcher. We've got a couple of lefties going in this game, Leonard's and Tabor. Pitch comes, swing and a miss, out in front Griffith for strike 1. Griffith in the first game today went 2 for 4. Run scored, RBI. Pitch missed a little bit outside. Ball on a strike. Leonard's comes in. That's lifted in the air to the right side, out of play. Every game we spotlight a Mule Rider. Join us later for our Bot Call Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Bot Call Bank, local bank, local people. Listen every game as we bring you our Bot Call Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Here's the 1-2. Strike 3 rung him up. Down without a swing there, Harrison Griffith.
Yeah.
That one kind of was breaking in a little bit, but it caught the inside corner.
Yeah, I think it surprised Griffith with the movement.
So the first 2 batters retired here in the third inning. Ty Kirkbride now steps to the plate for Harding. Kirkbride 1 for 3 with an RBI in the first game. The pitch comes, and he chops it to the left side to his right. Nickel backhands, throws across, and out at first base. 1, 2, 3, go the Bisons in the top of the third inning. It's 1-0 Harding through 2.5. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
We all make plans for the future, but car accidents, break-ins, and unexpected fires can disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design insurance plans that work for you and help protect what matters most. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
For auto, home, life, or business insurance, see Shelter agent Gary Donfera.
My bank is People's Bank.
Want to get the most bang for your buck in 2025? You need a People's Bank CD and Companion Savings Account. Companion Savings is a savings account that pays 4.01% annual percentage yield. To qualify, simply open with a new CD. APY is effective January 1st, 2025, and is subject to change at any time. Call People's Bank for all the details. Member FDIC.
Back to the mound for the Bisons of Harding. Did I tell you he's pitching a no-hitter? He's pitching a perfect game.
Go ahead and get
Preston Tabor is. Yeah, he's faced 6 Muleriders, and he has retired all 6 of them. So perfect game, perfect game, perfect game, perfect game. Preston Tabor, perfect game.
Well, he has certainly looked good so far. There's no doubt about that.
Number 9, Glenn Wilson.
Glenn Wilson leads it off for SAU. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Down 1-0 to the Harding Bisons. It'll be Wilson, Rosema, and Ballard here in the 3rd for SAU. Wilson showed bunt, pulled it back, took ball 1. That was either high or away or both. Tabor brings another. He bunted at that one and missed it. Tried to push it over to the left side. His third baseman's playing in over there. I don't know if that's although if he can get it past him, that wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Here's the pitch. That's pulled to the second baseman. Kirkbride will throw him out at first base. One away. Grant Rosema now to the plate.
Now batting for the Muleriders, the catcher, number 19.
Now Rosema turned around and hit from the right side as well. SAU with a pair of switch hitters, Hill and Rosema.
Let's see if Grant Rosema can
no hitter still
get him
in
off
effect.
the snide. Yeah. Tabor delivers. That's hit very well out to left center field, but the wind will hold it up. And the center fielder, Sawyer Price, hauls it in. Moved a little bit toward the gap in left center field off that. Any other day, that's probably gone.
Yep. Either gone or off the top of the wall for extra bases, but not today.
Stiff wind blowing in from out that direction, and so that's just allowed out. 2 men are out. 8 Muleriders retired in a row by Preston Tabor. His no-hitter is intact. Peyton Ballard showed bunt, pulled it back, took it low and in for ball 1. Did I tell you he's throwing a no-hitter?
You've mentioned that.
Jaden Woolbright's on deck for SAU.
Maybe the second time through will be the key.
Breaking pitch low and in again, and it's 2-0 to Peyton Ballard.
Take a walk. We'll take anything at this point.
Here comes Tabor again. Again, he showed bunt. He took a strike this time as he pulled it back. It's 2-1. Trying to probably just make Tabor throw some pitches. He hadn't thrown a whole lot yet. Pitch comes. That's up. It's 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. He hadn't, like I said, he hadn't thrown many pitches yet. There's one hit out toward the gap in right center field. That's going to get down as it splits the gap, and headed to second base is Peyton Ballard. Hey, no-hitter gone.
No-hitter gone. Perfect game gone. And a runner in scoring position, most importantly for SAU.
Yeah, he split the gap out in right center field. Peyton Ballard did. Now top of the order to Jaden Woolbright with 2 men out and runner on at second base. Woolbright fouled out to the catcher. First at bat in this game. Your Riders took the first 2 in this series. Would love to take 3. There's a strike to Jaden Woolbright.
Got to feel good about a series win, but again, when you win the first 2, you want to get greedy and try to get all 3.
Pitch missed a little bit outside.
Yeah, good take there.
Woolbright is 0 for 10 for the series.
he's due in a big way.
The pitch from Tabor. Took a shot at right, fouled it off out of play. Look at some of the football guys over there playing bag.
Yeah, cornhole.
I had to cover his head up a little bit late out there.
Yeah, it was, after there'd already been a couple of bounces.
1-2 count. Pitch to Woolbright. He hits it off the end of the bat over toward the dugout on the first base side. Stays alive at 1-2. How many different names has that game got? Cornhole, Bago. There's a version with washers, too.
Yeah,
we used to play washers. That's all. It's about the same thing. That pitch in the dirt. 2-2 count to Jaden Woolbright. We used to play washers at our family reunions all the time. Get you a coffee can, put it in a box, and get you some washers, and you got a game.
Huh.
2-2 the count to Jaden Woolbright. Here's the pitch. He, again, takes a shot at right. That's going to get out of play. Cover up again out there, guys.
They have to start bringing their helmets out here to watch the game.
Yeah, that goes up off the top of the batting cages / bullpen area out there, which is under roof. And now in baseball, the 2-2 pitch is slow and outside. It's a full count to Jaden Woolbright.
Boy, another good take there by Woolbright.
If nothing else here, they are making Tabor throw some pitches. Didn't throw many in the first 2 innings. Full count, pitch comes, and he pulled it foul past third base. Coach Pettigrew kind of waved at it there.
I think that was, I think that token wave. I don't think he wanted to barehand that one coming through.
Olay! Well, the count's still full. Here comes another one to Woolbright. He took ball 4. Woolbright is aboard.
Boy, good at bat there by Woolbright, and able to fight off some good pitches and eventually draw the walk.
So that brings Lee Matsuzaki to the plate now, lefty against lefty. Matsuzaki grounded out to first, his first at bat against him. 1 for 8 for the weekend is Matsuzaki. So he's kind of due too, isn't he? The pitch to him, outside for a ball. I wonder who our spotlight is going to be. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses outside. Bud Call Bank Muleriders spotlight will be coming your way a little bit later on.
All of a sudden, Tabor having some issues finding the strike zone, so the catcher Helm's going to call timeout and go have a visit.
Bud Call Bank, 3 locations to serve you: 2125 North Jackson in Magnolia, 307 Thomas Street in Stamsham, 3625 Richmond Road in Texarkana. Bud Call Bank serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. Bud Call Bank, local people enjoy the benefits of hometown banking at Bud Call Bank. Folks from around these parts will know this young lady, who will be featured in our spotlight very shortly. Here's the pitch, and he pulls it foul over on the first base side. Runners at first and second with 2 out for Lee Matsuzaki.
Boy, if Lee could take one the other way, there's wide open spaces along the left side of the infield.
2-1 count to Matsuzaki, the pitch coming. And he took a strike, a fastball on the outer part of the plate. Evens the count at 2-2. We had a Tabor that pitched here at SAU. I believe he was a left-hander. Ken Tabor, I think's his name. I think he was a left-hander, too. The pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Matsuzaki is down swinging. That retires the side. No runs on 1 hit, no errors. 2 men left aboard. 3 in the books. Harding leads 1-0. This is Mulerider Baseball.
Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Or as we like to call it, the can't have just one deal. Mix and match a flaky sausage biscuit, savory sausage McMuffin, sausage McGriddles, or crispy hash browns. Want 2 sausage biscuits? Buy one, get one for $1. Want a sausage biscuit and hash browns? That's cool too. Choose more of what you love. Buy one, get one for $1 at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Cannot be combined with combo meal.
Get up after a great night's sleep. Hit the fitness machines, including the Peloton bike. Then enjoy a hot breakfast prepared by someone else. Log on to the Wi-Fi and get to work. Sound like your house? I'm talking about the Hampton Inn by Hilton in Magnolia. If you live in Magnolia, you probably don't need a room with all these benefits. So tell your family and friends when they visit about the Hampton by Hilton, where they will earn Hilton honor points. And nothing says you can't treat yourself to a night at the Hampton.
The 1-0 Harding through 3 innings of play. And again, our Botcall Bank Muleriders spotlight will bring that along through this half inning as the Harding Bisons will send up the bottom 3 in the order. Cade Smith, Sawyer Price, and Colton Doyle. Smith, the leadoff guy here, had a little flare into right field, leading off the 2nd inning. And he has scored the only run in this game thus far. Took a pitch inside there for ball 1. Botcall Bank again serving you in 3 locations: Magnolia, Stamps, and Texarkana. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss by Cade Smith. Addison Anderson is our spotlight. Son of Coach Jason Anderson. Almost said Adam Anderson. Jason Anderson, softball coach. There's a line drive right to the third baseman, Jaden Woolbright. So Smith hit it right on the nose, but it's right at Jaden Woolbright. A line out is out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. Sawyer Price comes to the plate.
Now batting for the Bisons,
Anderson.
5, Sawyer Price.
Daughter of Jason and Renee Anderson. She played volleyball 4 years and softball 4 years at Magnolia High School. Here's the pitch. That's foul back and out of play. She was the Magnolia High School Female Athlete of the Year in her senior year. She was all conference in volleyball and softball every year. Other than playing softball and volleyball, she likes to shop. Coach Anderson's got plenty of money. There's a strike called. Give her the credit card, Coach.
That's it, yeah.
Most memorable moment in sports: hitting for the cycle her junior year in high school during a softball game. An interesting fact about herself: her dad, the head softball coach at SAU. I think that's been established. There's a ground ball to third. Woolbright's going to have to rush it across. It's slow, and it gets under the glove of Clairhout. That'll be an error on the throw as it skipped in there to Clairhout. So Sawyer Price is aboard.
Yeah, if you ask Claire out, though, that he'll tell you that's one he should have.
He's made several good plays over there this weekend that have bounced a little more out in front, so they short hopped him. But that one hit right at the glove. Yeah. So that was a tough one. Person that Eddie,
got a new hitter. Yeah.
Oh, we got a pinch hitter.
Nice.
Person that Eddie admires the most, her dad.
Now batting for the Bisons,
He
number
pushes
2,
her to become the best version of herself. That's number 2 for the Bisons. Chance Resetich. The pitch to him, a swing and a miss. He chased one out of the zone. Chance played in the first game today. Next pitch in the dirt. Chance was the right fielder in the first game.
Actually came in and got an at-bat in the first game as well yesterday.
Yeah. Throw to first by Leonards. The runner dives back in. Like Addie, she's majoring in biology pre-health. Unsure about her after graduation plans. What excites her most about becoming a mule rider? Volleyball and softball season. Swing and a miss for a strike. So again, Addison Anderson, freshman at Southern Arkansas University on the SAU softball team. Featured in our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Bodcall Bank, local people serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. That pitch missed inside. So to Resetich. Count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leonard's ready. Good lead over at first. The pitch comes. Tried to check, but he went around. That's strike 3, so Resetich strikes out. I was saying his name right, wasn't I?
Yeah,
Resetich.
Now batting
Thanks
for
to
the
Billy Morgan.
Bisons, number 23, Nathan Bowie.
Billy Morgan's talented. Well, I'm not sure that he just records them, but somebody that knows something about websites puts them on. Maybe Billy, I don't know. There's a curveball. I thought that was a strike. Got away from Rosema a little bit. Looked like he came across the plate, but he didn't raise his arm. So I guess it was ball 1. So ball and no strikes to Nathan Bowie. Bowie's 2 for 2 against Bo Leonards. Runner's going. The pitch is outside. The throw down into the runner. He's out at second base. The throw was a little off to the first base side, but it was right into the runner, and the tag applied around the hip area, and Sawyer Price is caught stealing. Wow. They're going to have a little bit of an argument. The third base coach for the Bisons comes out, and he was steadily talking. He didn't walk out to the umpire. I don't think you can cross. And Coach McGahey's waiting on back on the foul side of the third baseline. They can't come out on the field and argue. They have to. They can do it from there. They got to call the coach or the umpire over to them. But caught stealing to Sawyer Price, and that retires the side. So we go into the bottom of the 4th inning. Well, Harding still leading 1-0. This is Mule Rider baseball.
Are you looking for a bank that feels like home? Since 1906, Farmers Bank & Trust has proudly served Columbia County. We're committed to building strong communities and lasting relationships, because to us, you're more than just a customer, you're part of our family. Whether it's a savings or checking account for your child's future or a loan to grow your small business, we're here to guide you every step of the way. Visit us today and come home to Farmers Bank. Farmers Bank & Trust, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
It's mighty hard to resist an odor of Domino's Loaded Tots. You have your choice of 3 different mouth-watering toppings. There's Domino's Cheddar Bacon Loaded Tots with the perfect combo of gooey cheese and crisp bacon. Or how about Domino's Philly Cheesesteak Loaded Tots? Or last but not least, Domino's Melty 3 Cheese Loaded Tots covered with a blend of mozzarella, cheddar, and provolone cheese, plus Alfredo sauce. Add some Loaded Tots to your next Domino's order. Order online or on the Domino's app and earn piece of the pie rewards.
3-4-5 hitters for SAU, 2 up in the bottom of the 4th. Brandon Nickel, Jaden Hill, and Trey Shoup down 1-0. Preston Tabor back to the mound for the Bisons. His first pitch is off the end of the bat. A little slow roller up the right side. It's foul. Nichols started to run just in case that thing turned back fair. Good thing about the turf, typically that doesn't happen.
Yeah,
unless there's some English on the ball. That can make it a difference.
Normally going to be a true roll.
I'm feeling kind of snubbed. You know, I don't extend too many invitations for people to come into the booth and visit with us. But I did to Coach Smiley. There's a foul back. It's going to land on top of us. Well, must have went over top. Got the car behind us.
Suspect he has more pressing issues right now.
What could be more important than talking to us on the radio?
Oh, I could think of about 2.2 million things, but yeah.
Yeah, they are still wrapping up, working on spring practice. They might be. First, there's a Pitch that misses outside to Brandon Nickel. Probably after you have they had their practice session earlier, then you probably got to go back and watch your videos and figure things out, what you're going to do tomorrow. Yep. They're running out of days. The pitch is low to Nickel. And again, the spring game will be this Saturday at SAU. Just giving you a hard time, Coach, in case you are listening. In case you really are goofing off. That pitch missed inside. That was close, too. So they're going to start Saturday. It is open to the public. About 9:15, 9:30-ish they'll start. It's just like a scrimmage. Wrap up spring practice. The pitch to Nickel. Nickel took ball 4.
It's a good start. We'll take a leadoff walk. See if the omen holds.
Nickel on for Jaden Hill. Jaden Hill in a slump. He's 0 for 1.
The way he's hit this series, that's exactly right.
He'll bat from the right side. He is the other switch hitter on this team, he and Rosema. Facing the left-hander, Preston Tabor. The pitch on the way, and he pulls it foul to the left side. On deck, Trace Shoup. From the stretch, Tabor. Swing and a miss. Throw down to first base and diving back in there safely is the Mule Rider runner.
Yeah, Nickel's been getting a pretty decent lead at first base, especially considering that Tabor's left-handed. There are some guys getting up and starting to stir in the Harding bullpen. That's a healthy lead, one way.
Another throw over there. He was coming back before the throw was ever made.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes to Jaden Hill. Nickel a good lead once again. And the pitch to Hill, missed outside for a ball. Hill's nodding yet. I think he's saying, if it had been a strike, I couldn't have reached it.
Yeah, that
kind of went around the plate.
A little bit low as well.
So it's a ball with 2 strikes to Jaden Hill. Next delivery from Tabor is high, a fastball. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, now we got somebody throwing in the bullpen.
Hey, I tell you what.
That's Lobo, you're right. So it's Lobo getting loose.
Well, anybody but, as far as I'm concerned. Preston Tabor's been tough.
Yeah.
Only giving up 1 hit. There's a chopper to the left side off the bat of Hill. Charging third baseman. Throws. Safe at first base. It was bang, bang over there.
Yeah.
And it looked like the foot of Hill just got down ahead of the ball in the glove over at first base.
Yeah, bang, bang play. Good job by Logan Lacey. I mean, he got it as quickly as he could, made a good, strong throw over, but the speed of Hill allowed him to reach.
Just swing and bunt, went a little bit deeper than that, but so you got runners at first and second here in the 4th inning for SAU, but again, that's only the second hit off of Preston Tabor. That an infield single, and now Trace Shoup's at the plate. First and second, nobody out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch, swinging a foul back. That got a piece of the catcher, I believe.
Yeah, Trace would like to have that one back. Coach Pettigrew, again, long series of signs over there with a couple of base runners.
Bring you up to date on our MAGNOLIA Regional Medical Center mid-game summary, too, as we go here, but I forgot about that. There's the pitch, pull foul past third base. MAGNOLIA Family Medical Clinic, your full-service health care provider for all members of your family, ages birth through end of life. They accept patients by walk-in or with an appointment. Give them a call, 235-3555. This is the best threat the Mule Riders have had thus far in this game. Here's the pitch from Tabor, a fastball up and away. Mule Riders, prior to this, the Tabor retired the first 8 men he faced in this game. He was on a roll, then a double by Ballard and a walk by Woolbright before Matt Suzuki struck out, but now the first two have reached here in the fourth, a walk and an infield single. There's a rip down the left field line, headed for the corner. Shoop around first. Runner from second scores easily. The runner from first, they'll stop him at third base. It's a double for Trey Shoop down the left field line.
Yeah, Trey Shoop continues his hot hitting as he smokes that one down the left field line. And you're right, SAU's gotten something going, tying this game up 1-1, and two more Mule Riders now in scoring position with nobody out.
Carter Clairhout will step to the plate for Southern Arkansas. Glenn Wilson moves on deck. Well, now it's 1 run on 4 hits, no errors for the Bisons. 1 run, 3 hits, and 1 error for Southern Arkansas. Pitching-wise, Tabor now has pitched 3 innings. He's thrown 57 pitches, given up 3 hits, 1 run, earned 2 walks, 2 strikeouts for Tabor. Leonards for SAU has pitched 4 innings, thrown 66 pitches, given up 4 hits, 1 run. It's earned. He's walked 1, and he has struck out 3. There hasn't been a lot of offense either way in this game. Mentioned the SAU offense. The Bisons, they've had runners on in every inning in this game. The first inning, they left them loaded. In the second inning, got a leadoff flare single from Cage Smith and eventually brought him around to score.
Yeah, they're playing in all the way around the infield here.
Clairhout at the plate. Here's the pitch to him. He pops it up. Get out of here, ball. Get out of here. The catcher called off by the third baseman in foul ground, and he makes the catch. He had a much better look at that, plus he doesn't have a catcher's mitt. That ball, I thought, might have a chance getting out of play, but it didn't even come close to getting out of play.
That's about the one thing we didn't need as far as putting the ball in play.
That's the first out of the inning, and now double play can get him out of it, so they'll, looks like, well, they don't have, they got runners at second and third, excuse me.
Yeah, so they're going to stay in.
They're going to stay in, yeah. Glenn Wilson, the hitter for Southern Arkansas. Yeah, ball got out on the field out there in left field, got away from the bullpen.
All right, we need Matt Suzuki to come through here.
Wilson.
Wilson,
Glenn,
I'm sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Glenn Wilson.
And then Rosemont Deck, who hit a bullet his first time up, but it was caught.
The pitch to Wilson, a 1-hop to the second baseman. He'll throw to the plate, and the tag is applied. Going on contact was the runner from third base, Jaden Hill, and he's meet at the plate. That was hit hard, 1-hop to the drawn-in second baseman, and that was an easy play at the plate.
Now batting for the Mule Riders, number 19.
Now 2 out in the inning. 4-3 on the putout.
Like I said, Rosebo for 1, but he flew out to center field. It was a hard hit ball that any other day would have been out of the yard or at least off the wall.
Shoop did advance to third base, so he's 90 feet away. Wilson's on at first. Roseman at the plate for SAU. It's up to him to bring in any more runners. The runner from first takes off. No throw down. He went through the motion. He was trying to draw the throw and trying to allow the runner from third to come in and score, but he just goes ahead and takes second base. Stolen base for Glenn Wilson. 1 ball, no strikes to Grant Rosema. Second and third with 2 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss by Rosema. Took a good, healthy cut.
Yeah, it's a nice change up there by Tabor to get him out front.
It doesn't look to be blowing quite as hard right now. I think Rosema's got enough power to jack 1. The pitch comes to him, and he was way out in front of that one. Strike 2. He's in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Grant. You still got a big swing left. Right now, a 1-1 game. Rosema could change that. The pitch coming, and he pulled one to the Harding dugout. It ricocheted off the guard out front. He hit it hard, wrong direction. Shoop's at third. Wilson's at second. Rosema at the plate. A 1 ball, 2 strike count. Tabor still on the mound. He delivers. Fastball, little off the plate. It's 2-2.
I'll tell you what, Tabor does a really good job when he's ahead in the count. He doesn't waste pitches that are way out of the strike zone. He gets them close enough that the hitter at least has to think about going after it.
Deuce is wild here in the fourth. The pitch to Rosema, hard hit. He gets past the shortstop as he tried to short hop it on the backhand side. That'll drive in two. Rosema hits a shot past the shortstop. Shortstop Cooper Newsom upset with himself that he didn't haul that one in. It was hit hard, and he got the glove over there. It just it short hopped and went off the glove and out into left field.
Yeah, that's a tough play. He had to backhand it as well, so that was that should be a hit. Screamer off the bat of Rosema. Like you said, Newsom tried to backhand it, just couldn't quite pick it as it skipped off the turf.
So 3-1 Southern Arkansas. There's a ball hit well off the bat of Ballard, but it's a high fly ball out in center, and that'll be easy for the center fielder Sawyer Price to retire the Muleriders. But the Muleriders came up with 3 runs in the inning on 3 base hits. There were no errors, and 1 man left aboard. We played 4. Southern Arkansas leads 3-1. This is Mulerider baseball.
Campbell & Company Insurance Agency, a division of Sunstar Insurance Group, has been providing insurance coverages for businesses and families in the Arklatex area for over 100 years. As an independent insurance agency, Campbell & Company represents dozens of A-plus rated insurance carriers such as Allstate, Travelers, and Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Campbell & Company can provide insurance coverages to a wide array of businesses, from log trucks to restaurants, as well as homeowners, auto, and health insurance. Call Bill Talbot and his team today, 234-6707, or stop by 409 North Jackson in Magnolia.
I'm Faith Armstrong. If you worry about your safety or your loved ones, Columbia County Ambulance Service would like you to know about CareLink. CareLink provides an instant link to emergency response every minute, every day. The standard version provides protection surrounding the home, and a mobile unit offers protection anywhere. The area covered includes Columbia, Hempstead, Nevada, Ouachita, Lafayette counties, and Claiborne Parish. Call Columbia County Ambulance today to schedule your installation.
As an investor, time can be your greatest ally. When you invest for the long term, you can achieve impressive cumulative growth, though there are no guarantees. Each year, check progress toward your goals. If you're falling behind, adjust your investment mix or the goals themselves. For longer-term goals, consider a number of growth-oriented investments. But for shorter-term goals, you may want fewer fluctuations in value. Also, your risk tolerance may change over time. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Steve Hardy, Mark Woods, Patrick Dodd, or Laura Kroll. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Top of the 5th inning and top of the order for Harding. Nathan Bowie steps in. Leonard's pitch a little bit high for ball 1. In a 7-inning game, SAU has taken a 3-1 lead over Harding. SAU scoring all 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. Leonard's a long look in and comes home. Here's an off-speed pitch and a called strike. Bowie is 2 for 2. Pair of singles, one of those an infield single. Bowie's a good player for him. Comes in .331 average, 4 home runs for the left fielder. Here's a curveball and a called strike 2. Front door breaking ball.
Yeah, Bowie's one of those that is started and played in every game of the season for these guys. Got a few of those.
Pitch just outside. Good idea there by Leonard, trying to get him to chase a little bit wide.
Lacey's missed 1 game, but Bowie, Helms, and Newsom all have started 36 games on the season. Lacey 35.
Swing and a miss for strike 3 as Nathan Bowie goes down swinging. 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning.
Well,
we'll take it.
It'd be a lot to hope for, but you'd have to shut them down in order because you'd like to say, okay, we won't have to face these guys at the top of the order anymore, but more than likely you're going to have to.
Yeah, unless you take them in order, the next 2 2/3, which I'm fine with. First pitch, there's a called strike to Logan Lacey. Lacey 0 for 1 officially. .374 average, 11 home runs on the season. The pitch, that one fouled back and out of play. Leonard's ahead in the count 0-2.
Leonard's had a shaky inning back in the second inning.
First and second.
Really. Yeah, left him loaded in the first and then second inning.
Since then.
Yeah, but
0-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed outside. Another good 0-2 pitch, though.
Second inning after that walk that put 2 on, he had got a mound visit, got the next guy out, and he's pitched pretty well since then.
1-2. Off speed, hit hard into left field, and Wilson's going to have to play that on a couple of hops. So 1 out single for Logan Lacey.
Yes, I did jinx it.
You did.
I didn't mean to. I just wanted to say he's doing a good job last couple of innings.
Well, you know what happens when you and I brag on people.
Yeah.
It turns around in a hurry.
There are 2 throwing in the Mulerider bullpen.
Let it bring up the number 3 hitter, Colin Helms, the catcher, lefty versus lefty matchup. First pitch a little bit low for ball 1. Helms 1 for 2. .393 average, 4 home runs. Pretty good lead at first from Lacey. Leonard's giving him a look over, comes home. And there's an excuse me swing, but he went around for strike 1. I think that one was going to be a little bit low, but Helms couldn't quite hold up.
That umpire's shifted down to second base like that a lot of time. There's a lot of time, most of the time they won't give you the call, but yeah, that was pretty obvious.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't call it at home plate. Count evens, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch off speed, and Helms tried to take, kind of chicken winged it, tried to take that one off the elbow, but
that would have been one, wouldn't it? He wouldn't have felt much on that one.
Yeah.
That was probably as soft a pitch as Leonard's has thrown.
Thankfully, that just curved away, but yeah, Helms was more than willing to wear that one. Count goes to 2-1. Throw over to first, runner back in safely.
After the game, we'll name our People's Bank player of the game. Did you know People's Bank will send you a text or email every time you use your People's Bank debit card? It's a fantastic way to protect yourself from fraud and helps you keep a record of your purchases. Safe, easy, and free at People's Bank, member FDIC.
Pitch there's, just missed outside.
You didn't think I could get that in there?
I didn't. I was about ready to call that a strike. Count goes to 3-1.
It looked like a strike from up here.
Yeah, again, I don't have the best. I can see the inside corner with the left-handed hitters, but I can't see the outside corner very well. 3-1 hitters count. Pitch off speed, chopped up to the pitcher's mound, and Leonard's going to take the sure out at first. He thought about throwing over to second to get the lead runner. Probably discretion the better part of valor there by Leonard's, recording the second out.
Yeah, I don't think he was going to make that play at second base. Took him a little bit to get it secure, too.
Yeah, so the out 1-3. In there now, 2 out in the inning. Lacey does advance to second base, so he's in scoring position. Cooper Newsom, the shortstop, 0 for 2 on the afternoon, stands in. The pitch from Leonard off the end of the bat, foul over towards the SAU dugout. Are you going to call him out? You're going to call him out, aren't you? You're going to call him out. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it.
You're not going to be able to help it. It'll rear its head in the post-game show, I suspect.
No, I'm not going to. Not going to do it. Not going to do it.
What kind of odds you going to give me on that? 0-1. Leonard's pitch way high.
I forgot what I was going to say. There's something else I was going to say.
I knew you were ready to jump all over that one. But I was going to leave you out there on an island, my friend. 1-1 pitch. Inside and low. 2-1.
He stood up for me yesterday, so I can't now.
Never knew Coach Pettigrew was the fashion police until yesterday. 2-1. That one hit foul, just barely foul, as it scoots down the left field line. Kind of hit it off the end of the bat. It wasn't that solid, but came within a few inches of hitting the line there. Not sure if Woolbright would have been able to backhand it or not.
I don't know. I don't think so. That was going to be a tough one.
It's a 2-2 count.
He might have, but I don't think he'd have had much to do with it if he had.
Couple looks at the runner at second. Comes home off speed. That one chopped foul again on the third base side. SAU 3-1 lead, top of the fifth. Again, only scheduled to go 7 here in the second game of a doubleheader. See if Leonards can get him here. The 2-2. He got him swinging out in front, took some off, and Newsome guessed fastball, got off speed. He was out in front. So in the top of the fifth, there were no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. As we head to the bottom of the fifth inning, SAU leading Harding 3-1. This is Mulerider baseball.
Hey guys, Lucas Cheatham back to tell you about Health Quest Therapy. Spring brings out the best things like vacations and time at the lake. Gone fishing lately? Well, out on the water is where you'll always find me. Some days, fishing out of a boat can really test my balance. You may feel off balance at times yourself. My mom, Christy, and her team provide physical, occupational, speech therapy, dry needling, and even offer vital stem therapy for swallowing problems. Visit online at healthquesttherapy.net or stop by 1515 East Main in Magnolia today. Oh yeah, I got another bite.
Tired of living with joint pain? Say hello to a brighter future with joint replacement surgery at Magnolia Regional Medical Center. The Mako Smart Robotic System is the latest breakthrough in orthopedic surgery. This advanced technology ensures precision and personalized care for every patient. Dr. Kevin Rutter and his team can create a surgical plan tailored to your unique anatomy. That means faster recovery times and improved outcomes. Take the first step towards a pain-free life today. Call 870-235-3200 or visit mrmcjointcare.com.
Car dealerships are not the same. Hi, Jim Golden with Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden. The difference is we consider our customers part of our family, and families take care of each other. There's no such thing as an unhappy customer when you do business with us. And if you have a problem, we have a problem, and we're going to fix it. That's just how we do business at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln. Come see what it's like to buy from family. I'm Jim Golden, and I'll guarantee you'll like it. Come see for yourself what we say at Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden, where the dealer makes the difference.
Bottom of the fifth inning, again, SAU with a 3-1 lead, and Harding going to go to the bullpen. Javier Lobo will come in. Lobo a 3.21 ERA. This will be his 5th appearance. Has 4 saves. 28 innings pitched.
This is Lobo.
Okay. First pitch, Bullbright takes it for strike 1. Completely gone off the rails here.
Let's see if you recognize it.
No, I have no idea. I can assure you it's the first time I've heard that. The pitch hit out towards right field. The right fielder coming over and makes the catch. And I think that was Resetich that is in. No, he was the DH, so it is Smith, I believe, still out there in right field that records the out.
All the travels, listening to all the oldies stations in my car. I can't believe we haven't heard Me and You and a Dog Named Boo by Lobo. Probably one of those songs you made fun of.
There are several you played that you thought were gold that we had differing opinions. Matt Suzuki to the plate, takes ball 1 inside. Lobo did pitch in the first game this afternoon. Only 1/3 of an inning pitched, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, a walk, a strikeout. 24 pitches in that game. Matt Suzuki takes strike 1 over the outer half.
It's kind of a similar situation. They brought him in a situation to try to stop the bleeding, and he was not real successful.
Squares to bunt. Matt Suzuki takes it back and takes ball 2.
He was the one.
He gave up the home run?
I think so.
I thought so, too.
Well, maybe
Wilson?
Not. Let's see.
Or did he come in immediately after?
No, he did. He gave it up.
Okay, 2-1, big swing by Matt Suzuki and a miss.
Yeah, he came in. He faced Claire Howard. He got Claire Howard called out on strikes. Then Wilson hit the 3-run bomb because the starter, Jay, had 2 runners on base with 1 out, 2 walks.
And there's a fastball. Throws it by Matt Suzuki for a strikeout and out number 2. Here at the bottom of the 5th.
He had some good pop. A lot of closers pitch better when they're tired. So maybe after this being the second outing of the day, he might be tired. So he gave up he struck out the first batter, then he gave up a 3-run homer, then a walk, then an RBI double, little flare into right field, then a runner reached on an error, his error, and then he was taken out for Joe.
To the plate with 2 outs, chops that one foul down the third base side. Gave you all of these are unofficial, but I think Brandon Nickel has the all-time mark for number of at-bats for a Mule Rider in his career. Came in today only 10 RBIs behind McGee. Looks at strike 2 as Lobo took a little bit off. Surprised him there. And also second in career home runs, 9 behind Brett McGee in that category. Pitch, that one way high. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Be a good project for our new SID.
Like I said, all unofficial. Yeah. Brandon Nichols played a lot of games and had a great career for SAU. He lifts that one high in the air to right field. Cade Smith goes back, settles underneath it, and makes the catch to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down go the Mule Riders in the bottom of the 5th. As we head into the 6th inning, SAU maintaining a 3-1 lead over Harding. This is Mule Rider baseball.
Keith & Company Realty in Magnolia is here to assist you with all your real estate needs. Keith & Company Realty strive to treat every client as family and give you the best experience possible. They have experience in residential, commercial, land, and appraisals. Have a question? Are you ready to make the next transaction? Or maybe you just need a refill on your coffee. Their agents are waiting to speak with you and to help. Visit online at KeithandCompanyRealty.com to view listings or follow them on Facebook. Keith & Company Realty, 636 East North Street in Magnolia, 870-299-0128.
Getting your prescriptions filled is easy at Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Become one of their many satisfied customers. You can refill your prescriptions with Prince Pharmacy's mobile app, also with their website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy has a 24-hour refill line, too, 234-7292. Call before noon for same-day free delivery. They have a convenient drive-thru, too, at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Top of the 6th inning, and SAU is going to go to the bullpen. Austin Adair will come in relief of Bo Leonards. Adair did an outstanding job coming in yesterday, getting some action there. Adair's numbers on the season, a 2.72 ERA. He has a 6-1 record. This will be his 18th appearance. Has 3 saves, picked up one of those yesterday. 36 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 33 hits, 11 earned runs, 8 walks, 29 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .236 against Austin Adair. Would be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up for Harding here in the top of the 6th inning. SAU with a 3-1 lead, and Adair is going to try to hold him right there. Grossman throws down to second. We're ready to go here in the top of the 6th. Harrison Griffith will step in. Officially 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch back in the 1st inning. So Bo Leonards ends up going 5 innings, giving up 1 run, 5 hits. Closed the book on him. After struggling early, Leonard settled down and did some good work. Adair's first pitch, a little bit outside for ball 1. Austin Adair, kind of a sidearm motion, running away from the right-handed hitters.
Hey, just taking a drink, Jeff walked first.
Pitch, that one hit high in the air. Looks like it's going to be in the infield. Brandon Nickel actually a couple steps on the grass behind the second base bag, and he dropped it. It went off his glove, and that's going to be an error. Harrison Griffith reaches. Don't see that often for Brandon Nickel. I don't know if, again, the sun had an effect on that or what. The wind was blowing it away from him towards right field, and got a glove on it, just didn't keep it in.
With him, it should have been easier as far as the sun was concerned.
That one lifted out towards left center field, hit pretty well. It looks like Shoop's going to call off Wilson and make the catch. The runner is going to have to retreat quickly back to first base, but Griffith slides back in safely. Good job by Trey Shoup to run that one down for the first out. Yeah, I was scared off the bat.
He took it out of Wilson's glove pretty much, didn't he?
I think so.
Wilson was there.
I think that's
kind of like he had one on Hill yesterday that he did that.
I think Shoup is one of those center fielders that feels like if he could get there, it's his. And frankly, I'm comfortable with him making that play. Austin Adair, that one inside. Roseman couldn't hang on to it. It gets away, but
no, I'm not going to brag on him any because I'll jinx him if I do.
Austin Adair asking to get the signs again. I don't know if we're having another issue with the wristband or not. Set comes home. There's a called strike.
Something going on. Coach Pettigrew I don't know if there was having a conversation with the umpire or what. But
yeah, I'm not sure. Again, there were some. I think Austin Adair was comfortable with the signals he was or was not getting. 1-1 pitch hit hard down the line in left field. It's going foul, I hope, and it is foul. It just hooked foul. The Harding bullpen was trying to help him out and call it fair, but it ends up hooking well foul.
Yeah, it ends up well foul.
Yeah.
It had home run distance,
it was concerning.
It was definitely home run distance, and that would have tied the game.
Definitely say that. Cade Smith at the plate. Throw over to first and almost got him.
Ooh, I didn't think he had a hand on the bag when that throw came in there, when the tag was applied.
Griffith dove back in, but job clear out, letting that ball travel all the way in. And putting the tag on him with the catch. An aggressive lead by Griffith at first. Another throw over there, another quick tag. And again, Griffith just barely beating the tag into first base.
Listeners will be wanting to know that the football player Bago game is finished.
Oh, has it concluded?
They hauled the Bago out.
Another throw over, and again, another close play at first base. Griffith getting his money's worth over there. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Adair's pitch fouled over to the right side this time. Out of play. I think it hit off the light pole, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it ricocheted back out there. I gave after I knew it was going out of play. I looked back down and sure did.
Count remains at 1-2.
Might have a mark.
Smith 1 for 2. Base hit, came around to score in the second inning. Pitch hit foul. This time over towards the Harding dugout. So he's fouling them off down both sides.
After the game, Domino's post-game show coming your way. Carry out a deal for only $7.99 at Domino's, including all of their one-topping pizzas on any of Domino's 5 crusts. Domino's on East Main and Magnolia, and Domino's in Camden.
We'll try the 1-2 again. That one outside as the count evens. Cade Smith, as this Harding team does, they fight off good pitches, and was down in the count 1-2, fouled off 3 straight pitches from Adair to stay alive. Griffith again gets his lead at first base. Adair comes home. That one hit high in the air to left center, hit pretty well. Wilson going back, Shoup coming in, and Wilson makes the catch as they collide in left center field. Wilson and Shoup come together. I don't know how Wilson held on to it as they came together in left center field, and Shoup, I think, is hurt. Yeah, they're going to get some attention out there for Trey Shoup. He is at the warning track. Wilson, an outstanding play to grab that one. Griffith has to stay put at first base. Shoup is now walking back towards center. Let's hope he's okay. Coach Pettigrew going to go out there as well as the trainer to check on his center fielder.
I think he might have got, I couldn't tell, but they collided.
Oh, they definitely hit right at the wall. I mean,
I don't know where that hit him, but
again, I'm not sure how Wilson held on to that. Yeah, we'll see. They're going to... I'm not sure there's some signal towards the dugout. I think are they motioning for sunglasses? Evidently, Trey Shute broke his sunglasses in the collision.
Okay, so that's what that was. Okay. Now they're checking on him, and he appears to be all right.
Say he was trying to get back towards center field. It looks like he's going to stay in the game. Like I said, I think they were trying to get a new pair of sunglasses out. Yeah, I think it was Wilson that actually broke his sunglasses there, so they're going to swap those in and out. Shute is going to drift back towards center field, and looks like everybody's going to be okay. Mark that play down. That could have been a game saver. Again, maybe a little better communication out there, but both of them were going all out trying to get there.
Well, again, you gotta. I mean, you gotta trust your other outfielders to make the play when the ball's hit. That was although that one was one back at the wall, and they were both going all out trying to get there and make the play on that one.
Yeah, that was a situation where
both just reached their duration and collided, trying to make the play. Because it's one of those, probably neither one of them called the other up.
The pitch low and away to Sawyer Price, center fielder. In SAU, 2-run lead. Top of the 6th inning, 2 out, runner on first as Griffith gets another good lead there. The pitch throw behind the runner at first and almost got him. Rosema threw behind the runner there, and Griffith dives back in safely.
Like Claire had rather caught it so far out in front. When he went to make the swipe, he banged it down, kind of dragged it on the carpet. It kind of slowed him down a little bit, I think. Otherwise, he would have had him.
Thought they called that a ball. They've got it as a strike on the scoreboard. I'll trust that for the time being. That one fouled straight back.
It had me ducking. That was coming at us.
Count goes to 1-2.
Give us a. Apparently it's correct up there because their umpire's not saying anything different. There he does. 1-2.
All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Man, just missed on the outside corner. That one running away from the right-handed hitting Price. And didn't miss by much, but did miss by a little.
I put 2 asterisks on that catch out in left field.
2-2. That one low and away. Count goes full.
I don't think I want to see that on replay.
I don't either. Like you said, they were both all out trying to get there, and I'm with you. I don't think either one of them knew if the other one could get there or not, so it was just dang the torpedoes, full speed ahead. Pitch up and in for ball 4, so there's a 2-out walk, and Harding with 2 aboard. Griffith moves to second base in scoring position, and Price takes the walk. And we're going to have another pinch hitter, I believe.
20 for the Bisons.
Sebastian Martinez, we've seen him. In fact, he was the designated hitter, I think, in game 1.
Now batting for the Bison, number 20, Sebastian Martinez.
So Martinez will step in. That's the DH spot. 2 on, 2 out. Top of the 6th inning, big hitter here. Adair comes set and comes home. A called strike. I think Martinez checked his swing, but home plate umpire says that caught the outside corner nonetheless. Adair taking a long look. His wristwatch for the called pitch. Throw back to second behind the runner, and Griffith again getting the workout as he slides in. Throws a little bit high. If that one's on target, they may have had Griffith there with the timed pickoff play. Had Brandon Nichols sneaking in. Nichols playing almost behind second base. And there are a couple looks at the runner at second. Another throw back, and this one not really close.
But regardless of what happens here, we do know that the Riders are going to have to face the top of the Harding order once again. Either in this inning, if it keeps going, or in the next.
Let's hope it's the next. 0-1 pitch outside, count evens. Martinez just stays in the box between pitches, relaxes his arms, but feet stay put. Pitch fouled, backing out of play. Count goes to 1-2. Like you said, Nathan Bowie, the leadoff hitter, is on deck if Martinez extends the inning.
Southpaw, if you joined us late, won both today against Harding, so they swept the 3-game series against Harding. Harding number 10 and number 17, depending on what poll you look at in the nation in softball.
Another throw back to second, and again, Griffith dives in safely. Count remains 1-2. Griffith at second reached on an error. A 2-out walk to Sawyer Price is at first base. The 1-2 pitch off speed, chopped over to first. Claire Hout fields it on a hop and takes it unassisted for out number 3. In the top of the 6th, no runs, no hits, 1 error, 2 left on base as we head to the bottom of the 6th. It's SAU 3 and Harding 1. This is Mule Rider Baseball.
Magnolia Travel Center is the only homegrown fuel stop in Magnolia and offers premium non-ethanol gas, great for ATVs, boats, lawnmowers, and other small engines. They also offer off-road diesel. These fueling options are offered at your convenience, night or day, 7 days a week, and are located on the last 2 fueling bays in the back of the store. Endless breakfast options, daily lunch specials, the Flavor Shot Fountain Center, salads, pizzas, and more. Lower prices with a local feel. It's Magnolia Travel Center. Full menus available on MagnoliaTravelCenter.com. Spring into another season of life with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice in Magnolia. Chambliss & Davis accepts patients of all ages, from newborn to elderly, with most insurances accepted, including United Healthcare. They do primary care, weight loss management, DOT physicals, school sculpting, BioT, hormone physicals, and more. They're open Monday through Thursdays from 8 till 4 and Fridays 8 till noon. New patient applications are being accepted. Be ready for whatever life brings you with Chambliss & Davis Family Practice, where your primary care is their primary concern.
Bottom of the 6th inning, SAU with the 3-1 lead. Again, only scheduled for 7 innings here. 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for SAU. Hill, Shoot, and Claire out.
The Muleriders, number 27, Jaden Hill.
SAU 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors. Harding 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. And to be back to Javier Lobo. We'll go back to the mound, rather. First pitch off speed, inside for ball 1. Yeah, Lobo is their closer. There's one guy up throwing in the Harding bullpen, just kind of staying loose, just in case. Pitch fastball high for ball 2. Hill had an infield single back in the 4th inning. Good to see Trey Shoup on deck. Appears to be okay. Swing and a miss. Hill out in front. Again, Shoup and Glenn Wilson came together in left center field on a tremendous play. They collided, but Wilson able to hang on to the ball. Saved at least 1 run. Pitch high and outside. Again, Shoup needed a couple of moments to collect himself, but appears to be okay over on the on-deck circle. 3-1 hitters count here for Hill. Fastball outside, and there's a leadoff walk for Jaden Hill. That will bring up the aforementioned Trey Shoup to the plate.
Now batting for the Muleriders, number 3, Trey Shoup.
Trey Shoup with an RBI double back in the 4th, also came around to score. That was the big inning for SAU, where they put all 3 runs on the board. Jaden Hill, leadoff man aboard via a walk. Shoup at the plate. Lobo's pitch hit hard, but it's going to go foul down the left side. Definitely home run distance, but Shoup a little bit out in front as he sends that one over the Harding bullpen. Probably will not see another inside fastball, would be my strong suspicion. At least not intentionally. That one high and wide. Throw behind the runner at first. Hill dives back in safely. Count evens, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Lobo, I think, had 24 pitches in game 1 this afternoon. Came in last inning for Harding. Pitch, fastball fouled out of play. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Defensively pretty much straight away for Harding. First baseman holding Hill on at first base. Pretty safe lead for Hill at first. They're going to throw back anyway. He dives back in safely. Carter Clare out on deck. Lobo works on the first base side of the mound all the way over on the rubber. Right-hander deals. That would hit foul over towards the Harding dugout. Count will stay at 1-2.
Going to University of Texas at Tyler tomorrow. SAU baseball is. This is Monday, isn't it?
It is. I keep forgetting as well.
Tuesday, 4 o'clock at Texas Tyler. I won't be there, but...
1-2. That one bounces in. It's the count evens. Good job by Helms to.
I will actually be out at Panther Field doing the Panther game tomorrow. We play at 5 o'clock. We had a balk.
They call a balk. That must have been a balk. Yeah, I saw Coach Pettigrew saying something, and evidently a balk was called. So move Hill into scoring position, and it's a 2-2 count to Trey Shute. Lobo comes home. That one outside and called strike 3. Yeah, that's wow. I agree with that. That was not in the strike zone. However, it will go down as a strikeout.
Yeah, that wasn't long enough to reach.
No, it was not.
Carter Clarehouse.
It was not. Carter Clarehouse steps in. In all fairness, Harding's got some calls they can gripe about as well. So, yep. Pitch, swing and a miss. Clarehouse fooled by that one. Clarehouse looking for his first hit. Flew out to left and fouled out to third. Jaden Hill at second base. The 0-1 from Lobo. High and outside. That one wasn't close.
Carter hadn't had a hit all weekend.
And
he's been hitting the ball pretty well lately. But he does not have a hit. He walked in the first game today.
They'll talk bad about him, see if that'll help. Off-speed pitch, hit foul down the first base side. They're out looking at his bottom hand like maybe it slipped off a little bit. Gonna get a fresh grip on the bat there. Glenn Wilson on deck for SAU. Lobo comes set, comes home again, high and wide of the plate. And they've got somebody else throwing pretty quickly for Harding. I think Kyle Lane. I think that's 13. Pitch high and outside again. Count goes full.
Lobo came in last inning, right?
He did. He started the fifth.
Didn't mark it on the scorecard there.
Jaden Hill faked going to third there, but came back. Again, it's full count. The pitch hit high into center field. Price is going to come in, settle underneath it in left center field. Glove it and record the second out. Hit that one off the end of the bat. And again, wind blowing in.
Well, Lobo's only allowed 1 base runner so far through these 2 innings. That leadoff walk.
Number 9, Glenn Wilson.
Glenn Wilson's going to step in, the hero of game 1. That's a big 3-run home run there. Looking for his first hit. Did reach on a fielder's choice and come in to score in the 4th. Lobo's pitch outside for ball 1. He could extend the inning. Grant Roseman's on deck. Roseman's hit the ball hard both times up. Lobo looks over at Hill at second base. Comes home, off-speed pitch, and a called strike. Curveball dropped in there. Looking ahead, it will be the top of the order due up for Harding. That one outside. Count goes 2-1 with the fastball. In the seventh, it'll be Nathan Bowie, Logan Lacey, and Colin Helms, the 1-2-3 hitters. Going to the plate, SAU would love to get an insurance run here with the runner at second base and 2 out. The 2-1 pitch to Wilson, hit hard into center field, but that's going to stay in the park. Sawyer Price underneath it and makes the catch to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base as we head into the top of the 7th inning. It's SAU 3 and Harding 1. This is Mulerider baseball.
Hey, honey.
Yeah?
Whose yellow car is in our driveway?
What yellow car?
That yellow car.
Babe, that's your car. It just has a fresh layer of pollen covering it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't get over to Rocket Fast, I'm going to let you drive the yellow one, and I'll take yours.
Gotta go.
Where are you going?
I'm headed to Rocket Fast.
Spring is in the air, and so is the pollen. Visit your nearest Rocket Fast car wash and let us take care of you.
Rocket Fast, it's a blast, and your vehicle is free.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. The experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. The nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com. Southern Medical Group welcomes the newest member to their expert team, nurse practitioner Haley Quintana. Haley sees all patients, no matter the age, during the hours of 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Most insurances are accepted. Southern Medical Group has you covered no matter the health issue, from allergies and colds to DOTs and screenings. Stop by 211 East Stadium Street in Magnolia or call 870-234-5995. Southern Medical Group, our family, taking care of yours.
Number 23, Nathan Bowie.
Well, the Bisons in the 7th, top of the order, Nathan Bowie, Logan Lacey, Colin Helms due up to face Austin Adair. Here's the pitch. There's a strike at the knees. Strike number 1, and there are some Harding fans in the house.
Yeah, Jeffrey Jester confirmed everyone was okay with the collision except for a pair of Oakleys that didn't survive.
Strike 2 on the outer part of the plate. See if we'll get another come on blue. We get a lot of come on blues, but umpires don't wear blue anymore. At least not around here. They're typically wearing black, like today. Fastball misses outside. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Nathan Bowie. He is 2 for 3 on the day. Adair delivers. Just missed outside. I don't know how he took that one with 2 strikes.
Yeah, it was a little bit outside, but again, that's a good 1-2 pitch to.
That was all speed. I think he just couldn't pull the trigger. 2-2 count. Here we go again with Bowie. Fastball missed well outside. So the count now full. There is activity in the Mulerider bullpen. I see the backs of 2 catchers down there. That's about all we can make out. Payoff pitch.
Did he go?
No. Say no, he didn't. He held up.
I don't know
just
how.
in the nick of time. I don't know how he did either. So Nathan Bowie, a leadoff walk here in the 7th inning. They would have got to come on blue if he'd have rung him up.
Yeah.
I honestly thought he went around.
I couldn't tell.
Anyway, leadoff walk for Bowie. Logan Lacey's at the plate. Adair's pitch. Breaking pitch misses in, ball 1.
That might have come back in.
It came around the plate. Albright guarding the line down at third. A little bit of a shift to the left side. That hit him. That fastball came in on the hitter, Logan Lacey, and now they've got the potential go-ahead run coming to the plate in the person of Colin Helms.
Yeah, nobody out.
Number 12, Colin Helms.
Well, Austin Adair is his own worst enemy right now in this 7th inning as he walked the leadoff man and now hit the next one. Colin Helms is 1 for 3 on the day.
See if he can work out of this jam.
Colin Helms, the best hitter on this Bison team. Left-handed bat. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. Top of the 7th. Muleriders with a 3-1 lead. The pitch from Adair pulled foul. Came in on the inner part of the plate with a fastball. And Helms turned on it but pulled it foul. Actually a little off of that pitch. Maybe might have been a changeup. No balls and a strike. He was well in front of it. Adair a look at second. Now the pitch. Fastball out. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Goes without saying, we do not need to load them up here with nobody out.
Adair has the sign. Now comes. That's pulled foul past first base. So the 2 strikes, couple of foul balls off the bat of Colin Helms that he's gotten around on too early. He's in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, I could sure use a strikeout here.
That'd be huge.
Adair delivers.
He
stuck his elbow. Yeah.
They're going to call him.
No. You're not getting first base. He's coming. He's calling him back.
Yeah, the umpire
stuck the elbow out.
Yeah, I think that was strike 3. He chicken winged it all the way into the inside corner. That's what Coach Pettigrew said. Not only should he
Coach
come
was saying
back,
it should be strike 3.
Yeah, there is no doubt he went into that one.
Yeah, he leaned
It wasn't
over.
even close.
Stuck his elbow out at it.
Yeah, he definitely leaned in.
They're having a conversation here. Yeah, Coach Pettigrew is saying he leaned out. That was in the strike zone, and he took a strike away.
Well, again, Helms gets in on that inside part of the box there, and he chicken winged going inside. So if it didn't, he's out.
He's out.
All right.
Now Coach Magay is going to want an explanation.
Technically a strikeout looking, I guess. So there's no way you could argue that he
I've never seen that one. I've never seen that one before.
Well, that's the thing. He's on the inside of the box, and he leaned so far in. I don't know how it couldn't have been a strike to
it's in the strike zone. So that was what the conversation was. Maybe to get the clarification on the rule, why they were having the conference. The home plate umpire is the one that knows where it was, and then the other guys can just clarify that is the case. So Helms is out with strikeout.
Now batting for the Bisons.
So 1 out now.
Cooper Newsom.
Double play ball could end it. Cooper Newsom, the hitter. He pulls one to the shortstop, to second for 1. On to first. 6, 4, 3. Mulerider winner. In the top of the 7th inning, Muleriders sweep the 3-game series.
Boy, good way to end it. Tailor-made double play there at SAU with a big sweep to take command of the GAC here. That is exactly what the Muleriders needed. Big shot in the arm coming away with not only the series win, but the sweep.
Boy, things went down there. Such a promising inning for the Bisons. The walk, the hit by pitch, and then you got Helms taking that one on the elbow. The conference, and they take it away and call him out on strikes, and then the very next pitch is a double play ball to the shortstop, and Muleriders take it 3-1 and take the series 3-0 here in Magnolia. You got our Domino's post-game show coming up. This is Mulerider Baseball.
KVMZ, Waldo, Magnolia. Short-term plans may change, but stay focused on 3 lifetime goals: planning for retirement, preparing for the unexpected, and creating an estate plan. Get in touch with one of Magnolia's Edward Jones financial advisors. Edward Jones, member SIPC. see, if you're like most Americans, you spend over 8 hours a week in your car. So naturally, you want to be satisfied with its performance. That's why you need to know about Spittler Tire and Auto. Folks around here have been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for over 17 years. They have 10 service bays to handle all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, and more. Whatever your car or truck needs, trust the experts at Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
The Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington on the Magnolia Square is your place for steaks, soups, salads, burgers, quesadillas, and their legendary baked potatoes. Owners Jonathan and Terry Orr welcome you, your friends, and family to make a short stop for great food, good sports, and an amazing atmosphere. Cheer on your favorite team while catching a game on the big screens, or say cheers to your favorite people at the bar. Follow the Corner Clubhouse for daily updates and specials on Facebook. Local food, local sports, and local people. Swing by the Corner Clubhouse on the Magnolia Square today.
The greenhouse cottages of Wentworth Place are located in the heart of Magnolia. Wentworth offers award-winning services. Their cottages are homes large enough to comfortably accommodate 12 elders with private rooms and complete baths surrounding a shared living room, open kitchen, dining area, and spa. They recognize the importance of performing their jobs with compassion and providing comfort physically, spiritually, and emotionally. The greenhouse cottages of Wentworth Place. Visit cottagesofwentworthplace.com.
Wagner Domino's post-game show. Carry out a deal for only $7.99 at Domino's, including all their one-topping pizzas on any of Domino's 5 crusts, or 8-piece wings, or boneless chicken, or Domino's dip and bread twist combos too for just $7.99 each. Great carry-out deals at Domino's on East Main in Magnolia, and at Domino's in Camden for the Bisons. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. Bisons leave 9 men aboard for Southern Arkansas. They left 4 men on base for Southern Arkansas. It was 3 runs on 4 hits. There were 2 errors. Southern Arkansas again wins it 3-1 to take the 3-game series. 5-3 yesterday evening, 7-4 in game 1 today, and 3-1 in the nightcap here. So the Muleriders with the win. Let me see what Arkansas Tech got beat by Henderson. So Arkansas Tech cannot take over first place. Southern Arkansas will be in first place at the end of this day. I guess this day may be done. Let me update while we're getting ready to talk to Coach Justin Pettigrew. Henderson took 1, and the second game, 7-6 Henderson State. Actually that's the first game, so I don't know, but I know that I know they lost at least 1. I know that Henderson took at least 1 from Tech. That's what I had some stats pulled up, but I think I went back to the other one. Let's see here. They were playing 2 today. Baseball 7-6 and 4-3 Tech. So
it's 4-4 in the 7th.
Okay, they're tied.
Or 17th, whatever that is.
Yeah, it looks like they're tied in the 7th inning. Tied at 4. But just Tech losing 1 would mean they can't take first place, I believe, if I did my math correct. So, boy, 3-game sweep, Coach. Congratulations! You come into this weekend, Arkansas Tech, with a 2-game. They're 2 games out for Harding. I'm sorry, 2 games out in front, and you come in here and take 3 from them and take over first place.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. I mean, this last game obviously wasn't pretty offensively. You know, they kept us down a little bit. I mean, you look on the board and they had 5 hits, we had 4. You know, made a couple of errors, made a huge play out in left center field. Both outfielders going to get in that thing. That was big. And then being able to, you know, get runners on first and second in the inning that we, you know, had the 3-run spot there. Getting first and second, nobody out. Shoop coming up with a big hit, you know, and getting the hitting the double and driving the run in, and then we didn't get it done, you know, with the infield in there, you know, second, third, and 1 out. We pop up to the catcher and we hit a ground ball to second, and fortunately Grant picked us up, you know, senior hit the ball really hard, ate the shortstop up, and, you know, scored 2 runs that were huge runs, you know, to be able to push us over. And then Adair did a good job, obviously making us a little nervous there with the 2 guys on base and bringing the go-ahead run, you know, to the plate. But did an outstanding job yesterday, did an outstanding job again today, you know, and so just got to keep moving and keep moving forward as a team. And Bo settled in really well. You know, I think he gave up 2 hits in the first inning maybe, or 3 hits in the first inning, I can't remember, and ended up with 5, only walked 1 guy, you know, and so he settled in really well, started using fastball to both sides of the plate, setting up the changeup, and so, you know, he did a really good job of giving us 5 strong innings, and then we were able to give the ball to Adair and let him do what he's done all year long.
If you were a smoker, Coach, you probably would have smoked a couple of packs today between Carter Gaston and Bo Leonard. But hey, they got at the end of the day, they got the job done.
Yeah, well, in the first game it was just walks. I mean, on both sides, honestly. I mean, Harding doesn't really walk very many guys, and you know, they had 7 walks as a pitching staff, and we had 6, and so that was probably, you know, the difference in the game. We got a big hit when we needed it, and they lost, I think, at least 1 ball in the sun, maybe 2 balls.
Yeah,
you know,
2.
So,
I had 1 or 2 drop foul ground too.
Yeah,
we had new life.
We had fake bunt slash where we brought the third baseman all the way in, and we literally blooped one. I don't even know if it made it off the brown of the infield. Blooped one over the third baseman. So we had some fortunate breaks, you know, and so sometimes you need those breaks, and we were fortunate enough to capitalize on those and get a big series sweep, and now we get to get on a bus tomorrow and go to UT Tyler.
Yeah, sometimes those things work the other way, and it's, you know, that's just part of the game. Sometimes they work your way. You brought a guy in today, and I'm kind of curious. Glenn Wilson played left field for you in both games today. Do you just feel like it was time to give him a shot? Or I know that we had Matt Suzuki crashed hard into the wall there yesterday, so you might be giving him a break from left field too.
Matt Suzuki was fine. It was one thing where I'm just honestly sitting in there before the game. Jack Rubik's been struggling a little bit, you know, and so we decided to go left-hander with the wind pushing across like that. We know Glenn's a good guy as far as doesn't swing and miss very often, and made me look smart, you know, snuck a ball down the right field line for, I believe, a 3-run home run. Yes. And then we went left on left there against Tabor. Actual left-handed hitters had hit him better than right-handers, and we thought the bunt game and the speed game and then the plus defensive, you know, effort for him out there was good enough to bring him back out there. But he made some really good plays out in left field for us and came up with that big knock, you know, the 3-run home run to extend the lead in game 1 and give us what we needed. And he did a really good job. And that's just guys being ready. You know, Jack Rubik, he'll get his chance again. And, you know, Rubik wasn't in the lineup, and we made a move, and he got hot, and he's not hot right now. And, you know, we decided to flip the coin, and, you know, luckily, like we talked about yesterday, you know, when you make a move, if it doesn't work, you look like an idiot, and if it does work, you look like a genius. And, you know, good players make coaches look good.
Or you can just put them out there and hope that they fulfill your thoughts, that they can get the job done. And and, hey, he did. Wilson also he had that pop up out there in back behind third base that the shortstop lost in the sun, and then it ended up dropping in as the third baseman couldn't get back there. So, you know, that was again another big play in the game. There were a lot of big plays in any particular game, but again, Adair came on, did well, gave you good relief work for Bo Leonard. So, fun weekend, Coach.
Yeah, was definitely. Now, like I said, we got to, you know, basically soak this one in, and then when we wake up tomorrow, we'll be on the bus heading to UT Tyler for another good opponent, and you know, figure out who we're going to pitch.
They were Jaden Hill hit the ball so well yesterday, and he was hitting it pretty well in the first game too, but they started pitching around him a little bit more, but you had some other guys come through.
Yeah, I mean, just like, you know, I talked about yesterday, you know, I mean, Hill did it yesterday, and it was one where, you know, I was hoping that we would have some more guys, you know, step up and do it. Nickel had 3 hits in the first game. Wilson, of course, the 2 hits and the 3-run bomb, and Grant had 2 hits, and I think he barreled another ball, you know, in game 1, and so it was good for us in game 1, you know, to be able to swing the bat a little bit better. I think, I could be wrong, I think we got out-hit all 3 games, and you usually don't win too many games when you get out-hit, but that was a sign of our pitchers breaking out of jams and doing a really good job and closing the door at the back end.
I know you need to get down there with your team. Take me through that, the top of the 7th 7th inning here. You had the guy with it looked like he kind of dropped his elbow into it. Yeah. And then you went out and had them get together for a review.
Yeah, I mean, the rule is, I mean, he made a move toward the ball to get hit by pitch, and then it's whether it's in the strike zone or not. And they deemed, and I thought it was a strike. Grant thought it was a strike. They got together and deemed that it was a strike, and strike 3. And so a few years ago, anytime you made a move toward the ball, no matter where the pitch was, if it's up at your chest, and you stick your elbow out, it was an automatic strike. Now it's one where the ball has to be in the strike zone, and that ball was clearly in the strike zone, and the umpires got together and made the right call. I know there's some people that were unhappy about that, but it was the right call, and glad they got together and got it right.
Yeah, I'm going to say from our vantage point, because he was really crowding the plate. So, if he leaned into it, it had to be in strike zone. And then the very next pitch is the double plate ball.
Right.
Game over.
Yeah, it was a great pitch. I mean, there being able to throw that slider down away and get the tailor-made double play for us and clinching the series.
Congratulations. Good luck at Tyler tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Coach Justin Pettigrew joining us here after the game. Southern Arkansas again takes the finale 3-1 to secure the sweep. So good weekend in Magnolia. Softball takes all 3 from the Harding Lady Bisons, and baseball takes all 3 from the Harding Bisons. 3-1 is our final. SAU in this finale, 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors, 4 men left on base. The Bisons 1 run, 5 hits, no errors, and 9 men left for the Harding Bisons. And it's still 4-4 between Henderson State and Arkansas Tech. But again, with the victory, with the 3-game sweep, Southern Arkansas now is 17-7 in Great American Conference play, and Arkansas Tech, the best they can do is 15-8. So they cannot move into first place this weekend. Southern Arkansas will have sole possession of first place in the GAC baseball standings. Not only that, they got sole possession of first place in the GAC softball standings as well. So Southern Arkansas now 17-7 in GAC play, 24-13 overall. Harding drops to 16-8 in the conference. They are 26-11 overall. Not a whole lot of highlights. SAU got all 3 of their runs in 1 inning in the 4th inning. Leadoff walk from Brandon Nickel, an infield single by Jaden Hill. Then Trey Shoup with the double to drive in a run. Clairhout fouled out, and Wilson came on, a fielder's choice, and he stole second base, then came in to score on the 2 RBI single off the bat of Grant Rosema. He drove in Shoup and Wilson with that single. So that was a big hit in the game. Grant Rosema's single there. Also, the double earlier in that inning, the RBI double off the bat of Trey Shoup. Those probably the 2 biggest offensive plays of the game. We also had a double earlier in the game from Peyton Ballard with 2 out, but he was left stranded. Now, looking at our pitchers, Bo Leonard's the starter for Southern Arkansas. He pitched the first 5 innings. He gave up 5 hits, just 1 run. It was earned. He walked 1. He hit 1 batter. He recorded 5 strikeouts, and again, Austin Adair came on, and he pitched the final 2 innings for the Muleriders to pick up the save, his 4th of the season. He gave up no hits, no runs, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, and he hit a batter as well for Austin Adair. We're going to go with the starter, Bo Leonard, who gets the victory to go to 4-3 on the season. Like Coach Pettigrew said, it wasn't pretty, but he got the job done. When all is said and done, he got the job done. He got in some jams, but he got out of it. They only scored the 1 run off of him. That was after a leadoff bloop single in the 2nd inning, and that runner eventually came around to score. So Leonard's was pretty effective today for SAU and picks up the win. Only gave up the 1 run on the day. Well, Leonard's the winner, and he is our People's Bank Player of the Game. And People's Bank will donate to the SAU Athletics Fund in the name of our Player of the Game. People's Bank, the only bank dedicated exclusively to Columbia County. People's Bank, member FDIC. One more check to see if that one's over yet. It is over. Henderson State a winner over Arkansas Tech in the finale today. So Henderson State took 2 today. Arkansas Tech won yesterday. Henderson takes 2 today. At well, hang on a second. No, that's the previous game. Let me double check this. I'm going to do a little refresh. I had a pop-up ad on there. I'm tired of live stats showing. You got enough pop-up ads everywhere else. We don't need them on live stats too, but we do. No, that game's still going on. The second game still going on. But like I said, Southern Arkansas, whether Henderson wins or Arkansas Tech wins in the nightcap, they're going extra innings in the second game of their doubleheader, tied at 4. They are in the top of the 8th inning, still 4-4. But Southern Arkansas wins, and again, they are in sole possession of first place in the Great American Conference baseball standings. 3-1 is our final. Southern Arkansas won yesterday 5-3, 7-4 winners in the first game today, and take the nightcap by a 3-1 score. For Ryan Phillips and for Rebecca back at the studio, I'm Dan Gregory. So long from Walker Stadium at Goodhart Field.
Thank you for joining us for this broadcast of SAU